Hello, welcome to the Magic Beans Kaldheim League stream. My name is Shorty, and this is...
I'm Cracker. How you doing, everybody? We're off to a blinder, but we're ready to go.
We're
ready for a bunch of Magic today. Very excited. This is our finals. This is the top 8, and we are going to watch a bunch of Magic and see kind of who can come out on top, who's going to be our winner, and get all the way straight through to the Envy. So...
yeah, it can be fun. Viper, thanks for the sub.
Supporting
his own stream there.
Got to do it.
So yeah, we've been playing what? This league's been going for 7 weeks now, I think, since we actually started. We've played through round robin group stages and then the early stages of this top 16 double elimination bracket, and yeah, now's the actual top 8 finals. So plenty of Magic to be coming today. Hopefully we can do a good job of commentating and not yelling things out when the stream starts.
Well, fortunately the stream only starts once, so that's already happened.
Yeah,
we don't have to worry about that.
We're all good there.
Yeah.
So before we get into anything, I think we should probably shout out. Let's see if I can point. Oh, there we go. I'm pointing in the right direction. Those guys right there in the corner. So who is that?
Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar. They are our wonderful sponsors. We're actually going to see Pat playing in the very first match here today, which is pretty cool. But they're a Facebook auction site. They sell physical Magic cards, so you can jump onto the auction page there and just bid. They have nightly auctions and premium auctions on the weekends with all kinds of very, very sweet looking cards that make you want to buy them. So let them know that the Bean sent you if you do win some auctions, and you can get some really, really good deals. So check them out, because we're going to be able to play physical Magic again. I mean, we're sitting next to each other, so we're not breaking any rules. So slowly we're getting closer to being able to do that thing, and you can, pick up some really cool cards for Commander and that kind of stuff as well. So check them out.
Absolutely. So, and as Cracker said, the sponsors of our podcast and all the things we do, and one of those things being these events. So we've got a whole bunch of cash and prizes, and we might see if we can actually bring that up in a minute and actually run through what people are playing for today. Is what have we got? $500 in total?
We do.
Cash and prizes? Yep. Here we go. Look at that. All right. So first place, $100 cash. I'd be pretty happy with that for just playing a little bit of Magic. But I think the big thing to note there is that Envy qualifier.
Envy qualifier. Yeah, we mentioned that. Straight through. You don't have to worry about ranking up anymore in the rest of the ladder. You're already in, sitting there with Mr. Hemsey, or Doc Hemsey, I should say. Apologise, got to get that right.
Yeah, just waiting for everyone else to come and join him. So yeah, $100 cash, and then obviously that scales all the way down. So cash for basically everyone in the top 8. Yep. $10. It's whatever. It's fine. It's a pack of cards and. Yeah,
free. It's $20 because you get $10 of Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar credit.
Exactly.
As well.
So credit with Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar, so you can go and pick up some of those bargains and get some physical Magic cards. So pretty good prize pool for free events. Codes for everyone. We still haven't actually figured out the wooden spoon prize. We might just mention that now in case anybody's wondering, because Wizards went and changed their program and we no longer have gem codes. So we'll see how we go with that.
You might get an actual wooden spoon.
Yeah.
We'll just mail you one.
Actually, what we can do, we can get Q to use his engraver thing. And
CNC thing.
CNC some wooden spoons with Beans logos.
Thanks, Q-Ball. Appreciate you volunteering your services without knowing.
All right. We might. So we've got. As we mentioned earlier, we're sort of halfway through the top 16 double elimination. Yes. So we're going to start off in our losers bracket. Because we're halfway through, we've already got players that have lost their match. We've got a few people that have dropped out already. So we'll have a bit of a look at the structure, where we're sitting at the moment, where people have gone and how we've gone to get to this place. So I think we've had a lot of matches played.
We've had a lot of Magic played.
But unfortunately, some people, and the way it works in a double elimination is some people just go 0-2 when they're out, which is a little bit disappointing. So down the bottom there, if you look down the bottom left-hand corner, so Masonitas, J Mudd, the AV Cable and Yanley all knocked out, unfortunately. No wins in the finals. Some big names there too.
Yep.
Some prior invitational competitors. But yeah, still plenty more to go. So we've like looking at the top bracket. If we go right up to the top there, we have players like P-Jaw and the Goat. Well, all the players in that top bracket, Rolling Royce, Jedi's Walker, have not lost a match yet. They're all still sitting undefeated, which means they still have a loss to give. They can afford to lose one match and then still be in the tournament. But down the bottom bracket there, Squid Plays, Asbestos Mule, Skips J, and World War Me. They lose a match and they're done.
One and done.
Yep, that's it for them. So fighting for their life. Now we saw when we did our invitational, we did see some good storylines of people winning all the way through the losers bracket and getting to the finals. Himsy being one of them, who ended up being the ultimate winner.
Yeah, our champ. He dropped the first round and then came through and won in the grudge match in the end there. He beats his first round opponent. So yeah, it can certainly happen.
Yep. So we might have a look at, well, we've mentioned it a few times now, the Invitational. We might actually have a look at the standings for the Invitational, if we can bring that up. So this is where we're at the moment, Cracker. Do you recognise any of those names as previous Invitational competitors?
I do, but I mean, there's also a bunch of new names, which is awesome. I'm very excited to see so many players that have come in for their first league and even like really early, like their first competition in Magic, to be up on this leaderboard. So look, it's the first event. There's a lot more to go. We've got 3 more of these leagues for the year. We've got a bunch of one-day events. So don't feel like you're already out just because Aragoth's chilling on top with 8 points. You know, like that doesn't mean that they're locked at all. You know, to get in, it's usually over 20 points I think we needed towards the end of last year, something like that. But this year will be different because we've got more points, more events, more points available. So plenty of time to put your name up on this leaderboard. But yeah, some definitely some names that we've seen before.
Yep. So yeah, as a reminder, the top, the invitational qualifiers will be Hemsy. As you can see, there's names in purple. He's the champion from 2020. It will be the 4 league winners from the 4 leagues we're running this year. So currently we don't have any of those, and we will find out who that is today. Who's that first person that's joining Hemsy, and then it will be the top 7. I've completely done that graphic wrong because it's actually 12 qualifying for the invitational, not 8. So the top 7 points qualifiers, points, people with points on the ladder, man. I'm completely
highest point earners.
That's the words I'm thinking of. Will then qualify as well. So this ladder's going to change as we get through the year, but as Cracker said, there's still plenty of time to get those points. I think what's more important though, Cracker, is the next slide we might look at, which is the Beans points.
The Beans points. Oh,
Beans points standing. So
I didn't know we had this one.
No, and I mean, it speaks for itself. Like,
all right, top 4. I'll take it.
So the way we're working this year, the Beans are not eligible for invitational points in any of the events that we're running. So what we're effectively just taking the points that they would have earned based on their standings in the events that we run. So I finished, what did I finish? 3rd? Yeah, 3rd in my group. So I got some points. Polywaffle was in my same group and ended up just below me. And then Viper managed to pick up a point. But the 3 down the bottom, just that 1 participation point, and that's it. So need to step it up. So this will give us by the end of the year who the ultimate bean is. Which I think is,
I don't know if that's a title that I do or don't. I mean,
all right, that's enough of that.
Can we watch some Magic now?
Yeah. Well, before we get into that, we're going to obviously want to look at who our players are and check out their deck lists. So yeah, we might swap that over. So our first match we've got teed up is, as I said, we're starting in the losers bracket. We've got our illustrious sponsor World War Me, or Pat, versus Skips J. So Skips J is a local Melbourne player, and I actually only realised just last night who this person was. I've actually played against this person in real life at our bushfire event.
Yeah, they came second.
Yeah, round 1 I was playing, we were playing Pioneer. I was playing the Dredge deck, and Skips J, or Nathan, was on Inverter of Truth, Fastest Oracle combo,
which has subsequently been banned.
Yes, and he smashed me. So this is Skips J. So
he's from Doreen. He's been playing for a long time, and Skips is on cycling. today. He's on Just Guy Cycling.
Near and dear to your heart.
Yeah, it looks like it's got some good and bad matchups, so it'll be interesting to see how well he does and how his sideboard plans come together.
So obviously he's got down there, wants to play versus any of the adventure decks. Yeah, so we've got one Teamer adventure deck in this top 8, but wants to avoid playing mono red. So.
Which we have 2 of.
Yeah, so I think could be interesting.
Yeah, I think he'd be pretty happy to play against probably the Jund and the Orion decks as well. Just anything slower with a little less interaction is probably what he'd be looking to see. And we've got our next player, which is Pat. And
or the deck.
Or the deck. Oh, sorry. We can have a look at the deck.
Just giving Chris a heart attack.
Yeah, correct.
So this is Skips J's deck. So as Craig said, on cycling, we've spoken about this before, and obviously you guys did the podcast this week and broke down the decks. I think the biggest change is actually playing Jeskai and playing Counterspells and Improbable Alliance as the
correct. So it's
recently
you get a bunch of counters in the board. You've got the disputes and the negates. The other big change from this to the Boros version is you pick up Ironcrag Pyromancer over Lurrus.
Yep.
So you can use that to some really good effect to, do a bit of board control. I mean, it's really easy to trigger, particularly on your turn. It's turn 4, you get to lightning bolt something for, it's pretty good.
Yeah, and then very good against the small creature decks.
Yeah, which we've got a couple of actually, and it will be really big to get rid of those innkeepers or Heart's Desires to make sure that the Lovestruck Beast can't attack in. Or just against mono red and just kind of, shoot down all of the things. And look, you can always just go face against the control decks and things. You can just...
Yep, the bolts add up pretty quick.
They sure do.
Yep.
And look, it's amazing how many games you will win in cycling with just like Drannith Stinger plus beats. You don't even necessarily have to have, Zenith Flares for 10.
Yeah.
I mean, it's nice to have that option, but it does have a pretty good aggressive just attack you dead.
Yeah, well, ideally you're starting with that turn 1 Flourishing Fox. You hit that turn 1, turn 2, you've got a couple of cyclers, all of a sudden it's a 3-3. I know as a mono red player, you probably don't have your Frostbite turned on yet, so it's only doing 2 damage, and the Stomp is also only doing 2 damage, so it can be very hard to deal with, and it just gets out of control from there. And then you see the big finisher, which we've been seeing ever since this deck came out in Zenith Flare, which just ruins everyone's days.
Does it though? Yeah, it's a super powerful card. The fact that it gains your life as well.
Yeah, the gain life is a big issue.
Yeah, it's a really great catch-up mechanic for this one. It's the only reason that this deck exists.
All right, so we might have a look at our other player in Pat or World War Me and see what he's on. So I think Pat was expecting a slightly different metagame, but as you can see there. An American.
He is.
Yeah, which we're 100% going to hold against him.
We've got a couple.
Also, a Philadelphia Eagles fan, which we're also going to hold against him.
Look, he sent me this photo, just to be clear. Like, this wasn't me trolling his Facebook page to find the worst one that I could. I said, what do you want to put on, Pat? And he sent us this one. So. Yep.
So yeah, Pat is, as we've mentioned, is the co-founder and owner of Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar. So yeah, they sponsor everything we do. They've been an awesome support for us last year and continuing into this year. So huge shout out to Pat. If you're not on their Facebook group, jump on Facebook right now, search up Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar, join the auction group, and get some bargains. So Pat's gone with Rogues. He's wanting to play against Yorion, which we've seen in recent tournaments be a very good matchup for Rogues, but does not want to play against Cycling, which, as we just saw, is his round 1 match.
Yeah. Look, Pat was not pleased when he saw there was only 1 Yorion deck and 2 Cycling decks in the tournament. As someone who has played Rogues, in fact, I started out the league playing Rogues and ran into a couple of Cycling opponents, and just like, you're just fueling the Zenith Flares, man. Like, turn 1 Ruin Crab cycle, make them discard a couple of cards, and it's just like
makes those Zenith Flares lethal very quickly. Yeah. So
look, he's not cold to it. He actually plays a little more counter magic than some of the other lists. He's got like a Dispute, 2 Didn't Say Please, 4 Drown in the Lock, a Negate, a Disdainful Stroke. So he can go up to like, I think I counted, it's like 11 or 13 counter spells.
Yeah, right.
So like post board. So he definitely has a lot of interaction. So he says that he's cold to Zenith Flare, but it's not really true.
Yeah, it's also post sideboard.
Yeah, but it's certainly the go wide beatdown plan that you can also get from the cycling decks can certainly pose a challenge, because this deck doesn't have it doesn't play any sweepers, and it doesn't have any good catch-up mechanics for someone that manages to go wide.
No.
Going tall is fine, because you've got like Death Touch on your Thieves Guild Enforcer and things like that, or just Drowns to kill it. But yeah, that might be where he struggles a little bit.
Yeah, the Soaring Thought Thief can be a good early blocker.
Yes.
Just that 3 toughness can sometimes be good. There's a few 2-powered creatures in the cycling deck, but a Flourishing Fox is going to outscale that pretty quickly, so not ideal. And yeah, obviously the milling is not helping the cause of the rogues. I mean, there is that potential. You do draw so many cards in the cycling deck. Pat may even win through mill.
It's
like we saw that in the Invitational.
Yeah, it's definitely possible.
Unexpected mill wins.
And look, you can also just get lucky and mill all their flares.
Yeah.
And then it just becomes much more difficult for, the cycling player to be able to close the game out. Pat draws a lot of cards.
Yeah, so you got Into the Story, which we've seen in these rogues decks for quite a while. Very quick and easy to, especially against the cycling deck, to get that discount on the spell. And draw 4 cards. It's at instant speed, certainly very helpful. But the big one that Pat's playing that I haven't seen, and you guys spoke about the other night, is Of One Mind.
Yeah. So this has come in the last couple of months, where you've got 8 creatures of both types to be able to have humans and non-humans, where we can, it's 1 mana draw 2. So,
yeah,
like, deal. I would take that every day of the week.
Almost the Ancestral Recall.
Minus the card and instant speed, but let's not get into details. And look, at worst, if you top deck it late, it's divination. If you've flooded out, you just get to draw cards. So, they're the best words in Magic, right? Draw cards.
Draw cards. Everyone loves drawing cards.
That's right.
All right, well, I think our players might be getting ready to play, so we'll get them teed up. If we would just head back to the booth for a bit, we can talk garbage for a minute.
Garbage? That's not what our viewers tune in for.
We don't talk garbage?
Over a season or two now. Listen, Skips, don't you be showing our lack of metagame knowledge.
Can someone just delete that bottom comment there?
We talked about the different iterations that the Rogues deck has gone through.
Yeah.
And, the cycling has gone through a little bit of change, but Rogues has really swung backwards and forwards in terms of, like Pat, we didn't mention, is on the Lurrus build.
Yep.
So the recursion that he has with Agadeem's Awakening and Lurrus is huge. And the big difference between the list that Pat's playing and some of the earlier ones is Call of the Death Dweller isn't in this list. So he doesn't have that extra ability to bring things back. But, I mean, you've still got a whole bunch of ways to recur things from the graveyard. Look, it's not going to be super relevant in this matchup. We don't expect to see Pat trading a lot of creatures, but who knows? These things can happen.
All right, looks like our match is ready, so we're going to cut over to that now. All right, so we've got Pat. Nope. Chris is pressing buttons.
Well, he just wants to show that amazing stinger a few times.
Pat down the bottom on the Rogues, with Skips up the top.
Snap keep.
Both players kept 7 by the looks of it.
Yep.
This hand is looking really good for Pat, although Heartless Act against a...
it's bad against a Fox, but it's good against everything else.
Thankfully for Pat, Skips does not have a Fox in hand.
Unfortunately for Pat, his black land comes into play tapped.
Yeah. Not ideal.
No.
We've got the Soul Shatter.
Yep.
But yeah,
Pat was probably hoping for a swamp there.
Yeah, being able to play the Black Source untapped there and get that Valiant Rescuer off the field before he gets any value for it would have been pretty nice. I think this is going to be the issue for Pat, though, the Improbable Alliance.
Well, it's spitting out flyers, which is one of the big challenges this deck has. Like, Rogues has always been great in its ability to just, get that chip damage in over the top, and you win a lot of games just by doing that, right? By just attacking for 2 or 3 in the air for multiple turns and controlling the board. But these series of 1/1s that, there's just a huge amount that, Skips is going to be able to just put onto the board here. And like another Rescuer to follow up making another 2/1/1 this turn is kind of great if you skips. This is exactly the draw you're looking for.
Yep.
I mean, you're missing a fox, but short of that, this is coming together pretty nicely.
Yeah, hoping to draw into some more cyclers here would be pretty nice. Ooh. I mean, we've got 2 cycling lands, although we've just played one of them, so...
Look, it makes sense. You want to unlock as much mana as you can for next turn.
Yeah.
And they do cost 3 to cycle it anyway, so...
Yeah, interesting on Pat's last turn, he chose to block with the Wind Robber just on a token, which doesn't seem like a ton of value to me, like not even being able to draw the card.
Yeah, I don't know about that, particularly when you're sitting there with 2 of 1 mines in hand.
Yeah.
I would have taken a little bit of damage.
Yep.
Just in the hopes that I can start drawing more cards to get myself back into it.
Yeah. How does Pat actually win against this deck, especially with the Improbable Alliance on the field already? You've just got an endless stream of chump blockers.
It's really difficult.
Like you basically almost have to go on the mill plan.
You probably do. But like we talked about, that's just enabling flares in a really big way.
It is, but if you can then play that long control game and just mill them out.
That's true. And look,
keep up counter spell. The only spell you really need to counter is the Zenith Flare.
Correct.
Which, as we can see here, Skips has managed to find one. Ton of mana in play for Skips, not cycling either of those triomes, which is interesting.
Yeah. I guess he wants to be able to pay for dispute and things.
Yep.
This is open deck lists.
Yep.
All of our players are able to refer to the deck at any time that they would like here, so they can certainly see what interaction each other has available.
Pat nearly losing his crab there to the Fox. Was lining up a block on the Fox, and we can see we've got a go for blood in hand to...
He can either cycle or he can actually just use it now to have the Fox fight the crab, which is what we're going to do.
Finish it off.
Makes sense. But Pat has the sick counterplay to make it a 1/1 Fox. I don't know. I've never seen this done. Look, Pat's in a lot of trouble here. He's missing both land drops and creatures. So it's not a good spot to be in as the control deck in this matchup.
No.
And at this point it's just
this is pretty much game. I think Pat kind of knew that. You guys spoke about it on the podcast. Like, it's just a very bad matchup for rogues.
Yep.
And game 1, it's even worse.
Yeah, it's horrendous.
Yep.
So this is pretty much played out exactly the way we thought.
Yep.
Pat maybe, I was going to say looking for information, but given the open deck lists, we don't really need to have that yet. So.
Yep, I think we're going to see very quickly off to game 2.
Yep.
Iron Crag Pyromancer off the top, so yeah.
I mean, we don't need to do anything here.
No.
This is just, come on, Pat, draw a card.
No. Kill yourself with your Castle Lock.
Didn't have enough black mana to do Lock Thwain. All right, so let's have a look and see how much of that counter magic that Pat is bringing in and what he's looking to take out here. So Soul Shadow's okay, but it's a 3 mana kill either your Fox a lot of the time, which seems fine, but it's also 3 mana.
Deadweights seem good. They take care of the 3/1, which can be
You can see
annoying.
the crabs have come straight out. He has no interest in
not interested in the mill plan. Okay, that's interesting.
He's done that all very quickly. Skips did send through a list of what he was planning on doing, and that involved bringing a couple of the Soul Guide Lanterns, some glass caskets, and then just some more interaction as well.
Yep.
Just a couple more counter spells. And then just trimming on like Pyromancers and a couple of things, and also the Alliances. You really don't want to get those disputed early on. You kind of want to hold on to them a little bit, I think, is the plan here.
Yep.
So
Drannith Healers all straight out. They're not terribly useful. They're probably the worst.
They're easily
the cyclers.
Kind of. They're the worst of the creature cyclers.
Yep.
And given that you can cast startling developments and other things with the blue mana in this, it makes sense that you would want to cut those.
Turn your random tokens into 4/4s at instant speed is pretty handy.
Yeah, you'll probably see them more likely to stay in against the mono red, like the little bit of, the ability to block and gain a life can, just put a little bit of a buffer in there for you.
Yep. Would you be bringing in that other Improbable Alliance? We've got 3 in the deck at the moment.
probably, because
I can't remember his starting deck list. Gone down to 2. I would be inclined to be playing more. While we're waiting for this match to start up, as you'll see in the chat there, Chewy's just fired off a giveaway. So as we do when we do these streams, we like to give away stuff. And we had a very kind donation from Matty P, or Infect Rules, or Pulsinator, or whatever on earth he wants to call himself, so many different names, of some a full box of Ikoria.
Yeah, we're not giving you a full box, just to be clear. But at some point, we will give away the box topper.
Yep.
Later on in the stream.
But yeah, we'll be probably 2 packs at a time. We'll be doing some giveaways. And yeah, you just got to type that hashtag Beans giveaway in the chat. And yeah, you'll be in the running for this draw. And just as a reminder, when we close each giveaway and we do the draw, you are not entered into the other giveaways that we do. So just another reason to hang out with us all day and get in on all the giveaways.
All right, so we see a Windrobber. This is a better looking start for Pat here. A couple of Drown in the Locks, sort of the early interaction you're looking for.
Unfortunately, the black source is going to be... Oh, no, it's a black...
If Chris could flip it to the other view, he's got so Swamp in play.
Yep.
So
beautiful.
And picked up a Deadweight as well, which is nice too. I imagine that we'll see the Stinger cast here. Maybe either way, like it's going to be the Rescuer or the Stinger that gets played.
Yep.
And I imagine that will just get dead-weighted immediately. And then you've got Drown held up as a counter spell for the next.
Yeah, Ooh. And then we've got Of One Mind and an Into the Story just
to refuel,
just chilling there, waiting to be able to refuel once you need to, once you run out of those Drown in the Locks and Deadweights. So yeah, very good position. I think the only thing, Drown in the Locks fine. If Skips can land any Probable Alliance again would be nice, but it's unlikely to happen with the 2 Drown in the Locks.
I think I would just keep Robert on top. I've got my next land drop. It's a 1-mana spell that lets me hold up.
Yep, you only need 2 mana.
Yeah, correct.
So
I suppose you could be looking for something that's a little more impactful.
Yeah,
a Thought Thief or an Enforcer.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. The other... Finding a human creature would be handy for turning on Of One Mind.
Well, there's one flare.
Still a long way from being able to cast that and actually get anything from it.
So you can see here that Skips is holding up Mystical Dispute to counter this Drown in the Lock.
Yeah,
if that's the way.
Good play there.
Yeah, very heads up.
Yep.
Obviously knew that Pat had the ability to bring in all of the counter spells.
Yes, open deck lists and all. I know exactly what's going on, but yeah, Pat does have the answer. You can just fire off the Deadweight on this turn, and that's the Rescuer gone before there's any value. Yeah,
that's the downside in playing it that way, is you run the risk of playing into a removal spell rather than a counter spell.
Yeah.
And not getting any value. So look, difficult spot either way for Skips there, but you got to try and defend your creatures as best you can.
Pat's continuing hitting land drops, which is definitely good for him. Able to keep up that counter magic and just keep chipping in with the 1/1.
Mm-hmm. Well, importantly, it mills 2 every time as well.
Yeah.
So very soon we'll see Into the Story's cost reduced down to 4.
Yep.
Which is fantastic.
Okay, Pat allowing that one to resolve. Interesting.
I don't know why you do that.
No, because it now gives Skips the...
Because in the 1/1?
Yeah, the opportunity to create a 1/1. It would have been, if he had another mystical dispute, it would have been the same result anyway.
Yeah.
He's still firing it off the counter. Interesting play. Just giving...
Thought Thief is great here. So if when you cast this...
in mill 2...
Yeah, I was just trying to work out. Yeah, so you get to draw a bunch. Wow. Good turn.
Yep, it does mean the shield's down for Pat. No counter magic.
Yeah, only for this turn.
Yep.
Well, I mean, assuming he draws some more counters at some point.
Zenith Lair's currently up to 7 skips, which is it's getting there.
Yeah, I think you probably just want to play like Stinger, hold up, neutralize, cycle Fox. Fox this late is pretty mediocre.
Yeah.
Particularly as you've got 2 flying attackers coming into you. So you can run it out, but I think the Stinger is going to be better just in terms of getting in that little bit of extra chip damage.
Yeah. The Fox doesn't die to Heartless Acts.
It's true.
Which is handy.
It's relevant. Okay. So just going to go wide.
Yeah, right. And just cycle.
I mean, at this point, it means that you can't get Heartless acted
on
the Fox because you know that.
And I guess like one of the benefits of Arena is you cast that first spell.
You see it resolve, correct.
You see it just resolve straight away. You know your opponent doesn't have a counter or any form of... I mean, the only real form of interaction there would have been Mystical Dispute, and neither of those spells were blue. So,
correct.
Yeah, you're kind of taking that opportunity while Pat's shields are down to get a couple of things on the board, get a counter on the Fox, protect it a little bit from Heartless Act.
So Pat is really hoping that Skips doesn't do anything scary here so he can into the story end step.
The thing you gotta be careful though is Zenith Flare is instant.
It is.
So
that's true.
And it's currently at 8.
9.
Yep.
It's
9.
They don't get smaller.
Oh no, he's got the triome there. I was gonna say Arena just auto tap him out of red.
No.
Red
he tapped that manually as well, I think. To make sure that happens, because I, particularly on mobile, I've had that bite me a couple of times recently. Was unpleasant. Pat going for the sick -3/-3 play here. I don't know.
Take off the counters.
Look, I mean, trading he gets a trade here, right? Rather than his, Robert just getting eaten, which is something.
Yep.
And I mean, it's actually not going to play out that way, but now he can. Well, I suppose because he did that, he can't
sack and draw a card.
He can sack and draw a card, which is fine. It's always good to draw a card.
Zenith Flare is now up to 11.
Yeah.
That is getting scary.
Well, the problem is this Stinger as well, right?
Yeah,
like
it's going
and double Stinger is.
Ooh, yeah. Okay, negate. Good draw off the top there for Pat. I think that's what he really needed.
He's been a little unlucky. He hit his first 4 lands and then has missed the next 2.
Yeah.
Which is not where you want to be. You really need to be able to double spell with this deck.
Yep. Unfortunately for Skips, he's just drawn basic island.
Yeah, but look how pretty it is.
It does look nice.
It's a really good looking basic island. All bordered. Chris is a fan. Is that the APAC? That's the I think that's the Japanese
looks like
island.
Skips has been spending money on
listen, man,
cosmetics.
Arena's got to make some money somehow.
Yes, it does.
And look, this is just what this deck does. It just turns sideways, right? Like I would just be swinging for the fences.
Sounds like it's raining outside.
It is.
We all coming through the mic.
And because Pat has been missing land drops,
he
just can't deploy anything here, right? You don't get the discount with Dispute because it's obviously not a blue spell, and you can't just risk tapping out into the story because you just, die.
Yeah, and like Skips has enough mana to double Zenith Flare. Mm-hmm. So Pat can only use one of his counter spells and then would just die to a second Zenith Flare, basically. Yep. So just not in a good position at all.
Well, and he can just force some really bad blocks here too.
Yeah.
Like Pat is now forced into blocking the Fox, definitely.
Yep.
And a Stinger as well. So, you get in for 3 and the Flare is now just lethal. And everyone off the top. And I don't think we've seen any milled either, given we've, not been doing a huge amount of milling. And there it is.
Yeah.
GG. Pretty unfortunate for Pat to just not have hit his land drops or kind of any way of dealing with this board.
I mean, he's not completely dead just yet.
Isn't he? I suppose he can glass cut. Now he, right? He can.
I didn't see what that card was that skips through.
So shredded sails, glass casket.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. Now it's dead. Yep.
Yeah.
I didn't see what that card
No,
was.
no, that's fine. I thought it was the fight card. But either way.
Yep.
Unlucky to Pat. Apologies that he has been knocked out. He did expect that. By the way, Pat also did message me during the week saying that he's donating the prizes from his winnings because he doesn't actually just want to give himself stuff. So we can. I think he was actually going to have a look at giving some of that away as well. So we'll confirm exactly how that works. And
I think it's like $10 and a $10 patch voucher. But
that's
yeah,
all right.
Good on him.
Well, it's good of him to donate that to people in our stream and things. So
yeah, absolutely.
Looks like cycling has skipped ahead on that.
Oh, Chewy, goodness me. This is what you've got to look forward to, people. At some point, Chewy will be on his commentating.
He will be talking.
You'll get to hear him actually say this stuff. It's not any better than reading it in text.
It's actually worse because I had to stop to read it and then it just got worse as I went. Congratulations, Skips. Well done.
Yeah, well done. I think that basically just played out almost exactly as we expected.
Yeah, it did.
And Pat probably expected the same thing. So, yeah, not a good matchup and not the matchup that Pat was hoping for.
Yeah.
But Skips J staying alive in the tournament, and we'll continue through into. We'll continue fighting his way through the losers bracket. So we'll have to see who.
Yeah, still a bunch more magic for him to play.
Yep, potentially. But yeah, speaking of more magic, we have the next match should be coming up soon. Squid Plays versus Asbestos Mule. So we might have a look at their giveaway.
Yeah,
that's what Chewy was just saying to us.
Well, did we draw a winner?
So what do we got?
We've got a box of Ikoria. We're gonna open some packs. Are we gonna open the packs for them? Is that how we do it?
That's how we've done it in the past.
All right.
I don't think we even give people the option this time. I think we just crack them.
Beardless one. Unlucky. I mean, congratulations on winning the packs, but unlucky for not having a beard.
Pat gifting a sub to Beardless one as well. Well
thanks,
done.
Pat.
All turning up.
Speaking of unlucky, that the mana troubles in that second game really, we can see hurt you a bunch there.
Looks like Pat's gifting a whole bunch of subs. Does it say in the chat how many? There's going to be a few coming in. Well done. Thanks, Pat. Right. Appreciate your support. So we've got a couple of packs here. Beardless one, these will be coming your way. So if you're not, I can't remember if Beardless one is in our Discord. If you're not in our Discord, join our Discord. Just type !Discord in the chat and you'll get the link for it. Join that. That's the easiest way for us to contact you. Otherwise, send us a message through Twitch and we'll get your details so we can send stuff out to you.
Yeah, Pat, the Alliance just seems like it hoses that aggressive play, particularly in game one where you're just lacking some of that interaction. So I have cracked this pack.
The pack is backwards.
These are the
Japanese printed packs.
So we have a Whirlwind of Thought. It's just going 1 for an enchantment. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, draw a card. Cool. It's got Narset on there. It's
never seen play.
Poor Chris's ears.
And Beardless one, you can let us know if you want the whole packs or if you just want the res. It's much easier to send out just the res. We've got these things. You remember these things when these first came out?
Yeah, I remember how bad they were.
Yeah, the counters for...
the mutate things.
All the different abilities. Flying counters, trample counters, all that sort of stuff. They're pretty cool.
They are cool. I just remember them never being enough of them when we played the... Ooh!
Now, this is a card that...
That's Stu's favourite card.
When we did... he lost to it a few times. Thanks to Broom. This is a card where we spoke about in previous season, and I was pretty confident this was going to slot into a bunch of decks, especially aggressive decks. And it's Crystalline Giant. I don't know if the camera's probably not going to focus on that, but Crystalline Giant, which is the 3 generic 3/3 that gets the different types of counters at the beginning of combat. So this has not seen play.
It did for a little bit there. Yeah. There was a window for a few months where it was in a couple of different decks. I think Mono Green picked it up for a little bit, but it just never quite got there, which seems strange. Like, I guess there's so many things that are a little more synergistic and it just lacks any of that to go along with it.
Yep. Well, I mean, Ikoria just...
It's not. Stu, listen, Viper. just because they immediately get hexproof the first turn every time, it's not your, it doesn't make it a bad card.
Yeah. All right, so we might have a look at the players that we're going to be seeing in our next match and have a bit of a chat about them.
So we've got Squid Plays.
Yep.
Versus Asbestos Mule.
Apologies for that photo.
I mean, that's what Sean decided he wanted to send us. So,
oh dear.
Look, he's from Bulla,
Where is Bulla? I don't know. Like that's not Mount Bulla. I'm assuming that's a suburb of something, Melbourne. Somewhere. I don't know.
Country Victoria somewhere, I think.
Maybe. By the way, local from here in Victoria. Been playing for a few years, just 4 years, so relatively new to Magic. Came 5th in our historic event. I think that was their first event they played in terms of Beans events, and 5th isn't too bad. Doesn't want to play against Mono White because it's bad. Well,
no, it does.
Oh, it does want to play
against Mono White. I think Squid might have been particularly happy on the cast when I said we had 8 Mono White decks.
Oh, yes.
Probably slightly confused about the fact that they were not playing Mono White as well, but and wants to avoid cycling and burn because they hate non-interactive games. Well, we've got a bunch of that.
Yeah, and unfortunately that's what Squids is getting paired up against, but let's have a look at Squid's deck list. So this is the oddball, and obviously you guys talked about this on the cast this week, and I was not there to give my opinion on it.
Well, what is your opinion, Shorty?
My opinion is, what on earth is this?
Right. So, do you agree with mostly what we were saying?
Yeah. It's I get the premise. The way I would have built this deck if I was going to play this deck, and I've played a lot of Jund Sacrifice. I would not play it as a Jund deck. I would play it as the red-black Sacrifice deck, and basically just be splashing Binding the Old Gods and maybe a couple of Corvold, and that's it.
And just leaning more into Croxa as your game plan instead. Yeah,
yep.
Okay, I can see that.
And just play
a more aggressive.
Yeah, your standard, your priests and all that sort of stuff. I think it's a little bit confused in what it's doing this deck. We've got no cats anymore. You don't have that.
Yeah, this feels like the really early versions of the start of Eldraine with a couple of other cards. Look, I really like Skyclave Shade. I think that's a really powerful card. And we could see it do a bunch of work. So, look, claiming creatures and putting them into ovens is a good plan.
Yep.
Against a lot of decks. But, like I said, I feel like it's just maybe a turn too slow against the aggressive decks, maybe even 2, and then just not quite big enough against the big decks.
Yeah.
It's the smaller mid-range. But look, it also does, like, just Corvold will just win games out of nowhere.
Yep.
You've done that. I've seen that. So look, we'll have to see. And if you can let his Corvold, it hasn't seen play for a little while, so it's worth kind of highlighting again. And with the oven in play, and also with the treasures you get from the Trail of Crumbs.
Yep.
Trail of Crumbs is a really good engine, which is what this deck needs to keep going.
Yeah. Well, Corvold coming in, sack of food that you've got just sitting there, pay the 1, draw. You're drawing a card off of Corvold. And then you're getting to look at the top 2 cards of your library as well. It's a lot of value, and obviously we've seen that work in the past.
We have.
But mainly when you've got cats that are cycling in and out of ovens.
And look,
where it really works.
Wicked Wolf saw a lot of play when we had Oko.
Yep.
And it was making kind of food that way, and, it was able to, fight other wolves and things. There was some really interesting Wicked Wolf, interactions that came around.
Yeah.
But, just don't know that its sizing is right for 4 mana these days.
It doesn't kill a Lovestruck beast.
Well, it does if you have
multiple foods, which in this deck you
can.
You're not. What are you generating food from? You've got
ovens. You've got to steal things and put them in ovens.
You've got a goose and you've got 3 ovens. Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, look, like I said, I think this is a confused build, but who knows? Squids may have been playing with this deck for the last 4 months and is a master at it. Squids, for all we know, Squids could actually be Reed Duke and is the Jund master.
I mean, that's maybe why they sent through that photo.
But I have my doubts, and we'll just have to see how it plays out. So let's have a look at who Squids is going up against. in Asbestos Mule.
Asbestos Mule. This is Zach. So you talked about Squids being a new player. Zach is a new player. Zach is one of Yanray's mates from Adelaide, and he started playing after trolling us during the Envy chat. He jumped on to cheer on his mate and thought, hey, this game looks like fun, and Yanray, pushed him to jump into Arena. So here we are, and he's kind of crushed his way through Group Cracker. He mono-redded his way to top 4, and he's going with what he knows. It's obviously one of the easier decks to play, and we can have a look at that in just a second.
Yeah, hang on.
Mono
red is one of the easiest decks. We've had this discussion before.
I know, and I'm just saying
you're on my side of this discussion.
But as far as if you're new to the game, right? Just
Chewie's in the background shaking his head.
Believe in the cleave, man. Look, Annex plus Ember Cleave has been winning games since they were printed.
Since Threnaville Drain came out.
Well, since Theros, right? When Annex came out. But yeah, look, this is a good list. I really like it.
I really like this.
Of course you do.
This is basically the deck I almost exclusively play on Arena, and we've mentioned it a ton of times. It just cycles a couple of creatures out and brings a few new ones in when we get rotation, but it's just always good and always fun. So nothing really out of the ordinary here. I've been running 2 Phoenix Vash in my list, whereas we've just got the 1 here. It just seems to help a little bit in the Rogues matchups, but other than that, it's pretty stock. There's nothing out of the ordinary. Sideboard's pretty much the same as we always get, other than going up to a couple of Goldspan Dragons.
Yeah, I like that. I like going a little bigger. It's and the Ox as well, to kind of let it's again, like you said, good against the Rogues decks.
Yeah. Where unfortunately the Rogues deck is
already eliminated. That's true. But look, it's also good against some of the other things where you just get to refuel, which is something that the mono red decks have struggled a little bit with in the past. And we talked a lot about Faceless Haven and how good we think that card actually is. So look, I think that Zach will do all right with this. I do wonder whether the the 1 Castle Embereth is where you want to be. It might have been nice to have a second copy in there.
I've actually cut the 1 Castle Embereth.
Really?
That's something in my deck, because it's a massive liability. Not being able to activate your Faceless Haven or have 3 snow permanents for turning on your Frostbite is a huge liability.
Okay.
Castle Embereth is really good when you were really going wide, and you'd flood a bit and you were just able to pump your creatures that little bit more.
Sure.
Very good for that. It was also very good when we were running the Obosh versions, but now that we're on snow, it's been a liability in multiple games for me. So I think I started with 2 castles when the snow stuff first came out, and then I cut that to 1, and then now I'm not running any.
Yeah, well, which is what we see in Pijor's list, which we'll come to a little later when we get to Pijor, but he's certainly running a couple of castles there. So I will defer to your expertise on the number of castles in.
I don't know if I'm an expert.
Well, you've played a lot more than I have of this deck. But its game plan is pretty straightforward. So yeah.
All right. Well, if we can get that match teed up, we will jump into some gameplay and get into this match. So, what's your pick for this matchup? What's all?
Yanray's a bit excited. He's playing Pokemon. Oh my goodness. I don't know, man. I think Jund might be able to grind this one out if they. The one thing that I was saying in the cast as well is that the Jund list has no instant speed interaction.
All the main interactions in the sideboard,
which just seems wrong.
Yeah,
fundamentally wrong. Yeah. You need to be able to kill something with an Ember Cleave on it. You want to be able to eliminate, that Rob of the Rich or whatever it is early on. So look, I think that the mono red might be able to run over this. But
yes,
certainly
that's
game
my
1.
prediction.
Of course, it's your prediction. Mind you, you've played a lot of both of these decks. Look, when the cat was in play, when the cat was around, the matchup was very different. the annoying chump blocker and
yeah.
incidental life gain just made it a nightmare for Mono Red to be able to get through, plus Mayhem Devils.
Yeah, the hard thing with when the cat was still around was cat is no good at blocking Embercleaves, creatures with Embercleaves, so it was actually quite
he's got Bone Crusher, that's a good point. I keep forgetting.
Yeah, there's two Bone Crushers, I believe, in the main, which again, who plays 2 Bone Crushers? It's like,
I don't know. Isn't the best card in Standard?
Yeah, you start a deck, you've got red mana, you put 4 Bone Crushers in, bang, done. Alright, I think our match is ready, so let's get into it. Alright, Squid plays on the bottom, so we're going to get to see this Jund deck in all its glory. And,
okay, Yanray's saying it's 50-50. It is hard to do with Corvold, but you just win before they get to Corvold, right? Look, this is a Jund hand.
That's
actually a really good
Yeah.
hand. The mana's a little awkward, but we don't need black.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to have to play that
Pathways.
Can we have a look at the other hand? It looks like they've taken one mulligan. This is you definitely keep this hand.
Put away Torbrand?
Probably in this matchup, you may actually even bottom the Frostbite, which I will just. He's almost like psychic there.
Wow, there we go.
Because there's not a ton of things you need to kill.
But look, I mean, being on the play, championing into robber, feels good.
Very, very good. Very good start. Either that or draw another Fervent Champion and then hold up Frostbite and just get in.
Double Champion's pretty good.
Yep. So Squids is kind of forced into playing the red side of the pathway turn 1, just to have it up for claim, but unfortunately nothing to do with claim just yet. Stomp in hand from Bone Crusher is pretty nice.
Yeah, we'll kill that robber, I imagine.
Yeah. Robber looks like it flipped a land.
Yes.
Yep, there's the Stomp.
And look, there was no real downside there. Having a swamp in hand already meant that you weren't really punished for having to play your dual land on turn 1.
So this is what I was talking about. We've now got Castle Embereth on turn 3,
yep,
which means our Frostbite is not active. So if that wolf comes down with no food, which is probably unlikely to happen because there is a goose in hand, not being able to kill it is a little bit annoying.
Can we goose plus trail this turn, or we didn't have enough green mana? Okay, just going for the giant, which makes sense. Uh-oh.
What are we doing here? What are we doing here?
We're making a mistake here.
What was that? That was a... that was an interesting play there. We saw Squids just fire off a claim on a...
I don't think the beardless one just won again. Chewy, do you want to confirm that for us? Yeah, so we're going to start another draw, so you'll have to do the hashtag beans giveaway again. But
need a snow castle. That is correct.
No, you do not need to. Nice. Listen, I've got enough problems with snowlands already. And this is how Jund wins, right? You just missing land drops is pretty bad though.
Yeah, you got the goose. We can binding next turn.
Get rid of Torbrand.
Get rid of Torbrand, which is going to be very essential.
So we're threatening the pump here with the castle.
Yeah, that's fine.
Absolutely.
You're going to take 4.
It just means that you don't have any good blocks with the Bone Crusher.
Yeah.
The champion obviously having first strike. And look, Fireblade, dying and dealing 2.
Oh yeah.
Is not
like being able to pump it with the castle and then have it die, so it deals damage equal to its power.
Ah, I see.
It's a good play to pump it with a Rimrock Knight before it dies. So it's a 3/1 and then deals an extra 3 damage. It's so many people make an interesting block against the Fireblade Charger and with their Elder Gargaroth. And it's a good way to finish off. Ooh, cleave.
We believe.
Yeah.
I don't think this wins on the spot, but...
No. Unfortunately, both 1/1s.
Yes.
Not enough mana to cleave and castle. Depending on the blocks, though, like if Squids did block that Fireblade Charger, there would be the potential there.
Close.
can't do the math on it to work it out.
No, that's fine. Maths for blockers.
That's why I play Mono Red. But we're going to lose both the Fervent Champion and the Bone Crusher there. So
Yep.
Squids is in a spot where potentially could claw their way back into this. Wolf's going to take out the Charger, which can't kill the Goose.
No. So it'll just go face.
And Asbestos Mule is just left with nothing.
Nothing. Actually nothing.
Stone cold nothing. I mean, a Fervent Champion off the top.
Yep.
It would be very nice because it's a free equip on the Fervent Champion for the Embercleave.
Mountain is not what you want to see here. Yeah, the other one is Rob of the Rich would give you enough to let you equip as well.
Yep.
But the Indestructible Wolf just lurking there is going to cause some challenges here. And look, Jund hitting land drops every turn is exactly what you need to be doing.
Yep.
And this is how it wins.
It's Jund him out.
Jund him out, yeah. No,
Yep. Clothis is also going to be a way to get back into this game. That gaining that life, get that total back up. Still no Oven to pair with the Claim the Firstborn. Let's deciding not to attack.
Good place to not attack when you're on 5.
Frostbite's doing nothing. I would be shooting down that Goose with that Frostbite straight away. Stop that food production.
Yeah.
Because there's just not going to be any other good targets for it.
Because it deals 3, right?
Yep.
When it's, So it's never going to be big enough to take out a Corvold or anything like that.
No. You can pair it with some other stuff. So this might be what Yanro was saying, that's a 50-50. Like, get to a point and stabilise, and who knows? Squids, like we said, Squids may be the reduke of the Magic Beans world.
The other thing you can do with Claim is give your own creatures haste.
Yeah, right. Yes, correct.
So you can cast a Wicked Wolf, claim it to give it haste, and then just attack for a bunch, sacrifice a bunch of food to it, and kind of get in some surprise attack damage. It's obviously not the default mode. You use it more as a removal spell, but in this case, it might be worth doing. Still not quite close enough to be able to attack. Not safe enough. Oh man, this is gross for Zach. I feel bad for him at this point. That's 7 lands in play for Mono Red is
it's not what you want. I can tell you that now.
It's not.
You tend to lose most games.
4 is the number that you want, so you can cast to a brand.
Yep, that's it.
And then you want to stop. You never want to draw another land again.
Yeah, I think this game is very quickly slipped out of Asbestos Mule's hands here.
Yes.
We've got Colossus on the field. Chris, can we bring up Colossus? Clothies? Yeah. You actually say that, but Corvold in hand.
Corvold is going to be,
another wolf to kill stuff. This is just... There we go. What do we got to get? 7 for Devotion.
Yes. You're going to be very close.
Like, you get 2 each from the wolves, and then 2 from...
Well, Corvold.
So
and
plus the closest. Well, there you go. We're already there.
So sacking the Shade for some value there, drawing some cards, lane 4 triggering to bring it back.
Bring it back in.
I mean, this is how Jund wins, right? It grinds it out.
I think I might be eating my words, and might have to bust this deck out this week.
I mean, this doesn't seem like much fun to play on mobile, but
no, probably not on mobile.
I had a game of cycling where I had to swipe.
Oh, another Enclave. Yeah. Oh, you had to scroll.
Yeah, I had to scroll across all my tokens and stuff. It was a little messy. This is done.
Yeah, this is over. Wow.
And look, Zach got really close. Got Sean down to 5.
Yeah,
and then just flooded super hard.
Yep. A little bit unlucky there, and you see that in your, you get the same in mono white. Any of the small aggressive decks, unfortunately, like this version of Mono Red, you've got no card selection at all. You know, in the past we've had light up the stage, that sort of thing, to at least dig you. What was the enchantment?
Frenzy.
Yep, experimental frenzy to dig you through stuff. We just don't have that.
And a surprisingly small amount of reach as far as burn spells.
Yeah.
There's no Wizard's Lightning, or you've got Shock and a couple of other things that can go face.
Yep.
But
you're playing Frostbite, which
kills
creatures.
That's it. Correct.
Okay, so how on earth are we sideboarding? We bring in the removal that we had.
Yep.
Which is
Cut Rankle, some Heartless Acts.
A couple of Heartless Acts.
And some Red Cap melees as well.
Yep, that seems
pretty good.
Snap.
Pretty good.
Magic Beans cast gifted a sub to Pjaw. I'm assuming that's Chewy in the background on the wrong account.
It's fine. We're happy to give Pjaw a sub.
Soulseer, I'm tipping you want to bring in some Soulseers.
Yes.
Yeah, just to deal with those bigger creatures.
Yep. Ox to refuel. Dragon is going to get...
Dragon gets eaten by Corvold, but...
Yeah, how many Corvolds do you expect from Zach's side? How many do you think that Sean is going to keep in?
I would be cutting some.
Yeah.
You probably want to keep one or two, maybe.
Yeah. So I don't think it's unreasonable. Look, you've just been, outsized.
Yeah.
So you want to be able to try and, go a little bigger. And putting a cleave on a dragon.
Yeah, that's a surefire way to get people dead real quick.
Keep that.
It's a hand that just doesn't do much.
It's a little slow, isn't it?
Yeah.
What's our mono red hand looking like here?
That looks pretty good. You've got the
missing the one drop.
Yeah,
but,
you got the Frostbite if there's a goose.
Rubber into Annex.
Yeah.
Is
potentially
pretty good.
Into Cleave is pretty good.
Yeah, you just want like a Torbrand into Cleave.
Yep. So it looks like Squids decided to keep that hand and then drew another Wicked Wolf.
Yikes. I don't know. It's hard to see because they're flipping their lands around so much. I don't know if they've got the double green they need. Oh, that's Forest, and they can play the Pathway as a green source.
Yes.
Okay. Look, you can go Oven Goose this turn. That helps a lot. Or you can Red Cap the champ if you want.
The robber.
Oh yes, sorry.
Squid plays one game one. Nice notice. You can see by that awesome score thing. Man, I can't point in the right direction.
It's weird.
We've got there. So Asbestos would have loved to have drawn a Faceless Haven.
Yep.
To play that on turn 3.
Yep.
And then hit another, and then play that 4th land turn 4.
I would just stomp that goose now.
Yeah. Like looking at the deck list, we spoke about it just before. The only food production you've got is goose.
Mm-hmm. Or an oven.
Random oven.
Yep. I mean, you can sack the goose to the oven here, right? But, which is actually really important to do because it counters your Bone Crusher.
Yep. But still, I think getting that goose off the field is pretty important. Especially looking at Squids' hand with a bunch of Wicked Wolves sitting there.
4 drops and...
unfortunately for Asbestos Mule, the Wicked Wolf can just go ahead and kill all of these creatures without having to sacrifice any food.
That's true.
Yeah, keeping the board clear from mono red, very surefire way to win the game. That's one thing learnt a while ago in the mono red mirrors. It's if your opponents want to offer up trades, you just trade off creatures and try and keep their board clear.
Yep.
And then hope that you're the one that ends up with the creature left at the end.
Yeah, correct. And like we said, I mean, all of the damage in this deck is being dealt by creatures.
Yeah.
So...
well, you can fire off this wolf. You can kill that annex.
Give him a 1/1.
Yep, they get a 1/1.
I mean, this Asbestos Mule would love to have taken a couple of lands from the last game and and slotted them into this hand because you want to be able to go Frostbite. Well, it doesn't even work because they've got another food, so you can't even kill.
Yeah. Well, the wolf is now 4/4.
Yeah.
You're like, you.
I mean, this deals 4, but
Tundra Fumarole. I've actually never cast that spell.
No. We were talking about it. It's a sorcery as well, which makes it a little awkward. And they can, just sacrifice that food, make it a 5/5.
Yeah.
There's nowhere to punish.
The second half of it, they're adding the colourless is not really
not in this case
useful. I mean, it's handy if you've got a faceless haven to.
No, because it's generic. It's not snow mana.
It is. It's snow mana. It's said on the.
Go back to it, Chris.
But it's a snow sorcery.
I understand. But it says add generic for each snow mana cast used to cast this spell.
Oh, yeah.
So you can't actually activate Faceless Haven from it.
And,
otherwise, that would be...
That doesn't make much sense.
Particularly ridiculous, I think. Deal 4 to something and then activate your 4/3.
Yeah. Seems fine to me.
For 3 mana, yeah, of course. Mono red. Listen, I'm mono red. I'm the one who should be supporting all this. But that nonsense would be.
Yanro saying snow spell makes snow mana.
Snow
I think we need a judge ruling on this one.
It just doesn't. It's literally got the generic mana symbol.
Yeah, but
on
it's
card.
generic. It's generic. Yeah, but Faceless Haven makes. Can you bring up Faceless Haven?
It needs snow mana.
Does Faceless Haven say tap add generic and it have the generic symbol, or does it say tap add
snow?
Snow. Look at that.
Generic.
Generic, which is snow mana because it's coming from a snow land. I think I'm correct here, Cracker.
Card has snow mana.
I've got the thumbs up from Chewy.
Broom, broom.
It's adding generic mana, but the mana is from a snow source, and it's a snow sorcery, so it is. Yeah.
It doesn't say that though. Why doesn't it show the snow symbol then? That just makes more sense.
Look, down the bottom, snow is mana from a snow source. Look at this. We're completely ignoring the game that's actually happening.
It feels like Junda's run away with the game again, so, there's always that. Alright, look, fine, happy to be wrong. Kaldheim is the simplest set in years.
Yeah, this is...
Sadly, it kind of is as well.
You're kind of in the spot here from the mono-red side where your opponent has Lovestruck Beasts, and you're just like, I can't attack through that wall.
Yep.
In this case, they are wolves that get bigger and get indestructible.
Yep.
So,
and also kill your things on the way in.
Yeah, blocking something that gets an Embercleave put on it and being able to make your wolf indestructible is pretty nice. Because here we go, rules question. I'm pretty sure none of the trample damage gets through.
Yeah, it does. If you would deal what would be lethal damage to a creature, so if you deal 4 to a 4/4, even though it's indestructible, the rest of the damage tramples over. I do know that one for sure.
Right.
Even though I think that it's dumb the way they printed that snow spell. Why didn't you just use the generic snow mana symbol, you numpties? You've literally put it on the bottom half of the card. Just put it where you're looking at the rest of it. Well, there you go. Shorty. It's not quite done yet, but...
It's not, but it's done.
We're pretty close.
We are, yeah.
We're pretty close here. So you can kill the Woe Strider.
It's just not going to matter.
It's just
like these...
Asbestos Mule has really struggled on mana.
The satyrs can't block.
Correct.
You've got food there.
You're actually just dead.
Yeah, you've got food to pump your dudes. It's just...
It's a valiant effort.
Yeah.
And it just hasn't quite come through. Oh, it's the first of Group Cracker to sadly fall. That's right, we've got 3 other players.
Yeah, that's something we haven't talked about yet.
Chewy's like, we didn't need to talk about that. We do. All of the top 4 from Group Cracker has made their way through to the top 8 here. Congratulations, boys.
Yeah, so I don't think we explained that at the start, but through the group stage we had 4 groups of 12 players. There's probably not much point in commentating on the remainder of this match.
No,
pretty much it's done.
It's kind of finished.
4 groups of 12. The top 4 from each group made it through into the final, so that gave us our 16 for the double elimination bracket. And all 4 from Group Cracker are still in the top 8
for at least the next 2 or 3 seconds.
Yeah,
until this attack step resolves. Technically not dead.
Yeah.
No, actually, technically.
But yeah, all 4 from Group Cracker. We had 3 from Group Stew. Impressive showing there, still in the top 8. 1 from Group Shorty. And if my math is correct, that is 8 players.
Yep.
Which does not leave any players from Group Chewy.
All right, well, there we go. Congratulations to Squid Plays there for junding out. Doing really well. Yeah. That didn't play out quite how we thought. I mean, look,
not at all.
I do think that
I'm shocked.
Asbestos Mule's draws were pretty awkward in both games. He flooded out super hard in game 1, ended up with 7 or 8 lands in play, and then you saw at the end of game 2 there, they finally hit their 4th mana on turn 75.
Yes.
So it was like those draws didn't line up particularly well, but that is the downside of playing an aggressive creature deck with that. With just no filtering, no card draw, and you saw how many additional cards, that Squids was able to draw with Corvold in game 1 and then in Trail as well. So there's just a lot more control you have over it. So congratulations.
Yep.
And that was the second half of the lower bracket, if I'm correct.
Do you want to bring up the bracket thing when you get a minute, Chris, and we'll just sort of have a bit of a look. I don't know if it's actually been updated, but the players may have been nice and kind and updated for us. But
I believe the ruling is you get colourless from the snows, but yes, but is it snow colourless?
It is. It's confirmed. It's confirmed.
Well, keep saying he's confusing me here. No, it's fine. I it makes sense reading it, but it just doesn't make sense that they didn't use the snow mana symbol on the thing. Anyway, so that means that congratulations, Squids. Well done.
Yeah. Moving on.
It means Asbestos Mule, unfortunately, is now eliminated from this top 8. And Squid still got a couple more matches to play to kind of work their way through.
Yeah, got the hard road.
So what we've got here is, as we've just seen, this is the lower bracket that's just finished. So we've now got the lower bracket semi-final coming up. But before we get to that, we've got the top half of the bracket to play now. So we're going to see P-Jaw versus the Goat and Rolling Royce versus Jedi's Walker. So that is a whole stack of Group Cracker coming into the top here. And yeah, look, what are we seeing first here? It's P-Jaw versus the Goat?
No, we're doing Rolling Royce versus Jedi's Walker. So
perfect. Just
take it back to the booth for a sec, Chris. And so we'll be getting into those matches soon. I'm going to be parting the stream, and Chewy's going to be jumping in my seat for a while. And you won't see me for the rest of the day. I'm off to see Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Which
enjoy that.
Awesome. Thanks to my wife for booking it, and completely my fault for not putting the
calendar event in for today.
That's fine. Before she booked the tickets.
No problem.
So I'm gonna jump out of the booth. Chewy's gonna jump in, and you guys will be taking it through pretty much for the rest of the day, doing a few more giveaways.
What I'm going to do is crack some packs here, because Harrow, congratulations, you have just won the second draw here.
Ooh, nice. Well,
so you're going to crack a pack before you leave.
Yep.
And we don't want to let Chewy do that.
There's plenty of time to crack packs.
And here we go, we're back with packs. And we are keeping these separate. We do make sure we keep a note of who's got what. We've got a forest.
I love. Probably can't say that very good, but this is the cat bird token. Like, what is that?
I don't know. And I have opened a Cup Warden, which we saw do a bunch of work in our Envy finals in the Mutate deck.
Yeah.
Where it's the 3/5 cat with Mutate, and whenever it mutates, you create 2 1/1 lifelinking cat tokens, and it has lifelink itself. So
very good. And I have a Hunted Nightmare, which has seen some play. I saw that someone playing this. It was in one of the championships. It was like a mono deck. Black deck getting played. It's a 3 mana 4/5 with Menace, and when it enters the battlefield, target opponent puts a Death Touch counter on a creature they control. So, interesting card. It's powerful, but obviously you got to be in the right sort of deck.
Well, if you're in mono black, you've got a lot of removal spells. You should be able to kind of work around the downside. I just flipped through. There's also, I hope they do more of these.
Oh yeah.
The comic book art versions of the Aquarius are just amazing. Yeah. This is a Dreamtail Heron. You know, it's not an amazing card, but I mean, it is in limited. But man, they just look so good. They're so much better in person. I'm really looking forward to the Mystical Archives.
Yeah, getting one in each pack is pretty cool.
With Strixhaven, so...
Yep. All right, so I'm going to jump out, and so Chris, do you want to bring up the player profile for our next players, and then Chewie will jump in my seat. You'll hear his lovely voice, I guess. He's already clearing his throat in the background. And yeah, enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you everybody who's joined us already. It's been a lot of fun. Love doing this sort of stuff. So good luck to the competitors that are remaining in the top 8, and hope that one of the there's only one mono red deck. Pijor's our only.
Pijor is our mono red player.
You need to win it for the mono red. So, although you're a Kiwi, so man, I'm conflicted.
The tension, the tension.
Okay, anyway, right.
And he's from Group Cracker, so you know that's in the positive side.
See you, everybody. I'll see you around.
Thanks. All right, so let's have a look and see who we've got. It is Mr. Rolling Royce, another Group Cracker representative. In fact, both Royce and Jedi's Walker are playing from Group Cracker here. And Royce has been with us for a while, haven't you?
Yeah, g'day everybody. I've been hanging out in chat, so it's nice to be on stream. But yeah, Royce has been a bit of a stalwart of the Beans events, and he's always thereabouts in the standings. So.
Yeah, he's been close in the group stages. This is his first finals appearance, so I think he's pretty pleased to have kind of crossed that threshold. And,
absolutely,
and get some sweet envy points. And Royce is on. I've forgotten what Royce is on. I should have it here. He's on Timber Adventures. That's right. So.
Yeah, this was my early pick for sort of the best positioned deck in the format. It's the classic mid-range deck where it's got game against everything,
yep.
But it doesn't have any like clear like 80-20 matchups or 20-80 matchups. So it all comes down to how well the deck draws, and then the decisions that Royce makes. So that's the position you want to be in. I like this deck for this format. I love the idea of Goldspan Dragon and 4 copies of Alrund's Epiphany and just getting them dead.
Yeah,
it's
well, and I think that's a really big pickup for this deck. Both Alrund's Epiphany and Henge being just huge kind of over the top late game cards, and we can see here that like it costs 7 mana or 8 if you foretell it. But I mean, it turns out that it kind of doesn't matter what price you put on take an extra turn.
It's a powerful effect.
You're just taking extra turns, right? It's always good. And your follow-ups are just, really, really strong.
Absolutely. And when we talk about the mid-range decks, when they're battling against each other, you don't want to be the smaller mid-range deck.
Correct.
Those two cards, the Henge and the Epiphany, just let you keep up with those bigger mid-range decks or go over the top of others. So it's great. And when you've got multiple activations of your Goldspan Dragon, multiple attacks with Kazandu Mammoths or Brazen Borrowers in the air, and just having the ability to have a turn where you're getting an extra attack and effectively just untap your mana.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got things like, your Saw It Coming or your Mystical Dispute up. It's a really, really powerful thing. It's more than just it's a massive mana advantage, and that's one of the things with multiple turns that is often overlooked, but it is actually one of the most powerful parts of it. So,
yeah, correct. I mean, look, we've talked about it a lot. It's this is a game around mana. We just saw it in the mono red matchup where, if you have too much, well, I mean, that doesn't happen with this deck. You can't really ever have too much. You've got things to do at every point along the curve.
Yeah.
But if you don't have enough, if you're missing your land drops and things, then, that's where you run into troubles.
Absolutely. One of the things with this deck is it doesn't miss land drops. Kazandu Mammoth, Spikefield Hazard.
It's like 30 total lands, I think.
Yeah. So you've got a creature when you need it. You've got a land when you need it, and Edgewall Innkeeper just lets you constantly hit your land drops.
Mm-hmm.
And, this is a card that we've seen throughout its time in Standard, and it's been good since day one. It continues to be good, and Yeah, it's funny. Like it's a human peasant, but when you're drawing that many cards, it ain't no peasant life when you've got an innkeeper on the board. So
correct. I mean, there was a lot of thought that should have actually been the card that was banned rather than Lucky Clover. When they decided that Adventures was too strong and it needed to be taken down a peg. But you can see why they decided to keep Innkeeper. It's a creature; it's a little easier to interact with, and Clover, it's not doubling up on things. But
yeah, 1/1s are traditionally pretty easy to deal with. But
that's true, but it's so easy. Like, you don't necessarily cast this on turn 1.
No, that's right.
It's a turn 3 play a lot of the time where you cast it and then you stomp or you petty theft. There's ways of making sure that you get maximum value from it. So
absolutely, and yeah, one of the other pickups that I really like in this deck is the recent edition of Goldspan Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
It was one of the hype cards when the set was being previewed, and it has 100% lived up to that hype. It's been played in multiple decks. It plays really well in this deck with the Saw It Comings. So you're able to bash for 4 in the air with your Hasty Dragon, and then use that treasure to play your Saw It Coming off of the Foretell. So that's a really good thing. And Mystical Dispute and Saw It Coming are the counter spells in the main deck here that work really well, considering we're an Obosh deck. So
correct. And we're going to need them because what we're playing against here is arguably the biggest of all the mid-range decks.
Yeah, absolutely.
We've got Jedi's Walker. John, he's from, Geelong and in Canberra. Like, I don't know if you've upgraded or downgraded or I don't know, man.
I don't know. The weather's better in Geelong, I can tell you that much.
It's true, warmer.
Yeah. And only been playing since War of the Spark. So a relative newcomer to Magic,
Mm-hmm.
and obviously has picked up the game really quickly and he's doing well. And this isn't the first time we've seen Jedi's Walker at the end of tables.
Jedi's has renamed himself recently. He was JDS Walker for the first little while there. So if the name seems familiar but not quite, that would be why.
Came fourth in the October League and was on the bubble, I believe, for the Invitational.
Yeah, very close.
So what do they want to play against here? Something low on counter spells. So there is a light counter suite in the Adventures deck, but this is the deck that they've brought here, which is the Emergent Ultimatum. And you and I weren't exactly in agreement as to the positioning of this deck when we spoke about it on the cast this week. So I guess we'll find out here.
We will. I think that this is probably a good matchup for it.
I think so. As I said, the bigger mid-range deck, but the Epiphanies may be what brings it over the top. But wait, what's it trying to do with Emergent Ultimatum? For those who may not be familiar with this win
the
archetype,
game. Yeah. The Sultai Ultimatum, it's obviously the namesake card here. What we're trying to do is look for just big haymakers. We've got like Hero Bears the Sea God, we've got the Valky Tybalt combination that you can do, and Vorinclex as well.
Yeah, so there's a weird rules interaction here with Emergent Ultimatum where you can go and find Valky God of Lies, but you can choose to cast the backside, which is the Tybalt
Planeswalker
side of it. And
Sorry, Shorty.
Yeah, so we just got Shorty flipping cards like I flip cards in real life here. It's going at the same rate. So we've only got him for a little while longer, so we want to make him sweat before he leaves. So, so and then in combination with like Vorinclex, you can actually, I believe, almost ultimate.
Look, ultimating the Tybalt isn't exactly what you want to do. It just adds a lot of red mana. But the other effects of it are really good.
Absolutely.
So, look, the idea here is that you're ramping really hard. You're trying to control the board with, Heartless Acts. Sharks are really good. You've got Bindings. Extinction events as well. So we've got some sweepers. And then from there, you're really just looking to go over the top with an Emergent Ultimatum and putting your opponent in a squeeze where they have no good choice about the card.
Yeah,
that they're giving you,
and a really good card to like. There's obviously the ramp and the spot removal, but Shadow's Verdict is a big game, and I think it's actually really well positioned in this top 8.
Yes.
Being when we look at the cycling decks and the effect that this has on cycling, particularly removing the
Exiling everything from the
graveyards, that's huge. Like,
yes.
Did that line of text really need to be on this card? Maybe not, but
It's 5 mana though, so it's not exactly.
true.
It's not cheap.
Yep.
And it's not hitting everything, so I think it's pretty fair.
Yeah.
But let's
good in this matchup.
It
as
is
well.
definitely very good in this matchup for sure. It hits most of the things. Are we nearly ready to go over there, or are we still lining up the game? Okay, we're getting close. So what's your prediction? Let's go with it. Is it Sultai or Teema?
See, this is truly a 50-50 matchup in my mind. If I have to pick, I'm going to pick the Teema deck, I think.
Okay.
I think the clock that it can put on and the interaction that it has with the counter spells, with the petty thefts, and Goldspan Dragon just might be enough to scrape over the line, but it's close. It's a 50-50.
Yeah, I agree. I think that this is one of the decks that Ultimatum wants to play against. I talked on the cast the fact that it's an 80 card deck, it's a Yorion deck. You need to draw the right half.
Yep.
You just have more time to draw the right half in against the Teema deck. They're not putting the same clock on as mono red.
Yeah.
They can have those really quick draws. You can get Lovestruck Beasts into the Mammoths and just like start attacking for 10 on turn 4 really quickly.
Yep.
Or turn 5, I guess. But like you can definitely bring the beats. But
Mammoth plus the fetch land is that's a clock.
Definitely.
Yep.
But I wouldn't be surprised. Look, I think this will go to 3. I think we'll see 3 games here. I'm hoping we do. Look, it's going to be close for sure. Let's see what everyone in the chat thinks. Rogues is mono red. We still have a mono red deck in there, Grovel. But I think we're about ready to go. But let us know what you guys think before we see that. Don't wait until the last turn to go, oh, I knew it was going to be them all along. And let's have a look. So we're seeing Royce here. I think we're ready to go. 3 Lands, Dispute, Bone Crusher, Goldspan.
We've got all 3 colours because of Fable Passage.
You just keep this.
Yeah, Fable Passage on turn 1, going at a mountain, and I think that's where we want to be.
Yep.
We're also going to be kicking off another giveaway in the chat as well. So I'm just doing that.
This one's a little less clear. I think you ship this.
There's 2 lands plus an Omen.
It's close. Okay, kept it. You may see Valky cast as the actual Valky. We've only got 1 or 2 copies, I think. Actually, I can look that up. We have 2 copies of Valky in the main deck here. So
so two Valkyries, 2 Kiora Best of Sea Gods, 2 Vorinclex, right?
Yes.
So so we've got that redundancy in case we draw them.
Yes.
Yeah.
And 2 Elrond's Epiphany as well.
Yeah.
We may just see this come down as a 2-1 and just provide some early blocks, maybe some early beats, which I like. I think that's good.
Yeah. I think it's a great start. Also, I've kicked off the giveaway as well. We're going to give out 2 more packs in this match. So at the end of this match, we'll draw and we'll crack those packs. So I have fixed the command. It is Beans giveaway. We can see people doing that as well. So
awesome.
Okay, so we are seeing I thought that was a Valky on the stack. Is it?
It is.
It is. Yeah.
Yes.
So
it was exactly where our preview came up before.
Yeah. So Royce is choosing to
stomp the face in response rather than killing Valky.
Interesting. Perhaps just not too worried about the 2-1 taking a Goldspan Dragon at this point. But I mean, Goldspan Dragon's a good card. That's why Royce is playing, 4 copies of it. So
yeah, I guess
I might have responded to the trigger, and
but then you lose the card permanently.
That is true.
So I guess he wants to make sure that he can cast the Bone Crusher on 3, which makes sense, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to have that taken, and that would be the clear target. For the Valky. So
that's true.
No, good play by Royce there for sure.
And look, Bone Crusher does a pretty good job of blocking Valky, but
it does.
But we're going to see Bone Crusher. What's the activation cost on Valky? I'm so not used to seeing the actual.
He's just waiting
backside.
for Shorty to.
Yeah. Okay, so they need to get to 5 to be able to turn it into a Goldspan Dragon. Okay, that's fair. More lands here for Royce. Did they just sit back on their 4/3 and their counterspell until they
I actually like putting Obosh in hand here, man.
and just keeping the
You've got to dispute up for 1
yeah.
in case they try and do something really scary.
It just might be a consideration to have kept dispute up.
Hit bindings.
To hit a non-blue card. Yeah, I mean that's us operating with perfect information.
Of course. Look, I can't blame,
It does
for putting Obosh in hand. It's a pretty good opportunity. It's hard to get super punished.
when you're not sure. It's always a good idea to advance your own game plan if it's a 50-50.
And
that's always my tiebreaker.
Really interesting choice here whether to dispute this or not. I actually like disputing. I
it
think
uses
it's a
your
really
mana.
good target. Well,
Yeah.
yeah, it just look Sea Ordain, as it's been called.
Yes, not bad.
It smooths draws out for the Yorion decks, and is also a really good target for Yorion later on. So you're actually kind of potentially stopping a land drop being hit.
Yeah.
And just fixing the top of your deck, and also just that extra value. So you'd be pretty happy now seeing that binding has come down.
Yeah.
Because you had no way of dealing with that anyway.
Yeah,
So
and you're got some confidence that the path is probably clear for your Goldspan Dragon.
Yeah.
But we do know that
there's another one.
there's another one, but Royce does not. But if I was in Royce's chair, I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna get you. And if going Goldspan Dragon into Obosh, that's actually lethal on board.
That's true.
So
It's true. It's not going to play out that way, obviously.
it isn't, but it's putting Royce into the best position that they can.
Yeah.
We've got a Triome, which we're probably going to see that one be cycled, I think. So Binding's going to go and get, speaking of Triomes, we'll go and get one, and then do we...
Got to hit it straight away.
Yeah.
Double binding is really hard to play around here. And look, this is what I was talking about where, the Yorion deck has had just a couple extra turns to be able to set up and, really pull ahead. These sagas, look, the final chapter in the binding is not great. It's not the best final chapter we've seen in any of these sagas. But
No, there just hasn't kind of...
it also doesn't matter because the first two are so good.
Yeah.
Destroy a creature, find a forest is pretty great.
Particularly if you can, flicker it with Urion and things like that.
Yeah, correct.
We just haven't seen a...
Go wide.
Yeah, like a Cheville deck.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Really take advantage of it, but
Or any big, give your creatures overrun kind of effect.
Yeah.
Is the other thing. Death Touch and Trample is a gross combination if you haven't tried that one.
Yeah.
Highly recommend. It doesn't work well if you're the blocker.
No, I do enjoy putting an Evercleave on a Lovestruck Beast. That gets the job done pretty well in most situations. So.
It's also pretty great on a Questing Beast.
That's the one I was thinking of. Sorry.
Right.
Yeah,
the Lovestruck Beast is
Lovestruck
good too,
Beast works,
just
but
becomes a 6/6.
But Questing Beast with Death Touch.
Yes.
That's the one I was thinking. Wrong beast. Wrong, like a broken Ikoria card.
Interesting that we haven't actually seen Questing Beast. I don't think it's in any of the lists here.
There's 0 copies on the top 8. Yeah.
Which is really astounding because
really
for a long
fallen out of
time there it was super heavily played, and
Absolutely.
it still just does a lot of powerful things.
Yeah.
So
I think Jedi's Walker's looking for some land drops here off the Sea Ordain.
Yep.
To get up to that ultimatum mana. This Covetous Urge is kind of not really what they want in their hand here. It's
I guess you cast it.
yeah, I mean, why not?
I mean, the Shadow's Verdict is
Well, you can
just a 5 mana removal spell.
at this point, yeah. But the Covetous Urge is you know about the Obosh in hand. It can kind of deal with that, so it's not terrible there. But I think they're choosing not to. Maybe want to cycle a shark instead.
It's not going to work out the way. It'll give you a blocker,
Yeah.
but it's not going to be able to trade with a mammoth.
And with Petty Theft off the top here, it's just going to get bounced anyway. So
Yeah.
they are still contemplating firing it off here. Okay. So, well...
Interesting. It's a bit of a throw there by by Royce to cycle not in the end step. I think he probably thought it was,
Yeah, yep.
rather than still in the second main.
That might have been a mechanics issue there. So yeah, taking the
and losing your petty theft is actually kind of,
well, not only do you lose the petty theft, but your opponent gains petty theft.
yeah,
So,
is really annoying there. All right, so we can see,
we're going to see a cycle here of a triumph. Yep.
yeah, interesting. I don't know about that.
Because you do want the land drop for
You
your...
want to hit the land drops. I don't think we would have seen that if we had seen the petty theft not taken last turn. I think we would have seen land drop played and then gone from there. But we'll have to have a look.
You think we're going to see a Goldspan Dragon here with...
I'd be pretty tempted.
Yep. Valky's now got Death Touch, which is pretty great.
That's true.
Like I said, the third chapter doesn't do a great deal.
Yeah, awesome. For the no blockers that we've got going here.
So Valky does his best Loki impersonation here and becomes Goldspan Dragon, which is going to net a couple of treasures, which is going to give a lot of options. There's a we could put Urian in hand. We could cast either side of Brazen Borrower. We could scry off Sea Ordained, or we can cycle a shark. So there are many options open to Jedi's Walker here.
Yeah, I don't think casting Borrower is where you want to be, simply because it doesn't actually block. It only blocks flyers. So
it does mean that they're on a 2-turn clock. That's the only consideration I would make, but I don't...
Sure, but you can still do it in the end step. You don't have to do it now.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So,
absolutely.
I like, you're on 7, so the risk that you run is that they go Fabled Passage, and then the Mammoth becomes a lethal threat.
Yep.
Or like you said, Obosh plus Mammoth plus land is a lethal threat. So, and you see it here where we've got some Fabled Passages in hand. That tempo play is really just kind of...
Yeah, it's huge.
Put Royce right back, unfortunately, in what he's able to do. And just no way of giving any of these things haste.
But with the treasure and Fabled Passage...
you could cast Obosh this turn.
Yes, yeah. And then with another Fabled Passage in hand, you're presenting a fair threat there. Well, you're threatening lethal very much so.
Yeah, I think I like just casting Obosh. You're giving up on like a bunch of damage, but at the same time, you...
Decided not to.
What are we holding up here, though?
They're just trying to play around Shadow's Verdict, perhaps? So playing around a sweeper and keeping a threat in hand, because that is their last threat.
Sure.
Yeah.
That makes sense. And we do see that, Jedi's has got 2 Shadow's Verdict in hand, but...
I like the Maze Mine Tome at this point in the game as well. You got heaps of mana, and you're just gonna draw a lot of gas.
I like Maze Mine Tome all of the time.
It is a very good magic card.
Yeah. It does a bunch. It really just smooths out draws and draws your cards. And look, this is as you can see, you get to scry, you get to manipulate the top of your deck. You also then just get to eventually draw cards and gain some life. So yeah, look, it plays both halves really well. It's good in early turns, and eventually you just want the raw card numbers rather than the quality in terms of scrying. So
absolutely. Saw It Coming is an interesting card here. If we see an ultimatum off the top, but I think the Goldspan Dragon just might get the job done before the Obosh here without any help. So both players need to hit twice. So Rolling Royce needs another answer here to this Goldspan Dragon. He can stop everything that Jedi's is doing, but Jedi's wins this race at this point, particularly with the Brazen Borrower and the Shark in hand, and a Vorinclex off the top as well. So yeah, that's a...
and the sweet Phyrexian art version of it.
Yeah, nice. Must have played in that the Arena Open event. Which is nice. We are in game 1 here, so we will see some sideboarding after this, but just a reminder that, we do have the giveaway open. So just type hashtag beans giveaway, and we're slowly working our way through a box of Ikoria to give that away. So we've given away 4 packs already, and then we'll
give away a bunch more.
Give away a bunch more. We like it. So they're looking at the blue source in hand. Yeah, so yep, so there's that saw it coming, but they're still behind here.
You get a 1.
Yeah.
Wait, is this? Okay, so this is their main phase.
Yeah.
Of course, they're just casting the
Yeah.
Ironclads. And look, this is what, the Sultai deck can do. It is fundamentally a ramp deck, and like Emergent Ultimatum is kind of a I win card in of itself, but the card quality is so high that you do just get to steal your opponents.
Yeah.
I can love Goldspan Dragons and kill them with
A conservative attack there.
It was.
Could have put their opponent to 1, but no, they've drawn the card for the turn and decided that is enough. So we're going to head off to sideboarding now. So what comes in here for the Adventures deck?
Counter Magic.
Yeah, 3 more Mystical Disputes.
Yep. Maybe a Gargaroth.
Maybe Gargaroth or an Ox just to reload and just to try to...
I don't think you bring Ox in. I think you more want that against the Rogues deck.
I think it's definitely there for the Rogues deck, but, Ox plays a similar role to, like, Bedlam Reveler where,
true.
When it's your last card, you just, like, reload. So,
yeah,
when you're trying to go long...
not to run out of cards.
With Innkeepers and such, yeah.
But, I mean, it did happen in that game, obviously. We didn't see an Innkeeper until the last draw step.
Yeah.
So...
Yep.
Royce is having a big think about what we've got here. Maybe Jedi's Walker's got some ideas of what they're doing. So they've cut the Covetous Urges. They're changing the format around to make it really hard for us to follow what they're doing. Oh, okay. Apparently Royce's PC has crashed, so that would explain why he's not sideboarding. We can recover to this state pretty easily if the game ends up timing out. What we'll do is we'll just get them to restart the match, and we'll just get Royce to concede the first game.
Absolutely.
Which has the same effect as this. So the play draw will be fine, and we can straight board into sideboarding.
Yeah, we can fix that. That is fine. Something just arrived on the desk here, and everybody in chat would have been noticing the quality of the stream. So Shorty and Polywaffle have done a lot of work getting the card previews to come up and things. So Wizards, if you're watching, as I've said in the past, we're happy to be put on a retainer for coverage. But on top of that, on top of all the work they've done, all the button pressing, us throwing out random card names and then being able to pull them up, they're also delivering
coffee.
Like actual espresso coffee as well. So it's much appreciated. Great work. And for those guys do a lot of work behind the scenes, so us as the talent can do all the presentation. So
the talent.
Yeah.
Us who don't know how to stop talking Skips, you can make, if you want to come here, man, that's fine. We'll make you a coffee.
Yeah, absolutely. We're probably going to after the stream, we'll probably play some games of Commander and maybe test some Modern for the Mega Modern in a couple of weeks as well. Anyway, so Skips, if you want to, maybe Skip, you have to wear your overalls, though, mate. If you come, so yeah, maybe we can get some beans overalls, mate.
We're not getting beans. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do the giveaway.
We can do the giveaway. Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, let me draw an entrant here,
and I'll grab some more packs,
and we'll announce that
Yanray can do coffees. Yanray does look like he does coffees.
Yanray,
not gonna lie,
he looks like a proper hipster, doesn't he?
He does.
So, Grovel AU, congratulations! You are the proud winner of 2 Ikoria boosters that we're going to open and send them over to you.
Correct.
So, I'm going to get my little post-it note here.
Perfect.
So we know that you're getting the right ones.
And it seems like our match is about ready to restart, so we'll do this quickly. Fortunately, we don't have to flip through the whole pack to find the rooms.
They're backwards, right?
They are backwards. Ooh, I got a foil Dire Tactics, which is uncommon. and a Karuga, the Macrosage.
Okay, I've got a foil Archipelago.
Nice.
Pretty nice. And I'm really sorry, Grovel. The card that you've got is probably no good. It's a bit of a junk rare, chaff rare. A Urian Sky Nomad. So not a bad pack there.
Congratulations.
Really
You got a couple of companions there, which were a lot better before they got nerfed, but that is...
Urian's still a good Magic card.
Sure is. All right, so what have we got here? We've got some lands. Ooh. Whoa, man. Okay, can you keep this? I don't think you can.
I don't think it pressures
I think
enough.
you need to be more proactive. Yeah, and so
Yep.
Royce agrees. That hand looked a lot better.
At least you have a 3-drop.
Yes, this hand looks pretty great from Jedi's, as long as he can hit land drops. So we're leaning really heavily on the Omen here. Over this way. Over to Chewie.
Yeah, we took one and passed it on. But
Thank you. So what do we bottom here? The second saw it coming or the fourth land? I think the saw it coming.
Yeah, I don't know if you want two shortcomings, but you want to hit your land drops, particularly with
Yeah, I want to play 1, 2, 3, Fable Passage on 4,
and I wouldn't
attack for 7.
I wouldn't have bottom to the forest either.
I mean, I
you
guess you just fetch it now.
yeah, but you want double green. You've got
The pathway.
the pathway, but then you don't have red source now. So
Correct.
Yep. So just slight technical difficulty there with the stream. So yep. So having a look now at Jedi's Walker's side of the table.
They didn't draw a land, but that's okay. They've got
one now.
They have one now. Okay, perfect. So we can just go. Can we cast Valky off that trio? Doesn't matter. You want to.
You want your Sealed Dane anyway. Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah.
Okay. And we are just snap keeping both of those. Island, Omen on top. Okay, they went, top, as you would expect. And an island is just exactly what you're looking for.
Yep.
Another
Nice draw there.
Omen just lets you continue to do what you want. Let you hit your land drops and smooths your things out.
And there's the aggression on the other side of the battlefield is not exactly forthcoming. So there's you've got time to get that set up.
Yes.
Interestingly, we haven't seen an ultimatum in handy.
No, we haven't.
So-
But I mean, it is 4 of in an 80 card deck, so you're definitely much less likely to. But again, as we saw in game 1, you just don't need to. You don't have to.
You can win games
to draw
without
it. Yeah,
for
you
sure.
can just cast your opponent's spells and kill them with their own dragons.
That works.
It does.
The second green source off the top here as well, and the Crag Crown Pathway. Crag Crown Pathway is almost as hard to say as Blackcleave Cliffs.
It's pretty close.
Yeah. So it's and it comes in multiples as well. So we could set up a Clothis here, or we can hold up. No, we can't.
Where they've got a short coming already foretold.
Yep. So they could foretell another one,
could foretell another one.
hold up that one, and bash for 5. So that's a pretty good turn. So I'd play the red side of this.
Or you can put Obosh in hand again.
Yeah, I guess
Beardless one is Asbestos Mill. Oh, okay, cool.
this one is Asbestos Mill. Okay, no worries. Thanks, Henry.
So they don't have the black mana to Heartless hack this? You can throw a shark in front? No, you can't.
I can make a 1/1 shark.
You can make it more. Yeah, that's true.
Yep. So they're taking that approach. So they've got two
like this.
mana hard counter spells set up. So that is a good place to be in for the adventures deck. They've got a threat. Mm-hmm. So it's going to get in for another probably 8 damage, and it's just whether or not they can find something else to finish off the opponent. And the Clothis can actually do that. So not in a bad spot here for the adventures deck, but there's a lot of things that can go wrong with that plan.
Kind of. I mean, the challenge that the Jedi's has got now is just no black mana. They just can't cast their spells. They can't cast any of their interaction, which is just incredibly awkward. And Shadow's Verdict, they're a long way away from casting.
Yeah, with 2 black pips. Yeah.
So
absolutely.
there's the option here to, as we talked about before, either cycle a shark for 1 or to omen.
Yep.
And get some scry value.
Yep.
I don't know that you can just keep taking 5.
No. So they're basically just fog, draw a card here.
And another black spell. This is kind of unfortunate.
Well, there we go. That gets 2 swamps.
It does. It does. The problem is that that. So the problem. So from Royce's side, he could potentially you just snap counter this.
Yeah, I think you do. How are we doing, De Broom? We are doing really, really well. This is our 3rd match.
Well, great, man.
Welcome to the stream. We're giving away a
bunch of Ikoria.
Yeah, a bunch of Ikoria. We've done 3 giveaways so far, so we'll do another one very, very shortly. And right towards the pointy end, when you got a box of Ikoria, you get
a box topper.
You get a box topper. So yeah, pretty excited to open that.
So,
Double Mammoth. Still got the sword coming up.
Yeah, look, Royce is in a really, really strong position here. Countering that Cultivate was
the correct
huge.
play.
Absolutely, yeah. It's tricky when you're on the other side of the ramp deck to work out whether you should be countering the ramp spells or the spells that they're ramping into.
Mm-hmm.
But he can see that Jedi's Walker is struggling as far as not having access to black mana, and so you really just cut them off from just way more than hitting a couple of forests or whatever.
And a land here is just straight lethal.
Yep. And a counter spell to back it up. So
and there we go. Yep. Okay.
GG.
As you predicted,
game 3.
Yeah, we are off to game 3. So
and this is what he talked about with Yorion decks, just drawing the wrong half.
Sometimes that does happen. And look, I think it was just the wrong half of the lands there. The spells in
the spells were exactly what you wanted. But if you can't cast them, then they just don't do anything.
Yeah.
All right, so we should be able to see how Royce is going to sideboard now. So they didn't bring in the Gargaroth or the Oxes. They cut all the Epiphanies.
Interesting.
Wow. So really just wanting to be the beatdown deck, go more aggressive.
Yep, just wanting to get under them there. So what did they bring in here? So they just brought in more counter magic. So they took out the top end and added the cheaper counter spells. So playing the quote unquote fish game plan.
Yep.
Not quite the fish game plan of main deck Hercules Recall, Polywaffle, but it's
wouldn't be so good in this matchup.
No.
All right, so we saw the Covenant Surges come out. We've got Jedi's is having just a bit of a look to see what they want to do. They're reviewing the board here. So the Pelucranos came out. The Shadow's Verdict.
Elspeth's Nightmare seems like a good little spot removal
definitely
there as well. We've got another giveaway underway.
Giving away more cards.
Yep.
We love it. Disdainful Stroke.
And actually the super generous person that donated this box of Ikoria has actually joined us. So
he has.
So Stu was unable to join us today. And Shorty has got...
I'm getting there, De Broom. I'm getting there.
Other commitments. Have you gotten enough coffee yet? No. Enough coffee is always the amount you've had plus 1.
Correct.
So, yeah. Matt or Pulsinator has your Infect Rules. Some people know him as.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. How quickly do you snap keep this?
I don't know, man. I legitimately don't know. It's close. If you hit a land, it's amazing? Question mark?
Yeah, you're on the draw. You're pretty likely to hit a land.
I would keep it on the draw. Yeah. On the play, I would think really hard about it. But you've got 6 points of just burn in the face.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you just finish off the.
No! You cast Innkeeper.
Oh, I don't know.
No, you do, because you don't have enough mana to. You don't have a guaranteed turn 3.
Yeah, okay.
Innkeeper plus play, so you just have to hope that.
Yeah, just get it
Jedi's
out there.
It makes them do something.
It actually opens up like a really interesting like velocity game.
So now you can go
Triome
plus.
Yeah.
and attack.
And so with that draw, kind of didn't matter which way they played it, but
correct. Yeah. Look, you have to assume that you're not going to draw a land for a couple of turns.
Exactly.
You've got on that basis, the Innkeeper is the highest upside.
Yeah. And all the Force Spike here, so that's that puts away the 5/5 as well.
It does. Really nice from Jedi's there to be able to have that held up there.
It's an underrated card, the Jawari Disruption. I think Blackcleave Cliffs is a hard name to say. Yeah,
that's why I'm letting you say all the cards.
Yeah. Oh gosh, give the guy with the speech impediment.
Correct.
Yeah, thanks.
so Saw It Coming has been suspended. I want to keep saying suspended because it's been foretold.
Yeah,
foretold.
Exactly.
And we saw that do huge work from the other side in the last.
So here's the Jawari Disruption. So I referred to it as Force Spike, which is the classic counter unless you pay ones. This is costs 1 extra colourless, but it's also a land. So
it is. It does both of the things. And
and we've just seen a extinction event to hit the
both sides.
Yep.
So interestingly, Royce electing not to stomp the face there, I believe.
Yeah.
And just went straight to casting the.
Got the card off it.
You did,
which is
the giant.
Yeah. But I guess when you've got 3 Bone Crusher Giants, having 4 3s on the board, and as we saw with their game plan, they want to play threats and then counter them.
They understand their role in this, and they are the beatdown.
Yeah,
right.
And we do have for the first time in 3 games, we've got an emergent ultimatum coming. So
love to see it. So what can we do here? We can go Forests. Saw It Coming.
Viper, I'm not sure if we might get Matty P into the booth at some point, but yeah, he's going to help out with running some things in the background when Shorty goes, and I just wanted to give him some credit for donating the Box of Ikoria that we get to crack and give away. So
hopefully that rain isn't too loud for everybody.
Yeah.
But we can't do anything about that. We're in Melbourne.
Yeah, in Melbourne it rains. Do they play this land drop, or do they keep that open for a cycle just in case? They're choosing to.
I think I want to play it, man.
I like that they're having the mana on the board, but they've already got 5. But
but you just look. We talked about it so often. The way you keep ahead in this kind of matchup is by mana advantage, and just making sure that you never miss land drops, which is why you play 30.
Yeah.
So look, a card is good, but you've already got 2 options of things to do with your mana.
Jedi's Walker's in the tank here of what to take with the Omen. It looks like a binding on top.
And did the other one go to the bottom?
I'm not sure. Shorty didn't do the thing fast enough.
That's right.
That time around. Yep.
That's fine.
So
are we going to see the Cultivate?
I would snap counter that.
It's going to get Saw It Coming.
Yeah, but they're letting it resolve.
I think in this case you actually don't want to.
Your Mystical Dispute's going to lose a huge amount of value if this resolves.
You want to hit the ultimatum, right? They're not going to have.
This is going to delay the ultimatum. You've got a 4/3 in play.
Yeah. So. Well, yes. I mean, again, perfect information.
Yeah.
Knowing that it would be countered, and it depends on how badly you want to cycle with that trio, which they didn't do.
They didn't do anyway. Interesting. Maybe that was a misstep there, and they've decided to play it here. So, maybe a bit of a change of plans.
Look, that happens.
Mid line there from Rolling Royce. 2, 3, 4, 5. So we've got ultimatum mana here, but 2 counter spells here for Rolling Royce. So we'll probably wait until there's a bit more mana before they try to fire off this ultimatum. And Binding the Old Gods does a good way, goes a long way to ramping your mana, going and fetching out another Triumph.
Yes.
So thinking here of the snapping off this counter spell.
Yes, which will be countered back.
But that's not awful for Rolling Royce because that's 1 less counter spell available to protect the ultimatum. So, thinking about the longer play and trying to think about what spells are the most important. Losing your 4/3 is definitely a thing, but because it removes your clock and that pressure. But you can still stop them doing their thing. And there's not a lot of action in JDS Walker's hands here, although he does have Urian, which is a 4/5, and is going to hit Sea Ordain and get more cards. So the Ultimatum deck, the Sultai deck here is probably, if we have an advantage bar, it's starting to shift towards them.
It's definitely. Oh yeah, wow. Look, I love that. Chewie's just like, a new feature, please, feature request. The support guys in the background are groaning.
Yeah. So
I work in sales, man. I just make promises. You guys have to work it out.
Exactly. So we've had confirmation from our technical team that will be available for the next stream. So that's good. So yeah, there's just news coming through in the Okay, that's a pretty good draw.
Goldspan Dragon. Wow, that is a rip off the top here. So, and we're going to be able to hold up the Saw It Coming here as well.
Absolutely.
With that wonderful treasure mana and also the petty theft.
Mm-hmm. So there's definitely.
Oh boy!
So that draw step kind of turns the.
I was going to say it felt like the that Jedi's had kind of turned the corner here, but the dragon is just. Really a big
Rolling
big
Royce
swing.
is just dragging back that advantage bar, right?
Yeah, which button is it? Correct. Thank you.
Yeah.
So what have we got? We've got a Heartless Act. We've got a Binding. So look, we can fight from the Jedi's Walker perspective, right? It's a lethal threat. He has to deal with it. So he's got two options. And being able to Heartless Act as a follow-up to the Binding is a pretty clean way of...
Yeah, double spell here is good, yeah.
Almost like double spelling is important.
Yeah, if you cast more spells than your opponent, you can probably win more games.
You do tend to win games.
And we've got Matt P in the background going, yeah, that's right. So if you've got your Glistener Elf and then you cast like 3 giant growth effects, you've cast more spells than your opponent, you probably won the game. Yeah. Sure. So Binding on the stack here. So Royce is definitely in the...
Wow. Deciding not to.
And thinking about the long term... So I think if they try to counter that, they lose the game because then they're completely unprotected from an ultimatum. So they are playing around trying to counter an ultimatum and hoping that their deck provides more threats, just like it did.
Yeah, correct.
So...
Unfortunately, it hasn't done that.
It has not done that, no.
So, if I count correctly, and assuming all the colours line up, can Jedi's cast Ultimatum plus Saw It Coming next turn?
They need to draw a land.
Yeah, so if they hit a land drop, that's what I'm saying. So.
The Bindings will... Does Binding put it into play tapped, or is it just everyone just gets a try and it goes into play tapped?
I think everyone just gets a trio.
Yeah.
Let's find out.
Yeah, it'll come up here.
It goes into tapped.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, that's
Perfect.
Right. So they can't do it this turn.
No, but they're also in no pressure to. Right? You don't have to. You get the Urion, flicker your Sea Ordain, flicker your Binding, kill the Lovestruck Beast. Oh, sorry, not the Bone Crusher Giant.
This is one of my... Yeah, it's a very powerful thing to do here, the Urion.
I would actually look to petty theft the... Urion is like obviously a super powerful thing to be doing here. And
It is. I don't hate countering that here because it also blocks your 4/3 and this leaves the door open for your threat.
Hang on. So if we counter back... You can petty theft the Binding in response and then just win. Because they don't have the mana to Heartless Act as well, right?
That's correct. And Borrower's lethal.
So
they could just play the Borrower. Yeah.
So if Jedi's counters back here, they lose. Oh wow, okay. Just heads up killing the Bone Crusher instead.
Yeah.
Okay. And I guess at that point you're forced to let it resolve.
Yeah, but the 2 damage from the Bone Crusher being targeted and then flashing in.
Well, yeah, but the Urion. Well, you don't even need to flash it in. Oh, I suppose you can either way. but now you just lose to Ultimatum next turn?
No, Royce will get a go. Yeah.
Oh, of course. No,
Yeah.
of course, because the targeting. Oh, I didn't
Yeah.
even think about that.
Yeah, yeah.
Stupid. No, he's got the treasure, Bunksy. Oh, I was just forgetting the whole trigger 2 damage thing off the top there.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was,
If he, as long as they
Jedi's
remember,
was in a no-win position there.
yeah.
Because if they countered back, then you just get to petty theft and deal 4, but wow.
Yep. Well played. Really well played. So,
Oof. What a match.
absolutely what a match. And there we have it.
There we go. All right. So, this is also the top of our bracket. So, this isn't an elimination for our Ultimatum player.
Yep.
They're going to fall down through to the lower half.
But congratulations for Rolling Royce. who,
Yeah, huge congratulations.
Keeps that loss up their sleeve. And but yeah, not the last we'll see of Jedi's Walker. So yeah, we've got lots more magic to come.
We sure do.
So he was on 4 life, but Plunksy, but the
Heartless Act targeting the Bone Crusher dealt him 2, which put him to 2, which is what I was missing initially.
yeah.
So yeah, no, just really tight play by both of our.
Yeah, absolutely. And Heartless acting
competitors
the giant was a really heads up play and the right play, unless the very last
Correct.
card in the Adventures deck hand was exactly
Borrower.
Brazen Borrower.
Yep.
So beardless one. Team Cracker trucks on.
We were guaranteed a victory out of that one.
Yeah, that's right.
But yes, we've still got some more chances to see a double Grip Cracker final.
Absolutely. So I believe there's the giveaway.
Yeah, but if you counter there, then you can just petty theft the binding and response.
Or
and
top
then-
decking a dragon also works.
And then you didn't have the mana to be able to Heartless Act. So yeah, the 4 power on board was just lethal either way. So yeah, really tough spot there.
Really interesting lines in that game. That was
particularly-
really tight. That was a really good game. And like we said right at the preview of that, like it was truly a 50-50.
Yeah, it definitely
and,
felt
and Royce had
very
a
close.
couple of he had the perfect card at the end there, but that Goldspan Dragon a couple of turns before the end went a
huge.
really long way. Not only the 4 damage and the commitment of resources to deal with it, but that treasure lying around gave them the exact amount of mana they needed in the end. So
Yeah.
that was definitely a key card. So
Absolutely.
Yeah. So are we going to have a
No, it's after the next one.
after the next one? Okay.
Yeah, so we've got another match, and then we'll take a little break. And this is the second match from the top half of our bracket here.
So P-Jaw and the Goat
P-Jaw and the Goat.
sounds like a good band name, I think. So yeah.
P-Jaw.
So we've seen P-Jaw before. It was an invitational competitor.
He was.
From last year, and comes from NZ. And look, we troll our Kiwi friends a little bit, but
Only because we love them.
we do love them. It's almost Anzac Day, so that's where we really bond. So for the US or other international viewers here, there's a bond between Australians and New Zealand, but we also, in true Australian New Zealand way, we give each other heaps.
Yeah, it's like being brothers, right?
Yeah, it is. It is. So Pedro's been playing since 8th ed, right? So
That's our days.
That's So
Long time.
Yeah. So he's definitely of our vintage. So and as I mentioned, he's an Envy competitor, and what matchup do they want to play against? There's a few words here.
there are
I wouldn't
many,
mind
many
playing
words.
against my Team Cracker Blood Brother Jedi's Walkers Ultimatum or Slow Decks Mono Red Deck Unga Bunga, and that's,
Anyway, let's not worry about reading all
I've
that.
no idea what that meant.
That's right. He's a Kiwi. We don't understand. Unfortunately, or fortunately, the person he's playing against is actually a Kiwi as well.
Okay, all right.
Well, they now reside in New Zealand.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. And you can follow P-Jaw. Just search for @P-Jaw on Twitter and give him a follow.
So P-Jaw he's on Mono Red, which is why he's written the Mono Red Unga Bunga and all that sort of stuff. He wants to get in and underneath what everyone else is up to.
A lot of the time when Mono Red players talk, I just
It's just white noise.
yeah,
Just
red
tune out.
noise perhaps.
Red noise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very similar to the deck list that we saw earlier on. I think the only difference in the main deck is there's one less Rimrock Knight and +1 land.
Yeah, it's an extra castle.
Yeah. So interesting from Shorty about the
Cutting the castles completely.
Cutting the castles. Yeah, we've certainly. There was a time where we saw 4 castles.
Yep.
In this is cutting down to a lot less. So, or 2 and 1 respectively with the list, because Faithless Haven is just really, really good. So having the extra land means that you're more likely to hit your Torbrand or hit the land drop to activate Faceless Haven, and that land gives you utility.
That's true, but if you're Asbestos Mill, you just draw 7 of them, so you don't really want those extra ones.
Yeah, exactly. So,
in the sideboard, kind of similar, we talked about this again a lot on the cast, where it's a slightly different interaction suite.
Yep.
The Rolling Vortex being one of the key differences, and the Crown War as well.
I like the Crown War a lot. Actually.
So do I.
It's a card that's kind of come in and out of favour. There was a time where it was actually found its way into main decks for a little while there. So it's a really powerful card. But again, it costs 4. But having the extra land, it's a lot more palatable to play that. And just a really good suite of removal spells. Ox and Phoenix with Pat bowing out. They kind of go down in stocks a little bit, but certainly still, the recursive threats, particularly ones that draw cards, mitigate the traditional weakness of a mono red deck, which is sometimes just run out of gas.
Yep, absolutely.
So this deck is able to just Torbrand people out and just do mono red things and kill them.
Yep.
But then with Faithless Haven and that sideboard package, it can definitely go longer.
Yeah, I guess the other thing worth noting here compared to our previous mono red deck is they're not going all the way up to the dragon. But Faceless Haven here, look, we talked about this a bunch.
Yeah.
We didn't actually see it at all in our first mono red matchup. I don't think that
It certainly didn't activate it if they drew it. Yeah.
Certainly didn't see it in game 2.
But this is actually surprising me, this card. When I first saw this card previewed, I went, it's a cool card, but I think it's too expensive to activate. I'm not sure how much play it'll actually see. And I'm really happy to be proven wrong, because having creature lands adds an extra dimension to decks and actually has kept the mono red deck towards the top tiers of the metagame, where it may have fallen off without it. So yeah, I think that's really good. So it's a otherwise doing traditional mono red things, believe in the cleave. Mm-hmm. So yeah, who are they up against here?
They are playing the GOAT.
The GOAT. So the GOAT is
Caden.
Yep, and comes from South Carolina. So not too far, the same sort of region, broadly as Pat is from, I believe. He's from around that space, and not too far, only a state away from De Broom. So seeing more and more international representation from in the Beans Discord and in our league. So welcome to the GOAT. It's their first event.
They're clearly calling their shot.
Yep, absolutely.
I think that John Finkel might have some words for you, but maybe we'll get there one day. So been playing for a little while, and this is their first time playing with us
since Origin. Yeah, first Beans event, and they do want to play against Saltire Teema, and they want to avoid mono red.
They do.
So they kind of drew the short straw here and have their back against the wall a little bit. I believe this is an upper bracket match as well, so they do have a loss to give. Yep. But mono red is a deck that's it's beatable. But we'll see who comes out on top.
Depends on how big the Zenith Flare is that the GOAT gets to cast.
Yeah, so let's have a look at their deck list. So cycling.
And we spent a bunch of time talking about this on the cast as well.
Yep. I actually built this deck as a way to research. Mm-hmm. And let's just take a second. Massive shout out to Masonitas. I jumped into Masonitas' stream last night, and Masonitas had crafted all of the decks from the top 8 and was playtesting with the GOAT. So absolutely brilliant work from Masonitas to to put in that time commitment to to help a friend and hype our stream up a little bit on there.
Absolutely.
So I really appreciate that. So, and Mason has also written an article doing a bit of a deck tech on this. So Mason, if you've got that somewhere, chuck that in the chat. A link to that.
It's in the Discord. Come check it out.
Yeah, so that's really cool. So I like this deck. When I crafted, I cut the Mardu Triumph because I just kept drawing Triumphs and they kept coming into play untapped and I was losing. But yeah, for going the Lurus for the Ironcrag Pyromancer seems to be what the cycling decks are doing at the moment.
Definitely.
So Ironcrag Pyromancer. When this card first came out, Is It Phoenix was still in the format. And I tried really hard to build a deck around that, and I failed. And then we didn't see Pyromancer a lot. So, but just lightning bolting stuff.
It seems really good in this matchup.
Yeah.
Shorty and I were talking about just being able to board control the mono red deck.
Well, it blocks.
It does block, but it also it's not hard to have 2 mana up and cycle twice and just kill a thing in response.
You can kill a Faceless Haven.
You can kill a Faceless Haven. Yeah, you can kill a lot of different stuff.
Yep.
There are not many creatures that have got more than 3 toughness.
Yep.
In the mono red deck.
Nope, just Torbrand. So
being able to get rid of that and just clear the way.
Yep. And you've got your rescuers, stingers, and the fox as your normal creature suite that all do good work. But
missing the Drannith Healer is the only thing worth noting compared to other cycling decks.
Yeah, and I guess in the mono red matchup, that is probably the time that the healer is at its best, just for the life gain. But because sometimes you can just cycle enough to hit a lethal flare.
Yep.
But Improbable Alliance also just does a good enough job of like putting things in front of other creatures.
Yeah, for sure.
Embercleave obviously is a good answer to that. But.
Yeah, going wide against the mono red deck is a really good strategy. So let's see. I think we're ready to go across to our match. And we'll see how this plays out.
Yeah. So we've got
Nope, we got us.
We've got us. So back to the booth, which is great. So let's just take a moment to talk about these guys down here.
Yeah.
So our league, which we're commentating the finals on, and in fact our entire podcast in our tournament series is sponsored by the great folks at Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar. They are a Facebook auction site where you can bid on physical Magic cards. It's the weekend. They are
premium auctions.
So the first one that came out, card 1 of lot 1, Tropical Island. Right.
Hello.
So I don't bid on a lot of things on the weekend, although I bid on extended up Muldrift this morning. My wife saw it and went, "That's pretty," and so she then outbid me. So thanks, Jen.
Awesome.
I'm sure Pat appreciates that.
Pat loves it.
We'll get an extra $1. So you can follow those guys on Facebook, and Pat runs a bunch of giveaways sort of every couple of months as well, with boxes of Strixhaven and such coming out as well. So give those guys a like, and if you do win an auction, tell them that Bean sent you. Right. So we are here.
Snapkeep. Oh wait, no.
This is what happens when you take a best of 1 deck and put it in best of 3. We don't have the hand smoothing algorithm. So, and
this is a Snapkeep. You put a castle on. These castles, man.
No, you put a 5-blade charger on the bottom here. I think, and Frostbite's the shock. I think you want the land drops.
You do need to make the land drops, but I think I might actually put. You can't put the mountain on the bottom. I think I'd put.
Okay, goes the castle on the bottom.
Maybe.
And a really good hand here. Oh, it's a mulligan, but it's a good 6 to keep here. So do you put the stinger? Yeah. Ooh. Knowing you're playing against mono red, I don't hate putting the stinger on the bottom.
Yeah, it's tricky. The second fox.
I like the second fox because
you need to cycle to back it up is the challenge.
And that is your only cycler, so
you could. Oh man, this is a really tricky decision. There's even an argument for putting the Alliance on the bottom, but I don't think so. Okay, so we did see the second fox go to the bottom.
Yep,
and we will see a series of 1/1s.
Yeah, a whole bunch of 5-blade charges coming out. So, well, I think. Oh gosh, you almost don't want to play the fox on turn 2 here. So yeah,
you don't want to play the fox on turn 1. Definitely.
So I think we'll see an Improbable Alliance on turn 2.
Yep.
And Pyromancer's a good draw, as we mentioned.
Pyromancer's a great draw, yeah.
this Fireblade Charge is actually a really good card against the cycling deck, because there's a lot of 1 toughness creatures.
There is.
The Rescuer and the tokens. You can pick things off really easily. So going with the Fox here, I probably would have played... No, they wanted a white source. But yeah, definitely... Look, your cycling responds because you're going to cycle it anyway, right? No? Okay.
I mean, yeah.
The Phoenix. So do you play the... I think you play the Annex here?
Yeah, I think so.
And then Annex attacks for a lot more next turn. It's a big attack coming.
Correct.
So
well, the Phoenix has got haste, so you get in more damage the following turn.
yeah, and it has 2 red pips, so
Correct.
it pumps your Annex. So
Sure. But I do like the lightning bolt sleeves that Bjor's rocking here.
Yeah.
They're wearing their I was going to say their heart on their sleeve, but it's their bolt on their sleeve.
oh, nice. That's a bit of a Chewy joke for everyone in chat there. Yeah.
All right, so we're going to have some more ones.
Love the Damnation sleeves. I agree, J Mud. They are pretty cool.
Ooh.
So
You just send it.
yeah. Oh, you attack with everything here, but the you got to block the Annex here with the 1/1. Definitely on the back foot, so it needs to do some catching up. So a land off the top would have been great there to be able to cast the.
So you want to be able to go Pyromancer plus cycle here.
Yeah, you do.
Instead of Stinger plus cycle.
Yeah.
But you need to hit your land drops. You just can't afford to miss them.
Yep, and
look,
there it is. Yep.
This is not all bad here. We get to make a 1/1. We get to make 2 1/1s. I think at this point, Fox is
Just a cycler.
just a cycler.
A bit of a decision point here. Yep.
He's learned, he knows how to play against this deck. Okay.
He's definitely on the back foot here. Like, the red deck is definitely presenting some aggression. And the Frostbite in hand.
You just frostbite plus champion
and attack, yeah. And then, you're going to get in for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Going to put them down to 8.
Yep. Might as well get that extra ping value in.
Yeah, for sure.
There's
another land here. So, presents a
6.
flare for 6. Doesn't get the job done here.
If we hit a land, what if Shredded Tail cycles for 2 though? Doesn't it?
It does.
So close.
Yeah. So can play Pyromancer.
Pyromancer plus.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then what do? You got to kill the Annex on their turn.
Well, you can't kill the Annex on their turn because it's got to be the second card.
Of
but
course.
you can kill the Annex this turn, create a 1/1.
Well, it creates a 1/1, but it also gives them 2 1/1s.
It does, but it's better than 7 power.
That is accurate. That is very, very true. Cleave, can we believe? No. But face to say, yeah, this is
good game from Peugeot here.
He's got Castle.
Right, that gets the job done, does it?
He's probably done the maths.
He has.
Exactly.
Okay.
Lethal.
Yeah. Exactsies. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So an untapped step there could have made a difference, but yeah. So what comes in here? What comes in here for the mono red deck?
Dragonfires.
Scorching Dragonfires to kill key
Exile.
cards and exile stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know that you want a whole lot else. Oh, Vortex.
Yeah, Vortex.
Vortex kills the life gain on the Zenith
On the
Blaze.
Zenith Flare, yeah.
That's something.
I don't know if you want all 3.
I want 2.
Yeah, I'd probably bring in 2 at this point, yeah.
Maybe. I mean, it's an effect that's so impactful. I think you might almost just need.
You don't want to draw 2.
You don't.
But I guess
But
bringing
you
in
do
3.
want to make sure that you draw 1.
Yeah.
So that's tricky. It also does slow you down because you've got to cut threats, right? Well, there's nothing in this deck but threats.
But threats. No, that's right. You probably take out the Rimrock Knights because of there's so many X1s, there's so many 1/1s, so many tokens that they just die.
That's true, but you do want it for the front half as well. It's typically how they're cast. But yes, you have to cut something, and that definitely seems like
that'd be the first thing I'd take out.
Yeah.
And then maybe a Phoenix. You definitely want Embercleave
and Torbrand,
and Torbrand, yeah.
and Annex. You definitely want all your giants.
You maybe take out a Robber. but then you're cutting most of your 2-drops there, and that's you can lose a lot of tempo in that. So difficult choices here.
Yeah, for sure.
This is not Pjor's first rodeo though. So.
It is not. Pjor has definitely got a pretty good idea of what they're doing. So shaving a robber. And
a cleave, interesting.
Yeah, I can see that. I actually wonder whether just cutting the Phoenix is correct because they've got so many flying chump blockers.
Yeah, I don't mind cutting the Phoenix at all.
All right, the goat is done as well. So let's see what we've got here. Cycling on the play is obviously a lot better.
Yep. That's probably a mulligan here again.
Definitely. So let's have a look at the goat's end and what have we got there.
Probably a mulligan as well.
A mulligan as well.
Yep. So both players should be going to 6 here, unless they
feeling particularly spicy.
They want to risk it to get the. Yep. Ooh, okay, then you just put a mountain on the bottom.
You put a mountain on the bottom and away you go.
Yeah.
It's not ideal, but it's pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
And the goat second hand, way better.
Way better. And they're going to put the pyromancer on the bottom. Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you've got threat, removal spell, win condition.
Yeah.
Or they've gone to 5.
Oh,
that's
wow.
unfortunate.
Okay, that is...
Okay. Those are the 2 correct cards to put on the bottom.
I think I put the fox on the bottom.
You reckon?
Yep.
The flare on the bottom. Wow.
Now,
that is
on when I was
they're not playing any what's the fetch land called? I don't remember.
Oh, another
Fabled Passage. Thank you. So there's no way of shuffling that back in. So that Zenith Flare is gone.
Yeah. When I was watching,
you do need that.
Yeah.
The bold strategy cotton.
Yeah, that's just getting through from the technical team that we will have that as a soundbite for the next.
Along with the advantage bar.
Yeah.
Nice.
Excellent. Good bottoms, says Skips J. Not sure what Skip J is talking about there. But, yeah.
I mean, we're sitting down. Maybe he's seen that hashtag MTG booty or whatever it was.
Yeah. So what I was going to say is when I was watching
top deck like a monster, it's fine.
When I was watching Mason East's stream yesterday,
I would have.
The goat was very, very good at drawing Are we just going to see a double pump here?
I mean, I would.
Yeah.
So
it was really good at drawing Zenith Flare. So I drew multiples in every game.
I think.
We want to recap melee here?
Well, I think you should have cycled the rescuer on the previous turn to just try and hit your lands. You have to hit 4 mana. I know it's awkward to take a bunch of damage here, but you just lose by not hitting your land drops.
Yeah. But is recognizing that rescuer is a really good.
But you don't have any lands, and you don't have any cyclers in hand, so there's no way. You've got to draw land and cycler. You can't do both.
Also, Fireblade Charger is a really good card against.
It is, right. and like, so we're forced here to just do the same thing, and we haven't hit a land drop. Yeah, I would, and again,
I would have cycled there to try and hit the land drop. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. And here we've got a Faceless Haven activation, and we're coming in for a lot of damage. We might see
this is.
We might see the Rimrock Knight will eat it here.
Yeah, for sure.
But I definitely think it was worth.
I mean, Pedro doesn't have anything going on. It's worth noting they've got a mountain in hand, but they also don't need much else.
Well, this is the strength of Faceless Haven, right? So here we just go Fox and cycle.
No. Probably, yeah. I guess you have to Fox and cycle.
Yeah, Fox and cycle and hope to hit another land.
You just have to hit lands here. Yeah. This is like 3 turns in a row now.
This is the issue with the Mulder 5, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Like, they're definitely running from behind. Yeah, I don't hate this instead, where you just have to have multiple looks. The problem is that you've forced yourself into this position where you have to have multiple looks.
Yeah. So you play this as the red side, and then, yeah. So... Oh, that's a good draw. The Hasty Phoenix. Although, do you just Haven them?
Haven.
Yeah. Just more damage.
Yep.
Although, if you Phoenix this turn and then Haven next turn, you're very close to lethal. That would have been 3 that turn.
True,
and then,
but you can still just attack for 3.
Yeah.
It's still just 2 more damage this way, right?
Yeah. So we've got a Rescuer and an Ambush. And if they hit a land here, they can cycle the Fox on Pijor's turn to get another 1/1. But,
Oh boy. So Torbrand plus Faceless Haven doesn't do anything.
nope.
But you get to attack here with the Charger. They chomp with the 1/1. You get to shoot down the Rescuer. I mean, they'll still end up with a 1/1 in play, but
But then you've still got the Torbrand plus Phoenix in hand. It's going to do a lot of damage next turn. So things are looking really good here for the mono-red deck.
yeah. Here's the deck.
Yeah. And you just have to take it.
Because
if you-
can you take 2? Yeah, I guess it's better than losing your whole board.
Yeah, you just have to. Yep. And the Fox gets cycled here.
I mean, the flare is for 7, which is worth noting. It's not a 0 amount.
Yeah.
Like
So do you hit the Torbrand or do you hit the opponent's face here? That's the decision point. So hitting the opponent's face progresses your game state, but are you going to die to the Torbrand if you don't kill it?
I think so. The problem we know of is that the flare is on the bottom. You've only got 3 in your deck.
Yeah.
And at this point, turns out you need all 3 to kill your opponent.
Yeah.
So killing Torbrand is the right thing to do. And I like them being aggressive here. You're never going to block with the Rescuer.
Nope.
So, try and put the pressure on. But, yep.
Yep, frostbite that out of there. I might have attacked with the Charger first just to see what they've done.
And yeah, Mono Red just putting the squeeze on. You're happy to just kind of trade off here and you just get to go face.
Yep, so hoping to draw a cycler here. Okay. So
Yes.
do you play the
You have to play
the
you have to
Triumph.
play Pyromancer.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
And you have to play the Triumph.
Yeah. Foaming face there, and so yeah, you keep the so you've got a guarantee no matter what you draw now. Oh, okay, that's interesting.
So I think I would still just activate Haven here and attack because they're basically forced to chomp.
So the issue with that is, yeah,
And
well they're on 10.
You're not
but-
exposed to another red cap melee at that point either. I don't know what. It looks like that land only taps for white mana, but
Yeah. Still got
so next turn if we draw a land, we can stomp plus activate.
yeah. So we're going to cycle here and we're going to shoot down the Phoenix, and activating the land is a really good was actually a good choice because of the lightning bolt ability on Pyromancer. It's a lot harder to get a double cycle.
On your opponent's turn. Yep.
But and then I think we'll just see a Rescuer get played here.
Yes.
It's going to get stomped, but I think it's the right thing to play.
Well, you just need to.
Yeah.
The awkward thing we've got here is that they haven't drawn many of the 1 mana cyclers. They've drawn just a lot of the 2 mana ones.
Yeah.
And the triumphs as well, which are obviously 3. So
Ooh, Annex makes the lightning bolt ability slightly less good because you're at least getting a consolation Satyr.
are you using only red creatures?
Yeah. Oh, you're not getting it off the
The Faceless Haven is
Yep. Okay.
so we're unearthing the Phoenix and getting him with some flying attacks. Really hoping that at this point the goat doesn't have 2 1 mana cyclers in hand to kind of punish that.
Yeah. That's that is the consideration there for Pijor. Oh, they're cycling this now. Okay.
They have to.
Oh, they found another. Okay.
Okay, so
1, 2, 3,
you
4,
can
5.
go-
So they can cycle on Pijor's turn here. They can cycle the Triumph and the Rescuer, or they can.
I think you need to play the
play the
Rescuer,
Rescuer.
cycle the Triumph. Hope you hit a 1 mana cycler.
what's
That
going on?
sequencing is.
Yeah, I'm not sure on that. Let's see what they draw. Okay, they're okay because they've.
I suppose they. Yeah, I don't love that sequencing. I think you want to just kind and go. They're really leaning on this Pyromancer to get them all the way there.
Absolutely.
And look, they do have the mana to do that this turn. They can cycle. And we talked about the fact that the Pyromancer was here for board control. So
And it's doing a good job of that.
They're definitely playing it well from that perspective.
Pidgeot's forgoing the stomp and just...
Yeah, well, the bad one just left the room, so it's okay. We don't have to worry about the quality of the hosts anymore.
Well, the thing about us is there's a lot less glare on our foreheads than previous commentators. So
this match is actually this game is playing out really interestingly.
it's funny because Flair for 13.
GG's.
That is in a glass casket as well. So
Unneeded. Wow.
Flair for Exacxi. So considering there was one on the bottom, so maybe we'll get some cheering going on there, Chris. That was
That's a pretty good draw.
yeah. So the goat's probably taking a bit of a breath there, and but yeah, well navigated, well played.
Yeah, interesting. I'd look, definitely got there. Still don't agree with a bunch of the choices in terms of how they play things. In terms of particularly in those early turns, not cycling to hit your land drops, I think was just wrong.
I generally cycle really aggressively in the deck. So
because you're just guaranteed so many additional looks.
Yep.
It
pumps up your Flair.
Just missing land drops is just game breaking.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
they were lucky to not get punished there, I think.
So
and played well with the resources they had.
Yep. But interesting, this is a really interesting matchup, and these two decks are viewed by a lot of Magic players as kind of the one trick pony type things, and there was a lot of interplay and a lot of interesting decisions there. So yeah, so beardless ones in the Pidgeot camp there.
Snap keep.
That hand is what you want from the
on the play. Champion
double Zenith Flare from the cycling deck though. So if they get there, the Medcap Relay, Red Cap Melee.
Yep.
Although the first lane comes into play tap, so they're going to take 4 here from Javier Dominguez.
They are. Glad we remembered his name this time.
Yeah. It's like, who's that guy? He's only world champion.
I was going to say we're professionals, but we're not, because we're not getting paid to do this. So
that's right. And then Frostbite up here as well. So
Frostbite is still unable to take care of the Pyromancer, interestingly. Because it only deals 3, and the Pyromancer has 4.
So double melee here.
Ooh. But you just jam Annex.
Yep.
Get some value.
Well, if Annex comes down here, I'm meleeing in response.
Yeah.
So I've chosen not to activate the... The stop 1, prevent 3 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then if Annex comes down, then you melee that.
I cycle because I want to hit my land drop.
Rather than killing an Annex?
Yep, because I can kill Annex next turn.
Okay.
Doesn't make any difference.
Okay. So no land drop there, but another melee.
Yep.
So cycle the Stinger. Again, wanting to hit that land drop. There it is. Although it comes in play tap, that's okay. Fine.
Better than missing.
And then you've got a.
And you get to do it on their turn, so they don't get to attack with the extra.
Yep.
1/1.
Good sequencing there.
Champion. Yeah. Look, I think that was good. That was correct.
You need to respond to this champion. Yeah. Otherwise, the Annex gets 2 tokens. Yep. So correct choice there.
And I actually like just stomping the face here.
You don't want to hold up Frostbite?
No, in turn. End of their turn, you can do it.
Yep.
But there's nothing particularly... I mean, there's the Rescuer and the Fox are the only things that you particularly care about.
And no one-mana cycler here to go... Oh, there it goes. So, needs a land drop. So, I think you play Rescuer and cycle, or do you just jam the Pyromancer and hope that plus 2 Zenith Flares in hand... What's the line here? Rescuer, you've got melee or cycling. Go for blood. So, and do you cycle now and try to hit your land drop? Yep.
Yes, definitely.
What do they hit? Yep, there's their land drop, which is great. You're probably getting a red source there, and that holds up the melee. Yep. Okay. So that's a nice draw. Exactly what the cycling deck wanted there. And then double stomp. No, okay, stomping the.
Well, it's good to do it now because they don't get any extra value from the rescuer.
Yep.
Because they've already got that for this turn.
Yep.
So, and depending on how aggressive you want to be, you could just frostbite or even stomp.
No, you frostbite and then you play your Bone Crusher from Adventure.
Yeah.
Yeah. So again, preventing some damage there. You probably just
Pedro's just counting. He's like, how many of these things has this guy got?
yeah, exactly.
How many can you draw? The answer is all of them.
And then and you just hold up the frostbite. So what do we draw here? So we've got Pyromancer. You just hold up I think you've got to play the Pyromancer here.
Do you? Because then you're just forced into blocking.
I think you can block the 1/1, or you could have blocked the. Although you'd lose it to the block plus frostbite.
Sure. I mean, Robber off the top is a great draw here for Pedro. I think you just have to flare the giant.
What do you flare the face?
Flaring the face is just neutral. This way you're...
Well, it's a fog and puts your opponent to 16, which...
No, it's not a fog though. It all it does is stops the giant for attacks for one turn.
Yeah.
And then they just get to attack next turn to do the same thing again. So you're better off just killing it. They're tempted to frostbite their own giant here to stop the life gain.
Interesting. So they're gaining 4, but they're only netting 2 here.
They are only netting 2, but now they're actually not netting any.
Yeah.
Interesting choice there by Pedro. Well, I mean, we talked about the fact that the life gain is how the Zenith Flare deck,
Okay.
Okay, there we go. So there's Zenith Flare for 0. Do you do it as the sick flex? if you're gonna win?
Yeah, you definitely do. Like with lethal damage, quote unquote on the stack, you definitely do that.
On the stack, yeah, correct.
Yeah. So I think
that's a real beating for the goat to lose that. And now
to not draw a cycle there as well.
Yeah, definitely.
So I think they need to hit this robber.
Flare the robber.
Yeah.
The problem is that you've now only got one more flare in your deck.
Yeah.
And you need to win the game with it.
Yeah.
It is correct to flare the robber, but it's just a really awkward position. So they're not quite there. They're 1 mana short of being able to cast it and equip it for free, or to just flash it in. Do you just hard cast Crusher at this point, the giant?
Yeah, I think
I would.
Yeah, you just put 4 power on the board, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because, they've already used 2 of their red cap melees. They need to go Pyromancer plus
another
Cycler.
land off the top
that's
for
really
the goat.
unlucky
Yeah,
for
unfortunate there for the goat. So I think that's probably game now.
Yeah. It's not exactly lethal, but now it is.
Now it is, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, look, I mean, that's tricky. You kind of have to block the Bone Crusher there. Even if you think that they may have... Especially if you think they have the Embercleave, right? Yeah. That's just kind of how it goes. Yeah. So, look, really well played by both our opponents.
Yeah, that was a really interesting match, and Pedro continuing their good run of form.
Yeah. This is also, again, the top half of the bracket, so we're not at the end here for the GOAT. They do get another chance to win on through. Let's go mono red. Sure. Let's go Group Cracker. More the point.
So perhaps on that, like every time you have a Group Cracker competitor, you're on it.
Yeah.
Given the percentage of the top 8 that makes up Group Cracker, maybe you can tell us when there's a competitor who's not in Group Cracker.
Yeah, sure. I can do that. All right.
Okay, that's your challenge.
But I mean, that's boring. I'd rather just say it all the time and let everyone know. Look. Yeah, look, not everyone... when the groups were all drawn, no one was really rating Group Cracker, except me. I was terrified of my pod. And there were a few unknowns, and it turns out that they were all really good as well. Yeah. Which was bad for me. Which is why I got a participation point.
Look, as did I, and, if you want to prove that Group Shorty wasn't particularly...
hey, Hemsy, listen...
With the free gaming.
Yeah.
Sick flex from Hemsy there.
Yeah, thanks.
So, look, and,
I'm sorry, why aren't you in the top 8? Hemsy, reigning champ? Where are you?
Hemsy's like, I'll just see everybody at the Envy. I'll just,
That's not how that goes.
Yeah, no, I think he's, maybe wasn't playing as tightly or wasn't as invested as he may have once been. Or look, maybe as the, and we'll find this out at the Invitational, maybe the talent is creeping up and catching up to Hemsy.
We've definitely got a lot of talented players.
Yeah, absolutely. It's we've seen some really good Magic so far today, and just goes to show how well these guys had to have played throughout the group stage to get there, and to make it to the final 8 as well. So,
all right, so we've reached kind of the midway point now, where we've seen both the top half and the lower half of the brackets play out. So we've now got. The next thing that will happen is we'll go back to the lower bracket. We'll see a couple of the guys who just lost play out against the people who won. So if we can, I'm not sure if the brackets have been updated yet, Chris, as far as that goes, whether we can see who's coming up. But we're actually going to take a 10-minute break right now. So we'll have a look at that when we come back, and we'll go through who the matchups are.
Are we going to run a giveaway whilst we are,
of course we are
on our break? Yep. So hashtag Beans giveaway in the chat. And we'll give, in that 10 minutes, you know what I'd be doing if I was hanging out in the chat on a Saturday lunchtime.
Arena on mobile?
Whilst I had I've played Arena on my PC, and on my mobile I'll be looking at Facebook at Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar.
Right.
At the premium auctions.
Yep.
And I'll be like picking up a bargain there. So
can you win a trop for $50?
I believe it's slightly more than that at the moment, but yeah. Jump onto Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar, and then when you do win stuff, tell them that we sent you. And we can see that the giveaway is open, and we're going to give away a couple more packs of Ikoria. So
sweet.
Yeah, and then we're going to take a quick break because Cracker's been sitting in this chair for a couple of hours now.
I have.
I can see his legs.
It is definitely jiggling.
Yeah,
absolutely. I've been sipping on water to make sure that I can continue talking.
And had a number of coffees, so he does need to have a bit of a comfort break. So we'll be back very, very shortly, and with some more magic.
Way more magic.
Lots and lots of magic to go today. So I look forward to that. It's gonna
man, it's going to be awesome.
Excellent.
All right, sweet. We'll see you all soon. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Thank you for bearing us with us. Challenge has decided to stop working.
It's got its challenges at the moment.
Oh, does the... Yeah, good. Perfect. But we've got who we're playing. We've got the next matches lined up. We've actually got one running in the background. So we've got Skips versus Jedi's Walker. They are playing currently, just to keep things moving. And right now we've got a couple more matches that we're going to see. We're going to see Squid versus the Goat, and also after that we're going to see P-Jaw versus Rolling Royce. So
lots more magic to come, man.
Heaps more. This one we were trying to work out what we're going to put on stream, and I was like, hey, I want to see more of that Jund deck and let them prove me wrong. So the Squid is up against it here.
More importantly than proving you wrong, proving Shorty wrong.
I mean, that's way more fun.
So yeah.
Unfortunately, he's not here.
It's funny because it happens more often as well, but it's still more fun.
It's definitely still way more fun.
Yeah.
And the Goat is on Just Guy Cycling.
Yeah, and you probably can't see because we've got so many lights at us at the moment, but I've got a bunch of food things on our little projector in the background. We had the snow theme previously, but now we've got food because the Jund deck's creating all those food tokens. So doing what we can to stay current. So we have got Jund versus Cycling.
Jund versus Cycling.
I have no idea how this matchup goes.
Yeah, I don't think anyone knows.
No.
Hopefully these guys do. I imagine that Squid has probably got a good idea. I reckon they've probably played against Cycling.
I'd say so.
But whether the Goat has run into... Well, maybe they did some testing against Masonitas and came across the Jund deck then.
Potentially. I'd have to get get an update from Masonitas in the chat. If you're there, Masonitas, any insights here? Any insights on how that goes? And do you have a favourite for this matchup? And anybody else in chat, looking at the deck lists, who thinks there's a clear favourite, or is this just we have to find out? We've got to.
I have a clear favourite. My clear favourite is cracking packs. So let's crack a pack. We do have a giveaway running. We will end it at some point, and when we in a minute. So, but do you want to just crack them now and see?
Yeah.
Then you can work out if you want to join the giveaway.
Yeah. If you haven't joined the giveaway, we'll be running them throughout the whole of this stream, and you can just type hashtag Beans giveaway in the chat.
Oh, too late. Magic has started.
Magic has started.
Pack has not opened. Whoa, that's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. We'll come back to that.
Oven. Yeah, that hand seems great from John. You need to hit some more lands, but look, you've got Trail plus Oven. You've got
a Shade.
Yeah. If we can get the black mana,
Black Source. Yeah.
then we're off to the races. Cycling. I mean, you've got to. Wow. We're going to see these decks doing what they're trying to do here.
Yeah, this is going to be two forces like clashing and seeing who comes out on top here. So
I gotta go.
Yeah.
There it is. Center my head a little more in the frame there.
It's hard because
my head is massive.
We've got one camera
Not full
here,
of frames, though.
and there's like 8 inches difference in our heights, right? So it is difficult.
All right.
So finding the black source on turn 2 there from the Jund deck. So we're just going to see a Stinger, not the Alliance. Okay.
I guess you get to attack plus activate plus make a 1/1.
Yeah, it is more damage all up, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Straight into Clothis, which is very good against the cycling deck.
Super annoying against cycling.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where it feels like exiling one card per turn shouldn't make that much of a difference, but it really does add up really, really quickly.
And it's also doing other things as well.
Yeah,
right?
you're pinging or you're making mana. You're unlikely to make a lot of mana against the cycling deck. Admittedly, this version does have the triumphs, so
yes.
you can definitely do that. But again, there's no favorable passage. But these are both really strong hands. If you can get a couple of Pyromancers online.
Oh yeah, in multiples. That's like 6 damage a turn is a huge game.
Yes, it is. Plus a couple of Stingers. So we are.
What do you hit with the binding here? Do you hit the Alliance or do you hit the Stinger?
No, you got to hit the Alliance. The Stinger is annoying, but
Depends on the draw. Says chance to Zenith Flare for the final. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then cycle and shoot your opponent in the face for 4 damage.
Mason, this is absolutely right here. And as someone who's played against, with Living End against Relic and then just activating it once a turn or even just against a Scavenging Ooze.
Yeah.
It's amazing how difficult it is to get out from under something that just gets rid of one card each turn.
Yeah, it's
and there's no way for the cycling deck to interact with Clothis at all. Even when it becomes a creature, it's indestructible.
The only thing they've got is the Glass Casket out of the sideboard.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but that only works if it's a creature.
Yes.
Which means that their board's also huge.
Correct.
So
you're probably just dead to...
Yeah.
They're probably got a Call Hold in play or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. So...
but things are looking... I have no idea.
Well,
we have tried to guess on this multiple times and it hasn't worked out for us.
Yeah.
But look, double Pyromancer...
Oh, well, yep. Here we go with a
yep.
Claim the Firstborn. That's what it's there for. But
absolutely.
We have a follow-up. And we'll see the opponent get bolted here. Yep. And then...
well, they hit for 4, right? From the Stinger. So
yeah, so that's 7 damage this turn. It's huge.
It was very nearly lethal if the Pyromancer hadn't stuck around. That's an extra 3.
Yeah, absolutely. So we might see Corvold come down here.
Is it just too slow?
The Corvold?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. The cycling deck may...
I mean, you're going to draw like a lot of cards, but the cycling deck doesn't actually have to attack at this point. No,
and that's a really common point the cycling gets, as you would know, played the deck.
Yeah.
You get in some early chip damage, and then particularly with the Pyromancer, the Corvold animation is like
pretty great.
I don't mind that. There's a and maybe because we don't see it as often as some of the other ones, but I've been pretty vocal about my love for the animations, but the Corvold one seems pretty cool. He just comes down and sits down. It's pretty gas.
I'm pretty happy to not see that giant Uro mouth coming down onto my screen anymore.
Yeah.
So this is going to be another huge amount of damage. So you play the Stinger, You cycle.
You can Stinger Alliance and cycle the ambush here. So you're going to. So 1, 2.
Well, it's 5.
That's 5 damage.
Plus you attack for another.
You get in
1.
another 1. Yeah. Interesting.
The problem is that Corvold can't attack. He can't.
Just straight up can't attack.
He just can't get involved at all. He's sitting on defense, which means you're hampered in your ability to draw cards and make him huge.
Yeah, certainly on the back foot here from the Jund deck, and a steady stream of flyers, and on a healthy life total is also good.
Wait, is that just game?
Yeah,
it is.
If they attack here,
Oh no, they get because they get in for.
There's 2 stingers.
Right, but the Pyromancer needs an extra. Never mind.
No, if they that's
So
one off.
No attack. I guess there's no point. You want to keep the stinger around.
Yeah.
You are effectively not quite guaranteed a win next turn, but very close. You do gain 2.
Yep. So going to 6, but there's 5 damage from a cycle. Yeah. So
Yeah. Do we have any interaction?
in the Jund plan, no.
No.
They can draw a card.
So
they've got food as well that they can sack to gain life.
that's true. Less now.
And then Trail of Crumbs here.
So you pay 1, draw 2.
Thanks for the follow there, Oliver Trout. Welcome to the Beans.
What are we digging for here? Well, it's not instant speed interaction, Chewy. I can tell you that's not what it isn't.
And not in game 1 at least.
Apart from a stomp. A stomp wouldn't be enough here either.
No. It helps with killing a stinger, but
For sure.
it's still not the droids that they're looking for.
Do you cycle? There's no point. Like making the 1/1 would be nice, but guaranteeing 5 damage next turn is too much.
Yeah, I think
Plus 3 attackers.
Yeah. I think binding the old gods on Pyromancer is probably the right play.
It is definitely the right play.
Yeah.
It is still not quite enough.
1, 2, 3,
Have
4,
we
5,
studded here?
6. We may have frozen on stream, perhaps. Nope.
Just lagging
It's
a little
just
bit
lagging,
somewhere.
yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, Skips. So we've got a result. Skips J versus Jedi's Walker.
Wow.
Yeah,
Congratulations, Skips.
so cycling versus the Urian Ultimatum deck. And yeah, we've got a bit of lag here.
It looks like at the arena end rather than at ours.
Yep. So, yeah, we're at the mercy. Here we
Okay,
go.
so binding is resolving. It's going to hit the pyramid.
Hit the Pyromancer, I assume.
You would have to.
No.
Wow. Just let that die. Yeah.
Yep.
Why are we doing it that way?
It's a really interesting.
Gain 3, you go to 9. Draw a card. So they hit for 4, 5,
Being on
6.
9's interesting.
Well, they hit for 6. That's. I suppose you don't get to trigger Pyromancer. So depending on if this hits another cycler, then you can cycle in their upkeep and win.
Yep.
Yeah.
It does.
Okay.
Yep. So you create some another token. You get him for 3 in the air.
Yeah.
Well, in the air plus ground.
Yeah.
And then as soon as it ticks over to the Jund player's turn.
Yeah, you just.
Oh, you totally attack with this 0-4 there and flex, right?
I mean, no. Oh, it doesn't matter because the stinger you can cycle.
Yeah,
that's
okay,
fine.
right.
I was like, wait, hang on. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they tapped out, so that's fine. Either way is a win there. This is game 1.
Yeah.
Skips Jay. All right. Uh-oh.
Got some technical difficulties on our competitors' ends here by the looks.
It looks like
arena or their
the
machine.
match is definitely correct, though. We've gone to sideboarding, so they haven't accidentally done the best of one thing, which
we have seen in the past.
I have done before.
Yep. For sure.
All right, sorry, I'm just kicking the camera around. So Rankle comes out. Corvold.
Shaving a Corvold just because it costs 5.
Shades are
seems
coming
good.
out. Interesting.
Well,
Duress
Shades
has
just get
got to
blocked.
come in, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you've got to be able to hit the
No Duress.
nose rate. Interesting.
Okay.
So what do we see here? We've got a couple of disdainful strokes.
So a couple of the pyromancers coming out, or at least one pyromancer.
Two, looks like two. A couple of
I think
frostbite
I think they were
ambush
playing
coming
3 and 1. But yeah.
in. Okay.
So what have we gone up on?
Just some strokes. I think it was out two pyromancer in 2 strokes.
Sure.
So, yeah.
Okay. So,
Oof.
I mean, that hand is gross. I think this kind of just, I mean, that game, oh man,
We're lagging a fair bit here on Squid's end. And, oh, this is an interesting hand. Double Alliance. This is actually really close.
it's very close.
Really, really close. And
I think you keep it. Oh, on 6?
yeah,
Definitely.
okay. Yeah, oh, yeah, that's a good 6. Yeah. We couldn't tell that they'd already mulliganed.
No,
Yeah.
it was really close on 7. You're just never mad to see a cycler.
Hemsy reckons he'd slam the 6-lane hand.
In other matchups, yes,
But you need interaction.
you do. I like them aggressively cycling.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the aggro cycle. And yeah, the glass caskets here are interesting. So do you play the enchantment here or the stinger? Like, same decision as the previous game and making the same choice.
Yeah, I think it was correct then. I think it's correct now.
Yep.
I mean, you obviously get not punished, but you lose out to the stomp here,
Yeah.
which didn't happen in the first game. But look, Woe Stride is a nice follow up, or just
Yeah.
cast the giant. The alliances will just create a never-ending. Oh, that tap land.
Yeah.
That tap land, Chewie, you talked about.
Yeah, no, it's they're a necessary evil in the deck. Like when you are actually Jeskai and you have blue
Yes,
spells, particularly the sideboard counter magic in after game 1.
Yep.
So binding comes down, hits
man.
that. Yeah.
Shunned them out. And so we've got some really strong follow-up plays here. We can go either binding again if something scary happens, or you can just Woe Strider plus Goose. Really looking for a land here. Found
which
it.
is nice.
Okay.
How good is actually casting startling development on one of your creatures? Have you done that
No.
yet? No, it's a satisfying way to win the game.
I imagine that making a fox from a 1/1 fox with a bunch of counters to a 4/4 fox with a bunch of counters is
Even turning one of your 1/1 flyers from Alliance into a 4/4.
Yep.
Ambushing something or just getting through those last points of damage feels good. And that, as we mentioned, the cost of the tap lands with being Jeskai, but all of those cards are actually, they read more than just pay 1 mana cycle. So
correct.
they do open up options for you.
Well, if you're good at drawing alliances, then you're good at drawing them.
Yeah.
One of the real issues that I have found with cycling decks is that you need a real critical mass of cyclers.
Yes.
And in post-board games, you have to cut down on the amount of cyclers that you have. And that's just that's a nombo, right? That's not what you
It
want
is,
to do. But
yeah.
you have to be able to interact against your opponent's game plan. Like, you're just going to lose to a 4/3 if you can't
Absolutely.
keep doing things with it. So, yeah, tricky spot there.
Valiant Rescuer does do a good job of.
It does, but only if you can activate, only if you can, trigger those.
So, do we want to see? Do we go
Rescue
Rescuer,
a Cycle Fox.
or do we
Or
want
actually,
a glass
I'd be
casket the Woe Strider?
tempted to casket the Strider here. Do we have the white mana? Yes.
They're just going to play the Fox? No, they're cycling. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
See if we hit another Cycler, and then you get another 1/1 in your opponent's turn.
Yeah. One of the 2/1/1s, right?
Ooh, Red Cap Melee, and they're sacking a land.
Wow,
Interesting.
that is aggressive.
Very aggressive.
Suppose you're hitting your land drops, then that's okay.
Yeah, they've got
Binding found you that extra one.
Yep. So we lost the Rescuer. Again, some stutters in the stream here. Apologies. Things are running okay on our end. We're reliant
what
on.
we're being fed into.
Yep.
Is the other side any better, Chris, to look at?
Very
Okay.
glitchy. if the Australian government can improve the NBN network, that'd be great.
I mean, if they could just build it like they said they would initially,
Yeah, there's that.
that would have been pretty all right.
That would have been ideal. So a trail of crumbs here.
Trail's great, right?
Yep.
Like you can see that we're nearly out of resources here as Squid, and Trail just
And Trail
lets you-
Goose gets that synergy going, and that's
for sure.
just 2 mana draw a card every turn. So good. Comes another Rescuer. There is another Stomp open though, I believe. And we'll see that play again.
Yep, and we're definitely going to stomp the Rescuer again. I'd really be interested to see what a Flare is up to now. That's the thing that you have to always keep in mind here is
Yeah.
like, you go, oh, I get to stomp the Rescuer, that's good for me, but at the same time, it's just fueling the Flare. And we haven't seen Clothis, we haven't seen any like ways to interact with the graveyard. So at this point, we're just, the Goat has the potential to just run away with it. And interestingly, hitting the Goose there, I think that's a really good choice.
Yeah, it's really tempting to hit the Woe Strider, but
is.
the Goose is just going to be a source of card advantage. And a Binding.
Yeah, you take the Binding.
Yep, so you could hit one of the Glass Caskets or you could hit an Improbable Alliance. There's definitely options there.
So the Glass Casket has got a Giant underneath and a Goose underneath. And worth noting that, the Goat is out of cards.
Yeah.
They are hellbent.
So the Goat
Bottom that, right?
could have hit the token made off the Woe Strider, but that kind of seems, counterintuitive when your name is the Goat. You don't want to hit the Goat, do you?
Correct. Yeah.
It would also be an awful play. But
It would also just be horrendous.
so interesting that they didn't block with the Goat token there and get a scry in, prevent a point of damage, get a scry in, choosing to keep the token around. So hitting the Alliance, I think that's the right
That
choice.
is definitely the correct choice.
And
That's how your opponent gets back into the game.
yeah, exactly.
Right, just by continually spewing out on ones. And the other side of the Alliance is you actually can activate the ability and start drawing cards,
Yeah.
which is the forgotten side of it.
Yeah, I have done that multiple times as well. So you get to this point where you're hellbent and you can just go, well, I drew nothing, at least I get a guy.
This Flare's going to be big
Yeah.
when we get to it, but you do have to draw it.
Yeah, so you cycle the Sail Sieve right now, I think, because you might hit a relevant spell, a creature that you want to put into play, or
Yeah, correct.
Indeed a Flare.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you hit a Flare, then it's going to be,
it's going to be very close to game.
I probably depends if you've played a land on this turn. It's really tricky when you reach this point of the game as to whether you want to cycle on your turn or your opponent's.
Yeah. Choosing to scry here.
I like that.
Yep.
Perfect.
Goodbye Mountain. Ooh. Contemplating keeping it. Do they
can
need
we
a second red spell? Second red source? They can.
It is the second red source, but I don't think we need it. Do we double red anything?
They're not playing any dragons or anything. So
They've also got no more forests.
interesting. Yeah, there's no Jund Triome, is there?
No.
No. Interesting. Would modern Jund play one if there was? To fetch.
Yeah. Definitely. That actually seems really good. I do think they need to finish the Triomes.
I hope they do.
I really hope so.
Yeah.
Hopefully they're not so plane specific that that takes them another 5 years to get to, like we've seen other times.
Yeah.
I like that they've finished the
Here we go.
pathways. A Flare for 11. So this is actually...
So you attack for 2 in the air.
Well, you can attack for 3.
No,
Oh, hang on, he's on 7.
Yeah.
Well, don't forget, you gain 11.
You do, but you can
You can win?
yeah,
is what
you
you're
can just
thinking?
win the game
that's
instead.
true.
Yeah.
Oh, here it is. Death touchy creatures that we were definitely going to block anyway. No, you definitely have to do it this way because otherwise you're playing into losing to Stomp or something like that.
Yeah. So, yeah, you flare now. Yeah, sure.
No way to get punished.
And that all of a sudden you've got lethal on board.
Correct.
Yeah.
I mean, they have a Corvold in play.
Yeah,
so-
but you make them have something.
Of course.
Yep.
Of course, I'm not saying it's incorrect. Like, you definitely have to put them on, having something.
Yep. And they sacked their trailer prompts there. Okay.
Interesting.
And drew a Poly K. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, so can't cast this turn, but I mean the Jund threats are just huge.
Yeah, they're massive. They're ponderous, as you mentioned, but like they're real in that sense. So yeah.
So from the goat's perspective, we're looking for a
like the other half of the Tango lands that are coming next set. Which are the Tango lands? The fast lands? Is that what they are? No, you've got to have
show lands, aren't they?
The show lands are the ones where you've got to have 2 basics in. I can't remember which ones they are. Yeah, but yeah, you're right.
Okay.
Hand lands. Yeah.
So we really need.
We need another flare.
No, not Tango. Okay.
So,
Showlands, yes, that's what I thought they were. Cast Frostveil is win. Oh wait, does it tap everything?
It does. See what I mean? That's what I'm saying. When you are actually Jeskai,
you can cast your spells.
Yeah.
It's not actually a win though.
It taps.
They put them to 1.
They're on 4. They have 4 power.
And they got a 0-1 blocker.
Oh, right.
I think they just lost.
I thought it tapped 3 things. Right. But they don't untap during their next
that's true.
untap
Cool
step.
Ball doesn't untap, so... Whoa, man. This is
a really close game. Ooh, Wicked Wolf off the top.
Yeah, it doesn't change anything.
Gives them a food, which puts them to 6.
Puts them to 4.
To 4?
Well, they're on 1. The food only gains them 3.
Oh, yeah.
He said puts them to 6.
I don't know where I got 6 from.
No, that's okay. 3, 4. Yeah, they've got enough to be able to Poly K plus Wolf.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And the Wolf kills one of their, yeah. This is close.
But does Poly K kill? Don't you have to activate it? What is it? ETB?
No, it doesn't ETB. ETB's with counters.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
So they need another way to kill another flyer.
The Wolf kills one, and then they can gain life.
Yeah, they can gain life. Okay, that's a good point. No, the gain 3 is the part I was missing there for sure.
No, Wicked Wolf takes down that. Yep. That creates.
It also means they can't.
They get a Witch's Oven that they can sack something as well. So that's. They have life.
They have life, but they can't cast Poly K this turn as well.
They cannot. We've only seen one flare so far.
We have only seen one flare.
So there is a chance that there's flares looking at the top of the deck. Look at that.
Play it.
Oh my god, it's the biggest lightning helix in history.
It is the lightning helix 12. Well, that is the I win button, right? Yeah. And that's just, man, well done to Squid. They played that exceptionally well, but
absolutely,
there's just nothing you can do there.
No,
just
not at all.
No way to come back from that at all.
So yeah, it's
that's not the right one. That's okay. That is. Hang on, we'll try again. Run it back.
Run it back.
Congratulations to the goat for taking that one down. And look, that was the lower half of our bracket.
So that was sudden death.
That was, yeah. So unfortunately to Squid, they are now eliminated.
Craig Jones through to the finals, says Mason Edis. Exactly.
But
exactly.
Congratulations. Did we get to do the giveaway draw? Yeah, we mentioned that before. That skips 1-0.
Yep.
And so the next match we're going to watch is Pijor versus Rolling Royce. Did you know that's Group Cracker versus Group Cracker? Just, you know. Okay, listen, if you haven't, I'm going to give you like 20 seconds. If you haven't entered the giveaway, do it right now. Because not the dinosaur, not the mountain, but...
Yeah, it's definitely worth.
This is
entering. Yeah.
For the effort of you typing in hashtag Beans giveaway,
Yeah.
I promise you it's worth the effort.
Yeah. So we'll give everybody another minute.
Here it is.
Yeah, it's a flourishing fox as well. Yeah,
it's not the fox. It's no trolls for real, Benny. Double rare pack, and it's foil.
This pack's pretty good as well.
Yeah.
It's got a good rare. So
Are we drawing it?
let's draw it.
Let's go. Drum roll. Pijo. All right. Well,
So from my pack, let's slow roll it.
Yeah, okay.
From my, so Pedro, coming your way, we've got a Ruinous Ultimatum. Not bad. Good commander card, I think. Very good commander card.
yeah, it's an amazing commander card. I got a Flourishing Fox. The rare from this pack, seen a bunch of play actually, is a Gem Razor.
Solid. But you mentioned double rare.
I did mention double rare. This one is a foil. Can't pick it up because it's too bright in here. Ralgrin Triome, which is the Jeskai Triome, the one we've just seen him play. So congratulations, Pedro. And what are you doing? Get in your match. We're about to watch you battle it out. So good luck in the next one. We will we'll draw some more of these packs because this is fun. We love opening packs and giving away stuff. So this one didn't have a Triome. This one just had a Gem Razor. Oh, not muted. Awkward.
Oh no. Yeah.
Oh wait, don't forget his mountain. Pedro, big fan of this card.
It's not snow covered.
It's not snow covered.
So I'm actually going to, while we're just getting teed up for the next match, are we going to see Pedro now?
We are, yeah. We're going to see Pedro versus Royce is the next one. Hopefully we'll be ready to fire on that one shortly. So as we said, Pedro, he is on the Mono Reds, Get 'em Deads, and Rolling Royce is on Teamer Adventures. So this one's close, man. I think Teamer actually might be favoured in this one.
It does have a positive matchup. It's not a huge favourite, but it is definitely a favourite.
Yeah, I think you've just got enough early interaction with being able to stomp and petty theft things and just deal with the board, slow them down.
And then you can just go big. Goldspan Dragons, Alron's Epiphanies. Do you know what's really good? The Great Henge.
The Great Henge is very, very good.
Very, very good. Access to a 3-mana 5/5 is also very good, Hemsy. You are 100% correct.
Correct.
So what we're going to do is we're about to cross over to the game now. So just while we are transitioning, the next giveaway is also up. So fresh giveaway. So hashtag Beans giveaway.
Hashtag Snapkeep.
Yep, that's a good mono red.
Oh, sorry.
Every time I play against mono red on ladder, they always go champion into robber every time.
Oh, okay. Now, do you keep this? I think I would have kept that.
I think I put it on the bottom, and then
you bottom a dragon here.
Bottom a dragon. Yep.
Oh, but look, man, there's no green mana in this hand. Oh, there is. There's two. What I was saying, there's two mammoths.
Yeah, and that's
but you don't want to play the mammoths as lands.
You play the first one as a land and hope to draw a. You can go tap land.
Can I just say that Peter is also really good at winning the die roll and going first? That is a big bonus with these.
When you're running mountains, that helps. Yeah, definitely. So we got So here we'll go a Robber of the Rich.
Robber. Yep. And let's see what he gets to steal.
This is the start that you want every time in a mono red deck.
It is absolutely. Oh,
and hitting a bone
crusher giant with a robber is
huge.
Wow, nice.
Okay, another tap land here, but you just have to play it, I think.
Yes.
And then next turn you just jam the mammoth.
Yes.
So there's the castle.
Exactly what you're looking for here. So now you can go Frostbite plus
Hold Up Stomp,
Rimrock,
Or you
Just-
just play it as a 3-power creature.
Maybe, or just get in for a
The
bunch of
other
extra
mode.
damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how much mana efficiency you need to worry about here, as opposed to just like trying to straight up race. But
So, ooh, that's
I mean, you know what it is.
yeah.
Can you foretell,
I don't think so.
Chris? Can you bring up Saw It Coming for us? I can't remember the ruling around foretell, and whether you need to do it. I think it's only from your hand.
I'm tempted just to play the love struck, the 5/5 side of the love struck.
During your
beast here.
turn, during your turn, you may pay from your hand. Okay, so that is just. Well, I mean, the turn you attack with a rubber, you do just get counterspell.
So we've got Embercleave up here, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
seems good.
This is a really good hand from Pedro. Like a really good draw.
That's also true, Skips. Even if you could, you wouldn't be able to. Man, he is. This is why Robber the Rich is gross.
Yeah. And are we going to see a cleave on the Rimrock Knight?
No,
here?
no, you put it on the rubber and just
And
kill
kill-
the first strike down the. Oh boy. Oh no. Okay. Actually, is this just lethal?
That's what I'm thinking. No, not quite.
No.
Puts him to 2 with a Bone Crusher in hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Seems good.
And then you just play a Damsel, right? Play a Bell.
Yeah.
Yep.
Why not? Yikes.
Dark Flame Ash, thanks for the sub.
Thank you,
4
thank you.
months. Fantastic.
Love it. Wow. I mean, this is like the perfect draw from Mono Red.
This is mono red
Pretty much.
things
Yeah.
in the most mono red way, right? And then we're going to see a Love Struck Beast and a card, but
This is just, again, like 1 turn, 2 slot. How about this attack?
I think he's seeing the writing on the wall. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, he knows that.
Ooh.
So, in response,
yeah, so
Stomp in response.
press Z, please, Peugeot. Yeah, okay.
no way. Illegal attacks.
Exactly. Up to 14 entrants now in the.
That's fantastic. It's because we're giving away like sick value, man. Like, who doesn't want free magic cards? Who doesn't want foil triumphs?
More
Or Yorions. All right, so let's have a look and see what can Royce do.
What comes in here? Medcap Relay. No, he's not running those. Sorry, that was,
No,
I think it was
no.
that was a different deck.
Did he just hit submit? I don't think he changed anything,
Interesting.
which may be right.
I'm not sure.
Let's have a quick look and see if we can work out the deck list here, because I'm legitimately really interested to see what he's got as a sideboard option.
So Scorching Dragonfire sounds good out of the mono red.
Oh, he does have red cap melee, so you would definitely bring those in.
Yeah. Maybe I did. I think he did bring those in.
Yeah,
I think
no,
he
you-
just sideboarded really quickly.
Sure, that makes sense. I guess he knows what he's doing.
Too quick for us, Rolling Royce. Too quick for us.
Slow down, man. We're old. I told my daughter that I'd been listening to a Cake album for 23 years yesterday. That made me feel really old.
Is it really 20? Which album?
Fashion Nugget.
Is it really 23 years
No, it was
old?
Prolonging the Magic, actually. Yeah, Fashion
Yeah.
Nugget's even older.
Wow.
I know.
Goodness me.
I played a When You Sleep, Where Do Your Fingers Go? Mm-hmm. That's a weird song.
Yeah.
She didn't like it.
It's not K-pop. Of course you didn't like it. So, what about this double annex Fervent Champion hand? You probably
Keep
want
it.
to ship on the draw?
Yeah, you just
Doesn't
keep
really
it.
do anything? Okay.
Because, like, what do you... sure, you can have better draws, but you can also just, like, mulligan to oblivion. You've got two hasty
okay.
ones. Yeah.
Okay, nice
Double
draw.
champion, perfect.
Nice draw.
Look, Annex, killing Annex is not actually the worst thing to do.
Does it see the extra red pips when it comes into play? Yeah, okay, that's
Because they ETB and then the trigger goes on the stack. So
Yeah.
you can gain a lot if you want to just go wide.
and when you've got a cleave in hand as well. That's,
Correct.
Yep.
Royce's hand looks great here, by the way.
Mm.
Double Stomp, Lovestruck Beast, Giant, Henge. So if we can get to Henge being relevant, then this is like...
Yeah, definitely. And we'll see a stomp here, and that'll stop.
Definitely.
Yeah, just gruel things. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a gruel deck at this point, Hemsy. You are correct.
It is. And you're pretty okay with it, because
Yeah.
this is... I think this one will play out... I was going to say a little differently until we see blue spells.
And then you just hold stomp up again.
Yeah.
Yeah, which you'll hit the robber. The Crowmore is a really good sideboard
I would
card
play
here.
Annex
Okay.
because Robber's got haste.
Yeah, that's true. So we'll see a stomp in response.
And that's fine.
But Royce is happy that his Edgewall Innkeeper has survived. So we've got blue mana now as well.
We do.
So do you play the Bone Crusher here? No, you're going straight to Lovestruck Beast.
Yeah, make it 5/5.
I think if they'd played the back channel pathway first,
They could have done both.
They could have done both, yeah. We could have an extra 1/1 in play here. Probably a bit of a misstep there. Drawing the Gargaroth off the Innkeeper, though, is that's a big game. That's a big body that gains you life.
Pretty great.
But I probably expect to see a land off the top.
Oh, we're going to see it.
Yeah, just like we wrote it up.
I don't know if that's what I'd be doing, but you get 2 1/1s this way, I guess.
Yep.
Oh, we Torbrand in hand.
4 1/1s because...
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, because it says when Annex dies.
Yeah. Good
It
point.
sees its... Yep. Okay, so here we've got a land. So we can play the Henge plus a Bone Crusher Giant here. So the Henge costs 4, and then... and they've gotten the mountain, so... This is a big game here for the... This would be a really good turn for the... so they're going to gain 2 life and play a 5/4 and draw an extra card. So they've drawn 2 cards. And, yeah.
And a bunch of 1/1s that can't block.
Yeah. So, but there's still Torbrand, Embercleave shenanigans going on over on the other side here. So, what's the play here? This is a really
The
interesting...
play is draw a mountain. But unfortunately, they didn't do that. So
Drawing a mountain and jamming in with a Torbrand would be good. Or stealing...
it's true. You can just swing for the fences and put Cleave on Annex,
Yeah.
which I think you have to do, right? The Satyrs don't do anything on defense,
Nope.
so you might as well just. Come on, man. Why wouldn't you do the other thing? Then your Annex becomes
Interesting blocks here.
huge.
Okay, choosing to take down the...
Lovestruck Beast.
the Bone Crusher.
Yeah, the
Yep.
Bone Crusher. Yeah,
But this is huge. This is going to be a 7/7 Elder Gargaroth here. And draw a card. Spikefield Hazard's pretty good if they can line up some sort of way to kill this Annex to hit it with the Spikefield Hazard.
it exiles, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
So again, if they'd sequenced their land spell, they could have even gotten in an attack then with the Lovestruck Beast, but they are down on 1/1.
Did you see that Royce is still on 20?
Yeah. He's gained 4 life off the
I know,
Great
but
Henge,
that's just gross as the mono red player when you're
Stomp plus has, absolutely. There is the 3rd Bone Crusher Giant for Royce in hand. So,
we did talk about it being the best creature in Strixhaven.
yep. So we're going to see it here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, choosing to maybe just keep the 3 damage in hand to get the job done.
I mean, you can see that Pedro's obviously really pinched on mana.
Yeah,
So making him re-spend that on the Annex is...
is huge, especially when you've got a 7/7 that's going to draw your cards.
Did you know that Elder Gargaroth has, in fact, all the keywords?
Between it and Questing Beast, I think that is the
An
glossary
essay.
of terms. Yeah.
All right. This is firmly in Royce's court now.
Yeah, this is Royce's
It's game to lose.
Yeah, so he's going to attack for 7 here. So he's got a 2-turn clock without casting any of the other creatures in his hand. So, or
Making beast.
making
He
3/3s.
Doesn't even care about... Yeah, he just wins. Next turn, right?
Yeah, just wins next turn.
Well, the problem that Royce has got is that he can't ever get his Love Struck Beast to attack because all these things come in with +1/+1 counters.
That's true.
So he can only ever make 2/2s now.
Unless he draws another Love Struck Beast because it's not non-token.
Right,
Yeah.
gotcha. Okay, sure. What a shame. This is unfortunate for Pejor to have just only now hit his fourth land.
Yeah, and the Gargaroth is a good get
He
for
gets
them.
to steal the Gargaroth,
You can steal the Gargaroth, yeah.
but I don't think it's going to matter.
The Gargaroth has reach, which blocks the Brazen Borrower. So, yeah. Why hitting the 1/1? Okay, can't block. I think it kind of doesn't matter at this point, does it?
Seems unlikely.
But yeah, having that Gargaroth go sort of untouched for a turn or two. There's a melee. They can gain 3 life off the Gargaroth. It's actually not over yet, right? Like Gargaroth plus Embercleave is
That's true.
absolutely enormous.
Yeah. I don't have banding.
Okay, having a Prey Piercer. That changes things.
That is double damage. Yeah, that is going to do it. I mean, you can gain 3 when you block, but the problem is that you can't do enough. Right, because they both deal... Oh, actually, only the borrower deals double, but the borrower plus the token is...
That's it. That's
lethal.
it. Is
Wow.
enough. Yeah.
Okay, game 3, let's go.
Yeah. Good. Good.
Sweet.
More magic. More magic. How good is that? And a reminder, if you haven't yet joined our current giveaway, hashtag Beans giveaway in the chat. And we're working our way through a box of Ikoria. So it's and during the finals, like at the wrap up of the stream,
Yep.
we've got the box topper to give away as well. So stick around. Okay, so I didn't again. Royce is the fastest side borderer they're going.
He knows what he's doing.
Yeah. So probably played against mono red once or twice before, but
And clearly knew what he was doing.
yeah, and that's the once you turn the corner, which can happen really quickly with the
Adventures deck.
Yeah, you take over the game really, really quickly.
And look, we did talk about the fact that
Keep.
it was probably favoured.
Yeah, I definitely think it is a favourite. Yeah,
But
wants
then
to win.
you just get games like game 1 where mono red just runs you over.
That's a great hand
For both of them.
For both, yeah. This is
But man, that's a really good hand for Royce.
yeah.
Ooh.
So we've got the red cap melee.
He's ready to just kill a thing.
He's ready to melee.
Yeah, ready to kill this Robert the Rich before it gets an attack trigger.
Yeah.
Which is how he lost the first game.
Robert the Rich is. It took a.
Oh.
Gets the attack in.
Forgot.
Hits a land. Yeah, you can see them flicking to it then.
Okay.
Holding it up.
Interesting. What are we trying to hit that's better? Annex? Torbrand?
Torbrand.
It's so slow.
It is. We've got to crush the week here. So I think we're either going to see a Phoenix and attack, or we're going to see a Night Pump and then play the 3/1. Either way, this Crush the Week's a good card.
I like the Night Pump.
Just get that damage in.
Yeah,
you reckon?
man. It's just a huge amount of damage.
So we're going to see.
Because you also know that you're unimpeded at this point, right?
Yeah.
So
Get it in while you can.
yeah,
Another land hit, which is actually a thing. Right?
it's a real thing.
Yeah. Missing those land drops is a.
And this is just stacks of damage.
Yeah. And the henge. So what do we got? Crush the Weak plus Brazen Borrower. So crush the Weak, clear the board, and then Brazen Borrower to bounce the next card. I don't think it's right to play Innkeeper here, but no, they're choosing to. Okay.
The fact that they've had 2 lands stolen off the top of the deck is actually a real problem here for Royce.
Yeah.
Like, he's missing land drops, and that's how you lose.
Yep. You're trying to go big.
Yeah, we can just cast a Phoenix.
There's the
Frostbite.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the
Sure.
Remark. Okay.
I like that.
Okay.
And that's an awful target for a Brazen Borrower, because then they get to have both halves of the spell back again.
Exactly. There is a Soul Seer here, though.
You're not going to use it on a 3-1.
No, but there's melee plus Soul Seer, so and they're a land away from Goldspan Dragon plus
Yep.
Petty Theft, so or Red Cap melee, depending on which line they take. So, and here comes a Torbrand. So
Here comes, and there goes the Torbrand.
yeah. So
It will be soon to die.
So they could Petty Theft as well if they wanted to and just save the damage. But like you said, it's a pretty horrible...
Look, it's not bad given you're on 11 already, and you know then what you're... Okay.
They're just
dealing with the board.
Yeah. And drawing a land off the top as well. So here comes... So the board is clear.
And here comes the Dargon.
Yeah. Dragon with Brazen Borrower, Petty Theft up, and a Great Henge next
Petty
turn.
Theft isn't up. You have to tap out for that. He's only got 1 mana.
It's 2 mana off the... because the dragon makes the treasures tap for 2.
Oh, I keep forgetting that.
Yeah.
Of course.
So here we go.
Yeah, this is a beating, isn't it?
So it's looking really good for Rolling Royce here.
And you were just talking about it. You turn the corner really quickly.
Yeah,
you get
really,
to cast
really
a
do.
Henge.
Yep.
Wow.
Nope. Oh, it doesn't have double green for the... Oh, it does now with the... Yep. Had to attack first. And then, do you put Obosh in hand at this point and just close out the game next turn, or do you...
You can just borrow her in the end step.
Yeah, which also closes the game out. But
Well, it doesn't actually. Like, it's not going to win you the game, but...
well, you can borrow... so 1, 2,
Attack for
3,
7.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You can borrow an end step, and then you can
Obosh.
and then you've got 14
Noodles.
damage in the air.
Wow.
So yeah, it's
and the problem here is that you just tap your Henge, gain 2.
yeah.
This attack for 3 is actually attack for 1. Are you going to block?
You don't block yet.
No, they're just gaining the life.
Yeah, gaining the life.
He's
They're
blocking.
doing it. Interesting.
Why?
So they've missed the opportunity for lethal there. Combat maths is hard.
Combat maths is hard. And like it's said as a joke, but it is actually incredibly difficult. Double Henge, sure.
It's a lot of damage. And they can cycle whatever.
Doesn't matter.
But I think this one may just be sewn up.
It is definitely done.
So if you haven't typed hashtag Beans giveaway in the chat yet, time is running out
For this round?
for this round. So they can block here.
They have to block you.
Yeah. So it's not over specifically this round. So
Not this turn. I like cycling here.
yeah, I think I cycle. Yeah. Goldspan Dragon doing Goldspan Dragon things.
Yeah. Ugh. Here it is.
Okay.
Spikewood Hazard. Kill your champ. Win the game.
And game over, man. Okay.
GG's. Well done, Mr. Roland Royce.
Yeah, absolutely. The Adventures deck continues its adventure through our top 8.
Through the standard metagame.
Absolutely. And the mono red deck, is that both mono red decks out now?
Yep.
I believe. So
It is. Sadly, another group cracker player falls to a group cracker player, so what are you going to do?
yeah, that is going to happen. But yeah, well played. That was a
That was a really interesting match.
really interesting. Going to game 3, it was really fun to watch.
Game 1 was showing you like why mono red can just crush a tournament, right?
Absolutely, yeah. Oh, when it's your day. And Stu, Viper in the chat is pretty happy to see the Adventures package doing its thing. So, yeah, it's almost Peugeot, but well and truly in the prizes.
Yeah, GG's.
And continues the. We're up to 25 entrants for these 2 booster packs now.
Really?
This is our highest one yet today. Yeah.
Wow.
So, yeah, Pedro's
again, Bronze Panda. How you doing?
has been a minute, Bronze Panda. Yeah, welcome back. Yeah, Pedro's continuing their march towards their second consecutive Envy. So,
Definitely.
well
Really
done,
good
Pedro.
placement. Yeah, congratulations.
Absolutely. Okay, shall we?
Let's crack some packs while we work out what matches we've got coming up, and we can we can. So you've probably got like another. Yes, Pedro just lost there in the. What did we decide that was? That was one of the. This was the semi-final, right?
Yep.
So we've got one more semi and then the final to go.
Have a bit of a drum roll. That's another soundbite. Our technical team do.
So we've got Skips versus the Goat coming up.
Yep. And congratulations to Dark Flame Ash. You will be the recipient of 2 Ikoria boosters. And we'll see. We get some value out of these today, huh?
These are some good rares. I have got a Cogler, the Titanate. It is also Kong. Now, look, I haven't seen the movie yet, but in what universe is a giant gorilla supposed to beat Godzilla?
Hollywood? I guess? I don't know. I got an inspired ultimatum. So,
I got a Zenith Flare here.
oh, you're just building the cycling.
I am. You could basically build a lot of the cycling deck from a box of Ikoria, which is.
Well, I got to go for blood.
Yeah, I got another one as well. Yeah.
I got a Sprite Dragon, which I think is a great card as well.
I love
So,
Sprite
yeah.
Dragon. I've cast many of those and hope to do so even more so in Historic now that we've got even more tools to try and make the
Faithless Looting.
Faithless Looting. Yeah, I think Faithless Looting and Brainstorm, dude. Brainstorm.
What were they thinking?
I don't know. I'm very excited to cast Brainstorm.
So it's gonna
this
run-
is Dark Flame Ash.
Yeah. So Dark Flame Ash, you.
Pedro is in the final of the losers bracket. Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
So we've got Skips versus the Goat, and they are going to go through to play Reese in the final. Is that correct?
Rolling Royce. Yeah. Yeah. Is that where we're up to? Not quite.
No. So the winner of this match will play Pedro. Sorry, we're just, again, challenge is down for us at the moment, and so we're trying to. We've had to hastily do this manually. So yes, correct. Skips. The winner of the Skips and the Goat will play against Pedro, and then the winner of that match, so Pedro versus whoever the winner is, will then go on to play Rolling Royce in the finals.
Yep. So Viper said that it is now working for him.
Fantastic.
So
We'll have a look and see if we
So
can.
that means that
But
because you're
either
not
way,
here,
we have
Viper.
Skips versus the Goat.
Yeah.
Coming
Royce,
up.
not Reese. Exactly. Yep. Maybe you're royaling Reese. Rolling.
Correct.
Anyway,
I've just been talking to Ty's a bunch recently.
recently. So yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
You've made more dad jokes than I have so far, by the way.
But mine are accidental.
That's true.
I've just been hanging out with you too much.
Yeah, I'm rubbing off on you. Okay, so I think we're just getting the guys queued up. So
Yeah, perfect. So what have we got here? We've got Skips versus the Goat. So
Skips is playing cycling. Just go cycling. Yep. And the Goat is. I think this is a cycling mirror.
it is.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, these are actually really interesting.
They are very, very interesting, and I'm just trying to think. Main deck. It's going to be a dice roll, I think. Yeah, really.
The Pyromancers, well, they're both playing Pyromancers, so it's like their actual main deck list is very close.
Very, very similar.
So
You do.
I predict that the cycling deck is going to win.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
But
right there,
you know,
I had to do it.
as per the law, you're not supposed to cycle two abreast. It has to be single file, so one of them has to go first.
All right.
So it's a who has the most expensive lycra suit might be the ones that takes this down. So yeah, so we'll
well, yeah. Thank you, Maddie, for
Matty P.
Wow.
Wow, that's huge. So not only has Matty P donated this box of Ikoria, but he's chipping in with the cash as well. Thank you very much, Matty.
I tell you what we should do just quickly is we'll talk about this guy, Pat.
Yeah,
Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar. We've talked about them a bunch. We will continue talking about them because we love and appreciate the support they give us.
massively.
We couldn't spend a whole day giving away packs and putting on 4 of these events with an envy at the end of the year without their support.
absolutely.
So that means we need you to go support them. So the best and the easiest way to do that is to go to their Facebook auction page. Just look at the Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar on Facebook.
The link will cycle along the
cycle
bottom
through.
banner here as well. Yep.
Very easy to find. And yeah, just go bid on some cards. You can pick up some really good bargains, some great value. And on the weekends, there are some premium auctions like extended art Muldrifters.
Yeah, exactly. Which
Don't bid on that one
very pretty.
because Chewy would like to win that one.
Yeah, that'll be nice to win.
Because it needs to go in cube.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've got a foil in there at the moment. Is it EA
The cube.
Yeah, that's
the actual
actually the cube in there. Yeah, this is how close we are, Benny. You just need to move to Melbourne.
Come on, man.
You could be here, mate.
Cube anytime.
Exactly. Pat also gives away a whole bunch of stuff really regularly. Just runs competitions through the Facebook page.
Yep.
Has like a hangout as well, which is a good little community to share events and just interact with the Australian or more broadly Magic community. And the Benny's.
I know. I was just gonna wait for you finishing. But.
Yeah.
Benny, this is Legacy Cube. We have Vintage Cube as well. So if you want to come draft power with us sometime.
Yeah, we did that over the Easter break. Didn't we?
Good.
Yeah, it was.
Did you know I am now 2 for 2 from opening Black Lotus when I play Chris's Vintage Cube?
Yeah, must be nice.
It's exceptionally nice.
Yeah, exactly.
I have never shuffled so carefully in all my life.
All the cubes. Can you tell that we enjoy cube? Yeah. So I think we've got our players ready.
We do.
So I'm going to, as we transition, as I did with the last round, I'm going to kick off the
Another giveaway.
Another giveaway. So again, hashtag Beans giveaway into the chat to go in the draw for more Ikoria boosters.
Let's go.
So get into them. I just love opening packs, man.
I know, yeah.
It's so good.
I almost feel bad for the other people. Mulligan.
Mulligan. Hitting land drops is actually really important here.
It is super important.
Hitting exactly 4.
And being on the play with a fox is actually really important too.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, so he's kind of tempting there to keep that.
Snap King.
You've got white mana.
Doesn't matter. You've got Alliance and Stinger.
Yeah, okay. You'll draw a white.
You will draw the white.
Did both players keep then?
No. No, skips Mulligan.
Okay, triple healer. Oof.
Triple healers. Interesting. And no second land.
See if they...
You get lots of looks,
Yeah.
but oh boy.
Oh boy.
This is not good.
If there was ever a moment for the womp womp.
And look, the goat has ripped 2 lands in a row here.
Yeah.
So starting on a Triumph is just like beautiful because you get your 3rd color. You weren't doing anything turn 1 anyway, and now you just get to go kind of off unimpeded here. This is really bad for skips.
Yeah.
They're going to take 3 here. They're going to get 2 tokens. Oh boy. And the damage just begins.
Yeah, they are well and truly behind. And then the next land comes into play tapped as well, which is not helpful.
It's not.
I think you just play a healer.
You definitely play a healer just so you can chump.
Yeah.
Oh, cycling. Okay. So
That worked out.
They may be on the plan of just like, I need to race to the flare. And that can actually be like one of the challenging things as far as the goat. Like if you deploy everything to the board, then your flares are actually kind of anemic and you can lose that way, but he's applying huge amounts of pressure here.
Yeah, an enormous amount.
Challenge update. That's why they were down. Well, thanks for Challenge for doing it midway through our league final. That's super convenient. I guess it's the middle of the night for them, so hopefully it is a good time. But look at this board state.
Australia problems. Yeah.
Okay, so we've found lands. We've got a rescuer. We've got
Pyromancer. There's Pyromancer plus cycle and bash one of the rescuers, and then try to start to.
No, well, the argument is that you go Valiant Rescuer plus 2 tokens.
I'd rather kill one of their things and stop their token production.
Yeah.
You've got an 0-4 to block.
Yeah, it's tricky. That's true. The 0-4 does block really well.
Yeah, it blocks the other rescuer, so then you're going to take a bunch of damage from
Then
other.
you're just taking 5.
Yeah, rather than, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
dude,
it's still a bad
listen,
spot.
No, absolutely. And look, that's the thing. When you are this far behind,
Ooh, interesting.
okay, so we can block, gain a life, trade.
Yeah, I don't like this line.
Of all the lines we discussed, this wasn't one of them because it doesn't seem like the right
Killing
one.
one of their token producers and
Or being able to go wide and creating your own.
yeah.
Okay. But, Skips has obviously got a plan.
Like you said in the past, you're always happy to be proven wrong. But
Absolutely. I love it because that means I'm learning things,
yeah,
right? Like I love seeing the lines that our
a lot of lands in hand
competitors.
here for the goat.
That's true.
Okay, so not the most action.
But you just so much damage.
So far ahead on board, it probably doesn't matter. All the triggers.
Look at those triggers.
Bang, bang, bang. There we go.
Feels good. And look, one of the things that we did talk about is
Yeah. Let's do the maths here.
you can make that a 4 for. Was that?
They miss lethal.
Oh,
They miss lethal. Oh, see, it is one. Look, I see it probably at a higher percentage because it's one of my favourite ways to win the game.
Sure.
But they miss lethal, but I don't think that.
It
matters.
doesn't actually matter. They're not going to get punished for it in this case, but it is worth slowing down and looking.
Yeah.
And one of the things I was going to talk about before they drew the effectively lethal spell was you've got the, you say they're flooding, but the Alliance, you can draw cards.
Yeah, absolutely.
And when you're drawing an extra card, then you're making an extra, thing. So
yeah. So glass casket.
we're going to see this slow down a lot.
Riel.
Soul Guide Lantern.
Negates. Yeah.
So Skip's very quickly bringing in most of their sideboard.
All the things.
All the things. And look, we've got a really similar, again, these lists are actually very close.
I really like Riel
Yeah.
because, like you said, things are going to slow down a lot, and Riel gives you an extra card every time, the first time you cycle each turn. So, yeah.
And despite how many cards you draw with this deck, you can always draw more.
Yes.
Never met.
Just like coffees, the right number of cards to draw is the number that you've drawn plus one.
That is true. That is true. We do have a friend who we play cube with, and they cubed on the weekend where they was it cube? No, we time spiral drafted.
Yeah, we did. Yeah,
And man, that was a lot of fun. I forced slivers and kind of did all right with
Crushed it, didn't
It was a lot of fun.
Benny, this time against the Sliver deck, I did not have Damnation. That was a different outcome. Yeah.
Unlucky. And they did have flanking. To whoever was talking about flanking before.
Oh, yeah.
I had multiple flanking things. It's kind of a beating. All right, so we're seeing... Who are we looking at here? This is
This is
Skips.
Skips, yeah.
Right. Just working out the last couple of slots there.
After this match, we're going to have a little bit of a break before we get into the real pointy end as well. Yep. We'll do our giveaway and then we'll have a little bit of a break.
Yep.
So as Beardless One has done, you can type hashtag Beans giveaway into the chat. You only need to do it once per entrance. We got up to 16.
Nice.
16 people in this one.
Okay.
So 1 in 16 chance to win a couple of packs of Ikoria for just hanging out. I'll take it.
So no turn 1 fox, but turn 2 foxes for both sides?
Yep.
Maybe? Or do you... I actually think that...
Yeah.
It's weird, right? Fox is like the best card you can have on turn 1 and then kind of just medium after that point. It diminishes really quickly.
Yeah.
As far as like what to do and
So they want to dig for land drops here anyway. So
double flare. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
If you are missing lands, then it's great. But at the same time, if you're missing lands, then it's probably worth. Ooh. It's a little greedy. I kind of like it.
do you just play the fox here?
No, you got to cycle because you need a land. Did they play one this turn?
Yeah, that's turn 3. So there's there's the third land for
The goat.
the goat.
And now you've got the choice of trying to keep up and going wide or Stinger just getting in your chip damage.
Yep. Rolling Royce is hoping for the mono red to progress to the final again. It is a.
Is that because you won convincingly against Pedro already?
It is a good matchup.
Okay.
So Skips is really well set up here.
Skips is really well set up, yeah. This is
There's the 4th land as well.
this is the difference in having like alliance versus no alliance is massive.
Yeah, absolutely.
So the rescuer is good, but it doesn't go as wide as fast.
No. So although
We've got mana underneath them. Both of them. This is good.
yeah,
We're going to see a real game, I guess.
and this is really interesting. So
I would cycle Fox now.
the goat is ahead on board marginally and with 2 flares, but in exactly 1 turn, Skips is going to pull ahead here, I think, because of the 2 alliances. But it's
Maybe
1
because you're
flare in hand versus 2.
Yeah, it's tricky because you're pinging and making a rescuer token as well each time.
Yeah, that's true.
But for every cycle that Skips makes, they're making 2 tokens.
Yeah.
So,
So it's going to come down to, is anybody going to get mana flooded? Here we go with, and you cycle again to get more. Yep. It fuels the flares. Glass casket's interesting here. Do you hit the rescuer or the stinger? Or the fox?
don't care about the Fox.
Yep.
I'd hit the rescuer, I think.
I think you can go sort of toe to toe with the tokens that the rescuer makes. I think the face damage from the stinger is a real consideration.
Yeah. Good argument for both.
Yeah.
Skips obviously agrees with you.
Well, he's a good player. You can't see, because we're going to see the heads here. You can't see Cracker punching me
Look
under
it
the table.
You'd see it if I was punching you because it'd be your head.
We've got another alliance.
This is amazing.
Yeah.
This is the challenge in post-board games that I talked about, right? Look at the flares. They're for 3 and 4.
Yeah.
They are not big game-winning flares.
No.
How many ultimatum decks are there all over the finals? Precisely 0.
1.
They lost.
Oh, yeah. So all over the all over from the top 16. We didn't have deck lists for top 16, just for the top 8. Darkflame Ash. So I'm not sure how many were, but only 1 progressed to the top 8.
Yeah, we had a Assault Ultimatum deck.
Yeah.
And they were eliminated earlier on.
Whoa. Showing a lot of flair.
Wow.
That is
Okay.
definitely.
So, thank you, Chris. I'm glad you were quick enough on that one. It's just a matter of now having enough time to deploy them all.
Yeah.
Right, they have the lethal spells in hand, and you just need to be able to cast them. We get 1 a turn. There's no way we're going to get to 2 a turn.
No, not by the time they're all deployed. Is this a fox go here, or do you face? Okay.
Why would you do that?
I don't know about that. Yeah.
I'm confused. Who are they?
Yeah. So you cycle a fox here,
Yeah. You make 3 more 1/1s.
and then you get a stinger.
The Fox wasn't relevant.
No. I think you cycle the stinger in their turn, hope you hit another cycler, and get 3 more tokens, right?
Mm-hmm.
You do it in their attack step, because you might be able to put things in front of the fox potentially. So you cycle here.
You need to block anyway, right? You don't need to.
Well, you might hit a no, that's right. I was thinking you might hit a make your thing a 4/4, but it's not really.
It doesn't actually matter because
Yeah.
it's a 5/5.
Yeah,
And the chances of them having cycling is
pretty high. Yeah.
All right, so we're going to see
They could shoot their
flares
opponent's
for
fox.
6 here.
Yep.
Or for 5? Okay, sorry, I thought that was...
Now, do you sting here and hope, or do you hold it?
You need to make tokens. You need to.
Yeah.
Plus, you get to attack if you want to. Okay.
Okay, so you casket here the rescuer,
Yes.
and that stops that token production. And then you just
What does the alliance cost to activate?
6.
It's 6 to activate.
Yeah. But yeah, I definitely think you're gonna casket. Play that for red. Land for red.
You can casket plus flare, right?
Yeah. Choosing to attack is interesting. Or do you just activate the thing, get 3/1/1s? Okay.
Ooh. Yikes.
Ooh.
Yikes. Yeah. Well, there you go. Sideboard tech.
Wow. Okay.
Hello.
That's huge.
Oh boy, yeah, we see it, Skips. Don't worry. We see. He's just checking it does what I wanted.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I mean, look, you will get a flare off in response,
Yeah.
but that does only leave. Well, I mean, it just doesn't leave you with any.
No, that's right.
It'll be 2 at that point.
You just take 2 damage here and just improve your clock.
Probably, yeah, I think so. Because next turn you're attacking for 3, so it's 9. I mean, you're not in like a I win position. But,
No, but you're like every cycle that you draw.
Oh, yeah, man.
Draws you closer. If you don't draw a cycle, you just activate.
Correct.
Like it's just
Oh boy. Interestingly, neither of them drawn any of their counter magic.
No, very interesting.
And yeah, flare the face. It's big flare, but
This game could actually come down a million.
maybe, yeah. Doesn't matter. Hit all the things. Just don't activate the lantern incorrectly.
No,
And do it now.
you don't want to wait until they cast a flare because they can rebuild. Like if you just hold it up, which he's got the mana to do.
Sure. Oh, no, it's free to exile the graveyard.
Oh,
You
okay.
pay 1 to
I know. Choosing to
just do it now.
just do it now. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't hate that.
Like make an army,
Attack for 3.
attack for 3, then play a rescuer.
You just cycle a rescuer. Yeah, you want to keep cycling.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you can't attack for a whole lot. Oh, actually, Skips has got this for sure. It feels that way, but he is only on 5.
And how many? There's 1 flare left in the deck, so they can't. Oh, okay. This is big.
Alliance is a great draw there.
That's how you get back into it. If you're the goat.
Interesting, really interesting spot. It's
We did say that the mirror is actually like really interesting. It's these aggro kind of combo decks, man. They're just
well, I think
to work out.
Yeah, Alliance is definitely a key card, and I think I'd rather be on the side of the board that has 3 of them.
oh yeah, for sure, definitely. But you know, there's a chance for a blowout with that card. Don't cast that one.
Miss lethal last game.
I know. Didn't
Ooh,
matter.
Stinger. Okay,
So cast the Stinger.
cycle the rescuer. Yeah. Could decking come into this, Benny? Yeah, I think it's a possibility for sure. Like,
If only we had a client view where we could see how many cards they had in their deck. Sorry, Viper, I was just getting it in there for you. I know you were thinking it.
it's a bugbear of his, isn't it? Rightly so. They're in the tank here. Thinking about a flare, I think. but I don't think you want a flare.
What's the goat on 27?
Yeah, for now.
You actually 38 for skips. Yeah, you have to cycle here, I feel like.
Yeah,
And you'd love to see like another casket or something just to get rid of that rescuer.
for sure.
Or, you know, you just...
What's the chance of drawing all 4? You'd say it's improbable. It's a personal tally to see how often that can.
Oh, man,
Yeah,
you could wear that button out is what I think you could do.
10-10 Fox, man. Double land here is not what the goat wants.
It's a flare for 2.
10-10 Fox.
Well, I mean, I joke about it being a flare for 2, but
It kills a stinger.
they're very close to... Well, yeah. You're very close to just sneaking in that.
Do you know what I think is a really... It's hard because there's so many cards with cycling. But the enchant land that gives the thing trample, not having that in your deck in some number.
Football crater.
Yeah. Like if that Fox had...
Pyromancer. If the Fox had trample, this game is done.
Yeah.
Right.
So at the cost of like one of the blue cyclers or something,
yeah,
just having it in your deck as an option, maybe a getting used to using all of those cards, I guess, is definitely a deck building consideration. And we saw the Frostveil Ambush or whatever it was being cast earlier today.
We did for its alternate actual cost.
Alternate cost being what's actually
Casting
on the
it.
card. Yeah.
Embercleave would be a fascinating mirror. I mean, you're not wrong, Pat, and you'd find it.
Yeah. Yeah, they can't read, they just see the one. Yeah, that's
That is true.
Yeah, Autolycus, that's definitely the thing that happens. So what are we thinking about here? I'm just gonna go flare for 8. No? Back soon. Okay, no worries. Thanks, Benny. Talk to you soon. Interesting.
Wow.
Just stop you making things.
Okay, so Skips has decided that making 4 1/1s every turn is their path to victory.
Plus a lightning bolt, probably.
Yeah, I can't argue with it.
Is that an actual cast boon of the Wishgiver?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, there we go. They are real cards in a cycling deck.
One more for luck. Draw
Yep.
4, yeah?
6 mana, draw 4. That's, Ooh. And what did we just saw a
Glass casket.
glass
Hit the
casket?
stinger.
Yep. Casting boom wins games, yeah.
Like I said, you can always draw more cards. Oh, that is not the...
No, yeah, just activate the ability here.
Yeah. Ooh, lands off the top is not ideal. But,
Nope.
you know.
I think you keep that land in hand for
next turn.
Next turn, yeah, just in case. Yep.
Well, you're such a long way off being able to cast Pyromancer plus activate.
Yeah. Got another boon in hand and a Soul Guide Lantern. So this game is far from done.
It is. And another... We got an ambush to tap down 2 things.
Yeah, it doesn't get the job done here though, but I think you... So yeah. Make some bodies. Attack for 11. Like eat a token. We get a number of tokens. Man, this game's swinging. It's like
That flare is back to 5 again.
Yeah, that's what I meant. It's so quick to rebuild. So spending it straight away isn't always the right thing to do.
Correct. Particularly when you can just respond for free at any point.
Yeah, exactly.
The threat of activation is actually often worse than the actual activation.
Yeah, that's right. Are we going to see another boon here?
Do we still have
Yeah.
6? Sure. Draw 4. All right. 24 cards in the deck.
Yeah.
Let's go. We're getting there.
Flares back up to 6.
Yeah. Still no counter magic. Did they bother bringing any of that in?
I thought
Like, surely you just bring in negates.
there was some negates brought in, yeah.
Right? Like, if you have them.
Yeah.
Draw 4.
Or do you pyro? Yep, okay. You're going to make 4 tokens. Ooh.
That's a flare as well.
Yeah.
But, I mean, Soul Guide Lantern in play, so it's actually a flare for 0.
It is.
4 mana do nothing. And as someone who's played a bunch of cycling, I have fired flares into lanterns to make them use it.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just got to make them use it so you can get the next one.
Exactly.
Just start rebuilding. And better to do it sooner rather than later, because otherwise you're just wasting resources that you need.
Autolycus is stepping away, but is, yep.
Yeah.
Taking a...
Promise you the cycling deck will win this one. That's what they're saying here, right?
Yeah.
What? It's so hard to predict what's going to happen here.
Honestly, I decking is going to be a thing that happens here for sure. And is there a target player draws cards? So it's
Sign and blood you?
yeah.
I don't think so. This fox has been around since like turn 2.
Yeah. Big fox, man.
That's a flare for 10. That is just lethal if they go for it.
I think they get the job done here, don't they?
If they just snap off the flare, yeah,
That's flare for 11.
that's game.
That's the rebuild after the...
Yep. The early lantern, they got
Yep.
punished.
And that's the thing, like, yeah, activating it is, yeah. What a game, exactly.
Pretending like we've got negate, don't have negate. All right, so this is. I'm a little lost as far as who's on which side. Was that? That's it. The goat.
Yep, the goat gets there.
Congratulations.
Well done to the goat.
All right.
Absolutely. That's that was intense.
That was.
Yeah, that
It was. It was really, really good. Well played on both our competitors. So the winner of that, which is the goat, is now going to go on to play P-Jaw. And P-Jaw is on mono red.
So that's and the winner of that will progress to the final. Is that correct?
Correct. So we have 2 matches left. Yeah. We
Yep.
might just take another quick break.
Yep. So we'll draw an entrant first.
Yeah.
And then we'll kick off another giveaway while we're on our break, and we'll draw that when we get back.
Yep.
So let's
do that. We'll play skips.
Yeah, absolutely. So the AV cable,
Tom D.
So actually, we've made the final 16. Didn't quite make it to top D, but
Yeah, they're an Envy competitor, wasn't he?
absolutely, yeah, yep. So let's see what you get, Tom.
Ooh, foils.
This pack's gas. It's got a Heartless Act. That's pretty good.
I got a foil Rumbling Rock Slide, which is whatever.
This one's also got a foil left.
Yeah.
Got a foil comic book art Necro Panther, which is really pretty. What else have we got?
I got an Extinction Event.
Solid.
These packs have been really good.
Yeah.
Like,
Also a Shark Typhoon.
oh,
So
wow.
yeah. So a pretty sweet foil uncommon and a Typhoon there. So that's
Tom D.
well done.
All right.
Congratulations. So
No worries, man.
I'll
Get them out to you soon. We'll take a short break. We'll try and be back fairly quickly. I think maybe 5 to 10 minutes again would be the plan. And we have just 2 matches remaining to wrap up this league.
So yeah, one to determine who
Our second finalist
the
is.
second finalist, and then the grand finals, and excitedly in the grand final during the grand final, we're going to give away the box topper,
We are.
which is right here. It's been sitting right, like it's
I
been
know. I opened the box and
really
went,
hard.
oh yeah, this thing has a topper in it. And I
Yeah,
was like,
and it's
I
like
suppose
it
we
didn't
should
fall
give it
down the side and
away.
get bent, so it's actually in good nick as well.
didn't
so.
fall down the side and into my pocket either.
Yeah, exactly. So, but yeah, we'll have a quick break. I'm just going to kick off the giveaway again. So hashtag Beans giveaway in the chat, and the same as last time. If you didn't do it, especially if you didn't do it last time, jump onto Josh and Pat's. Have a scroll through their auctions because there's still some bargains to be had there.
For sure.
Yeah.
All right, we'll be back soon.
Talk to you soon.
Hello, welcome back again to the Magic Beans Kaldheim League Finals. We're right at the very pointy end. We have 2 matches remaining. This is the losers bracket finalist, and we have Rolling Royce sitting at the top there, ready to go for the very final match. This one we have Pijor versus the Goat.
So mono red v cycling. So we've seen some exciting games from both mono red and cycling, which is, you know, 2 of the more linear decks in the top 8, but definitely some that they've given us some of the best games. So.
Yeah, definitely. That top deck Zenith Flare for the win. Pretty great. So let's see if we can do that again. Before we get into it, we've actually got a couple of upcoming events. We talked about the fact that we've run one-day events in between, and we're running another historic one-day event. We're pretty sure it's going to be on the Anzac Day weekend, so probably the 24th, I believe it will be. And so on the 24th of April, we will be running a one-day event. It'll be run through Challenge, and it will also be done through our Discord again. So if you're interested, come check it out. There are mulligans to be had from the mono red player. There are points towards the Envy to be collected there, I guess.
Yeah, that's a difference this year with our tournament series. Not just the leagues qualify you for the end of year event. That's a keep.
That is a snap keep.
And goodbye Rimrock Knight, I think is the play here.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
And what have we got for our cycling player? It looks like that they have kept.
Yep. And
I see a Triome, a Fox, Alliances, and Stingers. Wow.
Yeah. So it's a good hand. But yes, J-Mart, it'll be historic again.
Yes, it will be.
It's a good chance to play historic, and we'll have the new set. So we'll be able to play Lightning Helix and all of those.
Is Strixhaven going to be out?
I think it's just before then for release on Arena.
It might be that weekend. We'll check. We'll make sure that you can play those new brainstorms and things.
Yeah, absolutely. Whilst this is going on, I'm going to draw the winner of this.
Sure, let's go. Turn 1 Fervent Champion. We've seen this a bunch from Pijor. He is a big fan and gets to do that again. I like just going Stinger here. Yeah.
Yep.
And a Pyromancer off the top is a really nice draw for the Goat. Now they just want to hit lands.
Yeah, absolutely. So Yanray, congratulations. You have won 2 Ikoria boosters. We'll crack them. We'll crack them while the guys are sideboarding after this game, I think.
I like it.
Yep. So going for the attack here, giving the opponent an opportunity to make a mistake, but they do not.
I would still just Frostbite. Okay, Stomp. Just better with your mana.
Yeah, although you got double Frostbite, but yeah, I don't mind that. So wanting to draw a land here from the cycling deck, and what do we see? We see a not land. So I think you just play the Alliance.
Yeah, your choices are run out a Stinger for no value, play a Fox and Cycle.
Fox and Cycle, try to hit the land that way.
But you definitely... There you go.
Yep, so okay.
Oh, just cycle the Fox. That's also a really good choice.
Yep. Yep, so that's a good line there from the Goat.
I got a chili flake in my throat.
Yeah, our break may have included some amount of fried chicken.
That was our lunch. We smashed out some fried chicken with some chilies, and I got just one stuck here. Anyway, we're good. Rimrock Knight is gonna get in for a bunch of damage.
Cracker's got a little bit red in the face, isn't he?
When am I not red in the face? It's just what I look like. Hey, it's enough of that. This is a huge Fervent Champion. Getting in for 3 damage. But it's really good. Look, this is the way that you have to play.
I like the Rescuer plus Cycle here. Start to... It's
great.
Try to accrue some value.
Mm-hmm.
Although the Alliance plus Cycle may have been a better play there, but yeah, we've got so many Frostbites. We've got another champion, so we're going to have some big nights here.
So, Frostbite the Rescuer, play another champion, attack
Bash.
with everything?
Yeah.
Or do you just want to...
Or you could just Frostbite the Rescuer, attack, play Bone Crusher.
Yeah, lots of different... Or you could play the champion, attack. I don't know about not playing the champion. Oh, I suppose it... Yeah. I guess you can Frostbite plus Giant this way.
Yeah, I think Frostbite. I like Frostbite
No,
Giant.
that's fair. Actually, it represents more damage next turn.
Yeah.
Because you can attack with the champion as well.
Yeah. So I think you have to go Alliance Cycle here. And then...
Missing land drops, though, is really bad news. Oh, there we go. Okay.
yeah, finding that land drop's really, really good because that next turn allows the Pyromancer cycle. So, although they might want to play the longer game and play another Alliance first. But...
Wow, this is just like the beatdown.
Yep, so Frostbite...
Well, double
away the
champion as well.
Triple champion.
Yeah, I mean, 2 champions this turn.
Yeah.
Yes. That's
2, 4, 6, 10.
10? Yeah.
Wow. This is big damage.
And I wouldn't even mess around, like just attacking. I think I just want to...
Do you Frostbite the thing out of the way or you just attack?
I think you Frostbite. But maybe not. You just put 1 on each, right?
You just got to remember which ones you've done.
Thanks, Arena.
Yeah. I think that's right. Yes.
We did it. I mean, you still just block the Giant because it's the most damage, but
Yep.
getting it for 6 is A-okay here.
Saving the Frostbite for what, though?
A Stinger, a Fox, another Rescuer.
Yeah.
Another
that's
Rescuer
fair.
is a really annoying thing. Someone ringing me while I'm on stream is also a really annoying thing. Glad all my stuff's on silent.
So,
Okay.
so this deals with the Giant, but you almost have to block with the Pyromancer, and it's just going to eat a Frostbite.
Do we believe? Do we believe?
In the Cleave?
In the Cleave. Top deck Cleave would be the card you want to see here if you're a Pijal.
Most
It's
turns.
almost always.
Yeah.
Correct. Anything after turn 3. So, I mean, that's just like the one thing. Or like another removal spell to just get the... to be able to get rid of the Pyromancer would be a really big thing to do as well. Or just Torbrand.
Yeah, Torbrand, it's not quite Cleave, but yeah.
Pretty close. Getting pretty close. Swing for the fences, because why wouldn't
Swing
you?
for 6, 8, 10, 12. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you get to just kill the Pyromancer, you first strike it down, and, you know, we're kind of away at that point. So.
Yeah.
This is not looking great. Oh, I guess you can... Yeah, you don't even get to guarantee the...
Flare? Not Flare.
Not flare. The not flare is a big problem.
So 1 cycle of Frostveil Ambush to try to draw a Flare? Or do you cast Frostveil Ambush, try to buy a turn that way? That seems like a very short-term solution. Do you...
So you can't kill 2... Hang on, so you can cast Pyromancer Cycle. That gives you a Lightning Bolt to kill one of the champions, and it gives you 2 blockers. It gives you make an Alliance token, and you put a Pyromancer into play.
So that means 1 creature gets through, so you take 3, you go to 1. Pedro has a Frostbite in hand, though.
Well, I'm just trying to work it out from the goat side. Like,
yeah, no, I'm not saying it's the wrong play.
What my lines are here. I can't think of what else you can do. You can, I mean, you could double Alliance.
I think the best bet is to
Actually, if that wasn't a tap land,
yeah.
you could play your alliance, play your Pyromancer, and cycle, and then you would still lose. But
Yeah.
you would.
Oh, we've got some performance issues again from one of our competitors.
So let's see. They've caught up. So it looks like the Pyromancer is going to hit the stack, and then you just
Cycle, shoot a thing, and hope
shoot
to
a
hit.
champion.
Yeah, another land.
Yeah, that's not going to do it.
Play
Play the land.
Frostbite removes the. And that's all she wrote. Right, two
Wait.
get through.
Yep.
All right.
Mono red doing its thing.
Yep.
So
So let's open some packs while they're sideboarding.
yeah. So look, if you never draw a Zenith Flare, then like it's a real bad day against the mono red.
Absolutely. So what comes in here? There's some.
Do we know who the winner is?
It was Yanray.
It was Yanray.
Yeah.
All right.
And I know Yanray loves him some physical cards.
He does.
So, Scorching Dragonfire, as we mentioned before, gives a.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the Rolling Vortex. We can see he's brought in a couple of those
Yep.
to just
Stop the life gain.
Stop the
from
life
Zenith
gain?
Flare. Yep.
haven't seen Pedro draw that yet,
No.
but maybe.
So we got a Mythos of Snapdax, which is this person sacrifices rest. Yeah, okay. Blows a bunch of stuff up. Oh, actually, into Paper Magic these days, anyway. There you go. What did he get in this pack?
We got an Unpredictable Cyclone.
I don't even know what that card does.
Neither do I. I'm not going to read it. It's a 5-mana enchantment. It has a lot of text. So you can do a bunch of things with cycling stuff.
Okay. It's probably a mulligan. Although it's the 1/2 that
No,
you really
you keep
want.
that.
Yep. Okay.
You have to keep that, right?
It's a pretty good 1/2.
Going to 5 is just bad. And oh no, I thought that the goat went to 5, but they didn't. This is a really good double fox into Zenith Flare. Yeah, he's just snapped that off. Frostbite off the top is a really good draw there.
Yeah.
But yeah, double fox into like a Pyromancer plus Zenith Flare. Like the goat has the tools in hand to be able to win this game
Yes. Yeah.
if they can keep hitting land drops.
Which is the hope. So they've got their second land drop, and they've got a number of cyclers in hand, but it looks like we've got a
Lag again.
Yeah. So the goat is the internet, or the PC that the goat is using is not in fact the goat.
Hopefully they're not trying to play this from mobile.
Yeah, their phone's glowing red right now at the moment. Right?
I don't know that you can stream it into Discord from your phone.
I haven't tried.
I doubt it, but who knows? Drawing another fox. They're good at drawing foxes.
Yeah. We haven't kicked off the next giveaway.
Yeah,
guys,
sorry
so
everybody. Yeah.
Nothing's there just yet, but I'll let you know when it is.
Phone League next season. No, you can't.
Phone League.
You just
Okay,
have to
glass
play in
casket's
person.
solid. Yeah, hopefully Yanray will get to the point where we can actually all like have a Beans event all in one room, right?
That would be
Everyone
awesome.
involved.
Beans GP, let's go.
Yeah.
Or we'll have the Envy and we can have a crowd.
Yeah.
We'll have like the Mythic Invitational.
It's a stomp off the top, but no land drop here for the goat. So
I did say they had the tools as long as they kept hitting land drops.
there's one. They're still on 20. Do you play the Pyromancer at this point and then no? Just hit the.
I like clearing the board.
I'd be tempted to play the Pyromancer. It's already
You just want to keep it under control. Like you lose by them having a bunch of creatures in play.
The Pyromancer is a longer term answer.
It's true. No laptop allowed. Sure.
No laptops allowed. Yeah.
I mean, isn't that just like what normally happens? Everyone ends up on their phone.
So if they played the Pyromancer there, then they could make a glass casket and
Rescuer.
And no, they could have shot the Robber of the Rich and glass casketed the other thing, and the board's completely clear. Now they're
Sure.
with no cycler in hand here to make a second blocker. They kind of just priced into trading. Yeah.
Well, it's not actually a trade though. Is the problem here?
No.
And Embercleave doing its thing.
Yep.
So with a so a cycler off the top means that we do just get to deal with the robber. Champion does get to equip for free.
Yep. But 2 flares, and we're up to 7. So and now having 4 land.
Yeah, if they get the
Ooh. Ooh, that's a draw, isn't it?
I mean, they don't. The P draw doesn't win, even if this doesn't get blocked.
No, this isn't. That isn't like game over, but it's lots of damage. Exactly.
Very close.
Yeah.
Very, very close. But yeah, you just untap Zenith Flare.
Yeah.
Core brand.
What did we draw there? We've got a bit of a lag there from the goaters again, so can't quite see what
the suspense is real.
Yep. Okay, so they've got to go for blood so they can.
Nope.
They
you
can't
cannot
cycle.
risk anything except for like Flare Torbrand.
You could. No, you can't quite. Yeah, just Flare Torgrin. Gain 7.
You can casket the champ and cycle the Go for Blood, but just like Hasty Threat off the top is so bad.
Yeah.
And they have so much mana to be able to equip it.
Yeah. So just, reduce the number of damage by 4 and gain 7 life.
Yeah.
And then as you drew it up, there's a Hasty Threat off the top. So it's although this is still going to do a lot of damage because it's going to pump
Correct,
the
it's
other
going
one.
to pump that.
But it's not 10.
It's not 10.
And you've got Glass Casket, a cycle, so you can deal with both creatures next turn and continue to grow that flare. So you block 1 here.
Yeah, you get a free block on the
Oh, that's okay. Just preventing the damage, not risking their 0-4.
That's fair.
Yep.
I mean, that is how you stay in the game here, right?
Yeah. And we've got a stinger, so I think you
Just missing land drops though.
yeah.
Still really.
We're going to
bad.
get some cycles here though, so we might hit.
Yeah, that's
got
true.
some more looks. Hit that. There's a land drop,
It's a tap land.
but that's okay because you've cleared the board.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. And you get to play your
Oh,
land.
didn't play the land.
Why are we not playing the land?
Would rather cycle? I don't know.
But you can't. It costs 3. You don't want to cycle the stinger.
No. Not in their end step anyway.
Well,
Like
not with this board.
if it's equipped, it's got haste.
Yeah,
They have to block.
which is fine. It just deals 2. It doesn't do anything.
Flare for 9. Got to play the land. Flare your opponent.
Yeah.
Because you've got to try and win the game.
Yep. P-Draw hasn't been real good at drawing these faceless havens, I got to say.
Yeah, we haven't seen them at all.
We saw it once,
Okay.
and it was a matter of them trying to decide whether to activate the faceless haven or play the Phoenix for a number of turns there. But, this is a tight one, man.
Really tight.
This is
Goat needs to draw something here though. We can't see what that is just yet.
they do need to draw something.
Got a bit of lag here.
They need to draw. They needed to
Zenith
probably
flares.
right, it's like 5 turns ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, a flare is what now 9, so it's nearly lethal.
Looks like Pulsinator might have kicked off a giveaway.
I like it.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Who won the cycling mirror? You are looking at it. The goat. Benny. The goat won the cycling mirror. And they're playing Pijor for the final spot in the finals.
Yeah.
Not nice. No, Skips didn't like it. Did you know that 1 toughness creatures block Embercleave really badly?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, not that that does anything. Can you double cleave?
Nope.
You're welcome to.
They didn't reprint Mirror Gallery, did they? No. Okay, so definitely something needed. Yeah, just flares. Actually, does that make the top deck fair?
Flare wins, yeah.
Yeah.
That makes it 10.
Okay. That destroys an artifact. There's another one in hand though, but
I didn't know that card did anything. Except for cycle 1. No.
4 damage to a flyer kills.
No,
the-
it is actually a very relevant.
Yeah.
There you go.
There we go. Destroy target artifact, 4 damage to Goldspan Dragon or Cycling 2.
Oh dear. So I mean, we're gonna. Don't see a. Yeah, so block.
Yeah, block,
Fine.
shredded sails, but then
You can still cleave.
Yeah.
Again.
But I mean, can you really play around your opponent having 2 more cleaves in hand?
No.
Like,
No, you cannot.
like they're not only believing in the cleave, like they're being rewarded.
Definitely a lot of belief. Here it is. Oh boy. Top deck wars.
That is not a Zenith Flare.
It's also enough to stop all the damage.
Yep.
So
No,
never
it's
mind.
not.
I take that back. I'll just eat my words. That is not enough to stop Torbrand. Wow, GG's. Unlucky, the goat. Man, he played that really well. But man, Pijor, congratulations.
Yeah.
We do get a rematch. It is Roland Royce versus
Pijor.
Pijor.
This is actually the matchup that Rolling Royce was after. So, Yeah.
Red deck wins. It did win.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
G'day, Hamburger. Welcome. Just in time for the final, actually.
Yeah.
I think, I'm not sure if there wasn't paying a huge amount of attention to the chat, but was there another giveaway started by Matt at some point then? No?
Yeah, there was.
Did you start one?
Is this the last one? Are we up to the box topper? Or are we going to do one more and then we'll do one in the final and draw it at the end?
Looks like there's one active. I'll do it. No, we'll do one more and then we'll do a box topper right at the end. So let's draw this now. I can draw it.
Sounds good.
De Broom. Yeah, let me announce it.
Well, we're always happy for the broom to... Sorry, everyone. The next one is the one you really want. The next one is going to be the Ikoria box topper.
Which is pretty gas.
I'm good at drawing foils.
Oh, nice. The Valiant Rescuer. So we're building this cycling deck as we go.
We are. Yeah.
A
A Frostveil ambush. Well, I'm just looking for cycling cards now.
Yeah, well, Ominous Seas, if you want to go down that route.
The broom, I mean, I got your foil rare and another rare, but I mean, you don't care. You've got, a Valiant Rescuer. So, let's,
Got a Dirge Bat.
they even go on the same deck. All right. So, we have got a foil Death's Oasis. Pretty nice.
I like the art on
And
that, actually. It's good.
an Eerie Ultimatum. If I can get the light to know. There we go. So,
Cracker Ultimate.
I hope you are all about the Abzan, because that is what you have got coming your way.
Did you know, Cracker, that putting creatures in the graveyard and pulling them out is a viable strategy in Magic?
Is it?
Yeah, you should try it. I reckon it's in your wheelhouse.
But they're in your graveyard.
Yeah, they're like dead, but then you like, I don't know, what would you call it? Reanimate them.
Yeah. That's interesting.
So I think we are just about ready
I'm excited
for the finals.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Abzan Ultimatum is great. Yes.
yeah. Hemsy's a fan. I play Abzan Ultimatum in my Dorian the Siege Tower Commander deck because they're all like 0 whatever. So
Sure.
you just get all the dudes back. Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, another great commander card, exactly. Yeah. So we've got Mono Red
Yep.
against Team Adventures.
Yep.
So Team Adventures is slightly favoured
Correct.
in this matchup, but Pijor lost to it.
He did. He did take a game.
He took a game. Yeah, it did go to 3, and Pijor's obviously knows his way around the Mono Red deck really well. So
Correct.
this is by no means a foregone conclusion.
No, not at all. I mean, look, you can. The trouble with 3 color decks is you can stumble on your mana.
Absolutely. And Robber of the Rich can just steal all your lands.
Also that.
And we saw that.
And sometimes you just have the sideboard cards to kill the 5/5 creatures.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So,
Soul Seer, is it?
yeah, Soulseer and Pidgeot's come packing a bunch of those. So this is really, really interesting. So we'll see how this one pans out. We're just getting the players set up. While we're getting set up, I might start the giveaway for the box
For
topper.
the box topper. I really want to open it.
You can be the one to open it, but
I really want to keep it.
okay. There we go. The comp is open.
Let's go.
So
Hashtag Beans giveaway.
yeah, hashtag Beans giveaway in the chat to win this Ikoria box topper. So, and we'll do that at the conclusion of the finals, which we are ready for. So
Let's go. It's the grudge match. We were hoping we'd get one of these.
yeah, absolutely. So the finals of the Magic Beans Kaldheim League, brought to you by Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar, and we are ready to go. So
And Pijor just...
has he lost a dice roll today?
I think he's lost one.
Okay.
It's not a great hand, though.
No, it's not.
You need to be more... I think he... Oh, man.
Which one are these? Both Group Cracker?
Yeah.
Wow.
I know.
Okay.
I was going to say it, but Group Cracker in a final.
No, credit where it's due. Well done, Group Cracker.
For me, randomly drawing names added to Fairy's puzzle box. Interesting. I think that first hand was good. This hand is excellent. This is an amazing 6.
This is the 6 you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would swap the Torbrand for an Annex,
Sure.
so you can draw land.
The way that Pijor...
Wow, double rubber.
yeah, that's huge.
We did make it all the way to the grand final, Shorty, and we are the grudge match. We
Yeah.
are Mono Red versus Team of Adventures.
And an Edgewall Innkeeper. That could actually get some value off here for the red deck. Because they've got like 7
Stomps.
adventure cards. Yeah, Stomps and Rimrocks. Yeah. Interesting. Oh, we're going to see a Stomp.
Annex is one of the worst cards in the deck. It's interesting. Look at this curve out. This is disgusting.
Isn't it?
Double champion, double robber.
This is just red deck things, right?
Wow, this is how it beats Adventures, man.
Yeah, this is absolutely the hand they want. So Pijor's putting their best foot forward here to win. Yeah, so it's
If Pedro pulls a land off the top here, it's basically game over.
and this is with a Stomp.
Yeah. If there was no interaction, he'd be at 8.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
16 is 3 disgusting, yeah.
It's another champion.
Wow.
So these are all going to be 3-1 first strikers? No, they're all 2-1 first
2-1
strikers.
first strikers, yeah.
Still. Swing.
Swing, batter.
No, don't pick the last one.
Now, Rolling Royce does have the Pyroclasm in their sideboard.
Yes.
Yep.
Correct. So, and a Mammoth. Wow. An Innkeeper just because that's my card.
But they have double red here. They can double Bone Crusher, but I don't think this is going to be enough. Sorry, double Stomp.
They can, with a Fable Passage.
Yeah. Oh, the Riverglide Pathway, the backside of that is red. So.
Oh, sure, yeah, I missed that one over there.
Yeah.
I was trying to work out what the other...
But, I mean, Fable Passage also fine.
The other end of the hand as well. But,
so, yeah. So they can stomp 2 of them.
Mm-hmm.
But there's Torbrand. Ooh.
Oh, boy. That is...
Is that game?
No. Technically...
No, they only take...
Well...
They double stomp, so they kill 2 Fervent Champions here.
Yep.
And then they block the other one, so they just take 1 from the Innkeeper.
Yes.
If they attack with everything.
If they attack with everything. What else are you going to do? Look, Royce's hand is amazing. Like having triple stomping in your opener is, like...
It's what you...
amazingly good. You do lose the champion here. You do only get it for 1. And it doesn't... block the Innkeeper here?
No, the first strike kills the Bone Crusher because of Torbrand.
Sure.
So they go to 1.
2.
Yeah. What do they draw here? Forest. What does that give them? Absolutely nothing. They need to double spell here and they cannot. Oh, have they played a land this turn?
No.
So they can Great Henge?
No.
They could have Great Henge for 5 but then not cast anything. So, yeah. An Annex. Wow. Shorty's definitely in the mono red camp because that's what he does. So we're going to eat a Torbrand here.
Yeah, you have to trade off your whole board.
Yeah. And just leave your opponent with an Annex.
Again, we've talked about this. The red deck doesn't have reach.
There are so many ways it can deal 1 point of damage. Like,
it's true. It's true. And yeah, I mean, it's done, right?
Yeah. There's 3 creatures.
Yeah, correct.
I mean, they could have cast Henge.
But yeah, no, all Frostbite will.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was a nuts hand. Like, from a mulligan to 6, that is, like, if Pijor could have sculpted their hand, that and their draws, absolutely, yeah, that's huge. So, what do they bring in here? They bring in the Soul Seers because they know there's big things. Yeah, 1 stumble. Yeah,
I agree, Benny. Yeah, he needed to win basically that turn.
Yeah. 22 entrance into the
22
Ikoria box topper draw,
okay,
with still potentially 2 games to play here. So
plenty of time to.
So -1 Dwarf Noble. What have we got here? Scorching Dragonfires coming in. Soul Seers, that makes sense.
No, yeah.
-1 Frostbite. Oh, they were in for a second. Yeah. -1 Cleave. So trimming some of the top end.
Yeah.
Trying to get under a little more, I guess. And trying to get to those turns where Pijor can double spell. And, play a hasty threat and a removal spell or something like that. So that makes sense. We know the sweepers are going to be coming in.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah. 26 now. So get those entrants in. #Beans giveaway. And yeah, so the winner of this game gets $100 cash thanks to Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar. So
that was just game 1. So
the winner of this match.
Yes.
Yeah. That's a mulligan again, but mulligans have served Pijor well this match, and great hand for
Great hand here for Angel. Six.
removal spell Elder Gargaroth. Yeah.
Turn 1, Frostbite your Innkeeper.
Yeah. Contemplating the Fireblade Charger.
I think you just kill it.
There's no there's no adventure creature they can play on turn 2. So they're not going to get value off the Innkeeper next turn.
Sure.
So like just get something on the board.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
But no 2-drop here from Rolling Royce.
No.
Yeah. I actually like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and look, Pedro just not having a follow-up, not having a robber to go with it. I mean, this is
not the outright aggression that we've seen, but an Annex is good, but Faceless Haven's actually...
So you can go Annex into Phoenix, attack for a lot.
Yeah, no, Solcy is going to
Sure.
deal with this.
Absolutely, but that's your plan.
Yeah. But Rolling Royce needs to draw something next turn, otherwise...
Doesn't he? He just needs to draw lands. Hit Gargaroth and like what is there's a card.
Yep. So Bell plus Beast, and then Gargaroth next turn.
Yep.
Yeah. There we go. Shorty's put in the cast. The registration for our next 2 events are opened. So head to that link there to our challenge. So we've got our next league registration is already open, which will be the Strixhaven League, as well as our one-day event, which will be on around the Anzac weekend. So lots of magic. Oh, this is big.
Yeah, Benny R's plan seems really good too. Torbrand into Phoenix plus Frostbite next turn.
Yep.
Is a big game.
Yep.
And you can just offer pretty happily the trade here with Lovestruck Beast.
Yeah.
That's never attacking, and you're never getting through it any other way.
So do you play the Gargaroth here, or do you Soul Sear the Annex? Not Annex, the Torbrand.
I don't know. I like the idea of getting Gargaroth online. Right? Just blocking and doing things.
Yeah, making 3/3s, drawing extra cards.
Or just gaining through life.
Yep.
But yes, certainly making 3/3s. So how much does Frostbite do?
3.
So 5.
Yep.
With Torbrand.
But you can go Phoenix plus Robber here?
You can. The problem is you want to, you got to get rid of the Gargaroth. So you want to go Frostbite.
Yep.
I wonder whether you should have activated Faceless Haven and attacked with that and then had Frostbite up. Borrower.
Oh, bounces Gargaroth. This is enormous. What a hit. That is massive. That might be
disgusting.
That definitely puts Rolling Royce on the back foot.
And now he's trying to work out if he should Frostbite. So he deals 4.
Yeah, that was brazen off the top. Oh.
I like getting aggressive with this. I like not giving him the chance to block.
That is doing...
Because he knows what's coming.
Yeah. That is huge.
Wow.
All right.
So...
I'm thinking a Mammoth plus a Solcia.
You've just got to kill.
Got to kill the Torbrand. Yeah. And there's a Phoenix coming, so there's still a lot of pressure coming from the red deck.
Can we
here.
Phoenix plus Haven here?
Not quite.
No, that's a lot of mana.
Yeah.
Still.
There's still a 3/1 that can come in at instant speed at any time as well, which is just...
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
so
I don't think they can... No, I think it actually... Because they've cast the Petty Theft side for the...
Oh, yes, you're right. It is blue.
Yeah.
You're right.
So they're not activating the...
Post-combat Phoenix, yeah, that works too, as long as it doesn't get traded off.
I'd be tempted... So I'm putting the Mammoth in front of the Faceless Haven, and I'm killing Torbrand with the
Yes.
Solcia. Yep. And then I'm taking 4.
Yeah. They should absolutely be blocking the faceless.
Span Dragon off the top as well. The hits off Robber of the Rich have been incredible.
It's one of those cards where you go, why is this thing mythic? And then you see what it does.
Yeah.
And the impact that has on the game.
Yeah.
So now...
The mono red luck is offending them.
Yeah, it actually forces him to block the robber because now he can't activate the ability to
yeah.
But, I mean...
But it also means that they can
It's
cast
just
the Phoenix, and that's just the game.
the squeeze that this mono red deck has put on is just insane. Pejor has come back for blood.
Absolutely. One might say Pejor has seen red.
Oh my goodness.
And a top red off the top. Oh my goodness, what are these hacks? This is insane.
Not dead.
Oh.
Yeah, you're right, Benny. He's not dead, but he's not really. Is he alive?
He's actually dead now. No, he is dead. Because Torbrand makes the Seder hit for 3. He's on
but
3.
he can gain 3 when he blocks with Gargaroth.
Oh my goodness.
But he dies. Oh no, it doesn't die. So the Gargaroth will take 5.
Yeah. It has to gain 3 though. And
It has to gain 3, but he can attack and gain another 3 because it's got vigilance.
it needs to be, and then it can deal with the robber, the petty
If we
theft.
give Ross a no. It's... Listen, man, do you think Mono Red can top deck like this every match? I mean, probably. This is a really tricky spot.
Pejor is running hot, just to be fair. Like, this is... Ooh.
Yeah, Royce is not dead.
Oh, this is interesting. Is this pumping... You're a card at this point now, right?
Or make it 3/3.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't gain the life. You don't gain the life if it's assist. So is he just pumping all the mana into the Phoenix to trade off?
Probably. Sure. Either way. I like this. And then you can bring it back next turn.
Yeah. Goldspan, hello. Okay. That lets you have petty theft. This is really tight.
Royce isn't done yet.
No, Royce is holding on.
Okay, so if you're a Pejor fan, you want
you play the
Frostbite.
yeah, you do. You have to play the Edgewell Innkeeper here.
You have to play it.
Yeah.
Or actually, no, because you... Well, petty theft is going to make it...
What is going on with these top decks? Oh my goodness me. This is game 2, Clevermore,
This is
yes.
game 2. This is...
Pejor hacks. That is...
Pejor is whitelisted something fierce here.
Wow.
Hang on, don't you just steal the dragon?
I think he's going to try and do it next turn.
I guess so. Man, these like... Ugh. I mean, you petty theft the Torbrand here.
Yeah.
Do we believe in the cleave? I mean, how can you not? A Crown War does not... Yeah, but you just steal it. It just becomes yours.
What's the play here? I think Goldspan can't attack here, I don't think.
I don't think so either.
I think you have to play the Edgewell Innkeeper and the Brazen Borrower, hope to draw something and to not die next turn.
Yeah. The thing is, if you know... I know he's 1 mana short of being able to do Torbrand plus Phoenix, which you know about.
And not that Rolling Royce knows this, but because the dragon's got haste, the Brazen Borrower can block it and keep him alive that way. Cromwell doesn't give haste. Okay. So
does it untap or does it just steal
No,
it?
I think it just steals it. So it's good that it's...
tapped for sure. Still. Tell you what, man. Royce is putting up quite the fight.
Oh, he's... Okay. Wow.
He's actually also set up to win next turn, by the way.
Yeah.
Just quietly. Like, he just wins next turn.
A Cromwell stops that, but...
Only if you think that that's the line. Because
even got a
currently
land drop.
he sees... Well, the Seder can't block. I think we're going to go to game 3 here.
This is insane. And I tell you what, like,
Wow. How do you lose after top decking like a monster?
Playing a monocolored deck, so his card quality's lower. Yeah.
Yeah, those are real bad mono red cards. Look at them, they're all terrible.
This is really, really tight. Enjoy the show, Shorty.
7, 10, 11.
I'm sure Kat won't mind if there's a musical thing and they're having this romantic weekend in the city and Shorty's got his phone watching the Bean stream.
No, it's fine. Target a creature. Which one do you steal here? I don't think you want to steal the borrow one.
The Goldspan Dragon lets you have to still borrow.
Yeah, okay.
What do we draw?
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
So he has 2 blockers.
It's a very big.
Yeah, but the champ can just block it.
Yeah. You're definitely putting the opponent on the back foot though. So,
so you cast the other mammoth.
You
play the
1, 2,
triome.
3, 4, 5, 6,
You don't
7.
need to Obosh this turn.
Land off the top. Red gets it. Because of the Phoenix. And then...
Well, only if they don't attack with the dragon.
Yeah.
Or if they do attack with the dragon. Oh man, this is a close match.
This is so close.
Chris, can you bring up the Akroan War for us? I don't remember what all the other chapters do, man.
If Goldspan attacks, red gets it. And I think that's actually right. Because the Torbrand in hand, which he knows about. So...
Okay. So until your next turn, creatures your opponent's control attack each combat.
And then each tap creature deals damage to itself equal to its power. Right.
Okay. So I don't think we're going to get to chapter 3.
So, we've got a mammoth here. Did they cycle the Triome then? And they drew another land. Okay. So now you play the pathway, and then next turn you got Fabled Passage. So you just have to sit here, right?
I think you attack with the 5/5.
Just pressure them, make them block.
Well, they can only block with the champ. The Satyr doesn't
Yeah.
block and the Borrower doesn't block.
Yeah. Okay. That's fair. And that sets you up definitely to win next turn off the Obosh.
Don't attack. I think from Pedro's side, you just have to
take 5, go to 7.
5. Yeah.
This is really...
This is amazing, man. This is the finals. This is what we want, right? Love it. No, there's no Obosh in play here. Yeah, Benny. They're setting it up for next turn.
With the Fable Passage as well, it's...
oh, yeah, those are going to be huge mammoths. I think if you block, you lose.
Yeah, they've just got to go to 7. Just got to go to 7. Yeah. And what do they draw? An Annex? Okay. They've got 6 mana. They can't double spell.
Wow. Did Royce just get there?
I think so.
Because everything has to attack next turn.
Yeah, and I think he's going to anyway, because he's going to jam Obosh, play Fable Passage, make 2
crack Fable Passage.
7/7s.
They would attack for 14.
Man, what a game of Magic.
This is unreal.
Okay. And draw a blank, that's fine.
Here we go. So... Pedro needs a land for lethal. Yeah, if he had...
yeah, he could have double spelled if he'd drawn a land then.
Yep.
Yeah, could have Torbrand plus Phoenixed. He can survive. He's not going to have a board left though, right?
Oh. Well, he'll end up with a bunch of 1/1s.
A bunch of 1/1s and then jam Torbrand and ooh, this is not over.
So
All creatures have to attack, right?
they do. Good games. Is it good games? He's not dead. He only goes to 1. He only takes 2 here. Right? So you block the
That
dragon.
works, yeah.
Champ blocks the 2/7/7s. Peach or Wint. I don't know. You end up with a bunch of 1/1s here that are going to be attacking as 2 power dudes. I think.
3 power dudes.
Oh, yeah. 3 power. Yeah, I think Pejor does win here. Because he gets 3. Yeah, wow. Wow. Yeah, so everything dies.
And then
Pejor. Okay, so
wow.
Yeah, so rolling. Yeah. Whew.
That's
Up, down, left, right. What a final!
that.
Wow, there you go.
Well done to Pejor. Congratulations.
Wow.
Winner of the
Kaldheim League.
So $100 cash. A fair bit of a fair few bragging rights, but most importantly,
Back to back.
yeah, an invite to our invitational at the end of the year. So, yeah, that's.
I mean,
I've never seen Mono Red draw that well.
he
Honestly,
top decked like an absolute monster.
that was wow. Like,
Yeah.
well done.
Yeah,
You know, like
that's
just
unreal.
sometimes, you know, and we saw with the Mono Red deck earlier today that sometimes the draws can be a little bit clunky,
Mm-hmm.
and we saw the other side of that just now because the sometimes the Mono Red deck sometimes red decks win.
They do, yeah.
Who'd have thunk it?
We're actually going to see if we can get Pejor on a call, but we haven't tried this bit, so we're not sure. We've talked to him before, so hopefully we can manage that. But while we're doing that, Chewy,
Yeah.
everyone has a very short window here.
What does it feel like to you? What does it feel like?
I don't remember. What are the choices? What are the fun things you can get out of the box top?
I got
here?
2 boxes of Ikoria, and I got the same card for the box topper.
So, I
with
think-
the 4-mana 4/4 flying thing.
A Luna, is it? Is that the one?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Let's have a look. All right. So we're going to give everyone a little bit of time. How many entries have we got?
We have got 28.
Can we hit 30?
Yeah, let's see if we can hit 30. If you haven't typed it in yet, then get in there, and we can.
Moth is good. The moth is good.
Yeah, Moth is very good. So you can only enter once. So if you've already typed hashtag Beans giveaway in, then yeah.
It's all right. It doesn't disqualify you. Space Godzilla. Benny is like very keen.
He is.
Oh,
Pejor just wants all the value
Pejor,
today.
come on, man. Congratulations.
Well done, Pejor. Good to have you back in the chat.
Hopefully we get to...
Can I please get some of your top decking ability? That was amazing.
Free draw if it's Pejor, yeah.
Yeah. Let's do it.
All right. We are
We've got 36.
36
Yep. So we got.
for the memes.
Here we go. Autolycus. Congratulations.
Congratulations. All right. Here it is.
Slow roll them. Slow roll them.
Slow roll them.
Oh, yeah. I want to see what it is. Yeah, this is the one I got.
Is it?
I got 2 of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is Destroyer, Perfect Life.
How nice is the foiling on those? Foil, EA, box topper.
Very nice.
Yeah, well done. Well done, Autolycus.
This is the Everquill Phoenix variant.
Yeah,
So
very nice. And
we-
you've got some
Can you hear me? All right, Polly?
what are the hard case things called?
I do.
Top loaders
we've got some top
as well,
loaders
so,
over there.
yeah.
We'll stick that in there and take care of it for you.
Excellent. Okay, so congratulations to Pejor and well played, Rolling Royce.
Yeah, Royce.
Really up against the wall there. Like that was mono red deck. Like really brought its A game there. Yeah, well done though.
Yeah.
And congrats to all of our finalists from each of our leagues, all accruing points towards our
Invitational.
invitational, and massive shout out to everybody who joined. 48 competitors.
Yep.
In this league. So thank you. Well done.
Yes.
And again, I'd be remiss if I didn't thank these guys down here, Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar, because this was all possible for them, through them. And special mention to Matt P, who's been subbed in to help us with the logistics behind the scene today, as well as donating the box of Ikoria. That is Pijor. How are you, my friend? Congratulations.
Good, man. Well done.
How did you feel about that? The top of you
it was a nail biter.
Yeah.
How did you bribe Wizards to let you top deck like that?
Sacrifices, all kinds of stuff.
Okay, good.
Okay,
Right.
yeah, that's good. Are you a fan of Supernatural? There may have been a Crossroads demon involved. Yeah. So, talk us through your choice in believing in the cleave and registering mono red for this top 8. What brought you to that conclusion?
I've always been a mono red player at heart, and I particularly like this standards version.
Yep.
Excellent. Did you play mono red throughout the group stage?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. I promise you, I milled all of his lands
started on
into
it
his
'cause
graveyard.
I didn't know what to pick, and then
So, Pedro, if you
I keep winning and I keep playing it.
Fair enough, you can't.
So-
You're winning with it.
if you only played mono red, you were on mono red. Is that correct? Chris not there with the womp womps, but yeah, okay.
It's just bad.
Yeah.
You don't have to answer that.
So, did you feel like you going into that match, you're a bit of an underdog, and you had your back against the wall a little bit, or were you confident going in?
Definitely, like I got pretty lucky in the group stage against Royce, and what happened in the top finals I figured was going to happen, and then for the grand finals I just figured all in aggression until that second game where it was all about Acheron War.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of really difficult choices there around when to cast it and what to steal, and just, like when to cast Torbrain, you were like a couple for like 2 or 3 turns, you were like 1 mana short of being able to play like Torbrain plus, Exhume your Phoenix, and kind of like get in for lethal that way.
I was waiting for that mountain and it wasn't coming.
Yeah.
Because I cut that land, I reckon.
Oh yeah, you sideboarded a land out. Yeah. So that's
But that borrow off the top of the rich man, that was dirty. Like getting rid of that Gargaroth for that turn, I
That
think
was fantastic.
it really was. Like I think that really helped you turn the corner there. Like Royce was like right on the verge of being able to stabilize really nicely, and just setting him back that 5 mana was just a huge blowout.
yeah, nice time walk, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah, it was insane. I was gonna frostbite it with Torbrand up 5.
Yep.
That
and
was
block it, but that was way more efficient.
Yeah, it was definitely a lot better.
That was the play we were discussing in the commentary. That you just got to commit your resources and get rid of the Gargaroth. But yeah, you got there. So you mentioned that you got lucky against Royce in the group stage as well. So I think we might see a little rivalry being developed here. I think Royce will be out to get one back at some point later in our tournament series, perhaps in the Invitational. Like we might see you guys clash again.
I hope so.
So but I mean that is because not only have you won $100 cash, Pedro, but you are straight through to the Invitational at the end of the year. That doesn't preclude you from entering other leagues. You can absolutely
Please
jump
do.
in, jam those. Yep, absolutely. But yeah, you join Doc Hemsey as the first 2 competitors through to the Invitational at the end of the year. So congratulations.
And thank you for doing Group Cracker proud.
Well, thank you very much, and it was a great tournament, and Group Cracker all the way, I guess. Yeah.
Cheers.
So for the 4 competitors from Group Cracker in the final series, like Cracker's obviously pretty proud of that.
Yeah.
Has carrying Cracker this long started to feel heavy yet?
What are you talking about? We've got the best
Your
emotes
much
in the
older's just
Discord.
burning, eh? Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Who made that emote though? Thank you. Yeah. So it's a you brought some excitement for us
we loved it.
today, so I really appreciate that. You played really, really tightly, like absolutely. Like we talked about, maybe you got a little bit of luck on your side, but Rolling Royce brought their A game.
A little bit, eh?
Just a little bit. But you didn't win just on luck. There were so many decision points and so many points in that game that you could have lost. And because Royce had a great deck, played really well. Well done to Rolling Royce. Congrats on the runner-up finish. But if you go back and watch the VOD of this once we've closed the stream, you'll see all of the chat blew up because
there's so many lines from both sides.
Yeah,
we're just trying to predict this. Like, he wins. No, he doesn't. No, he loses. No, he doesn't. Like, it was really swingy, particularly with like Obosh in play and stuff. It just got like very, very close to being, like wins both directions. So well done.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, great work. So
yeah, it was a real good game.
Yeah, love it. Thanks for saving it for the finals. We appreciate it, boys.
Yeah, really, really good. So yeah, congratulations.
No worries. Thanks everyone, and thanks for running another awesome event.
Cheers. We will see you in the next one, I am sure.
Great.
All right. So that was our winner,
Thanks,
Pedro.
Yep.
He's joining us all the way from New Zealand. He's a couple hours in front, so probably off to enjoy his evening now.
Yeah, it's probably close to dinner time.
Well deserved. As for everyone else, I think we're done.
We are done.
That's flown by.
Yeah, today's gone really quick. I don't know how many hours we've been streaming. It's close to 6 hours. So you've been in that chair for 6 hours. So
It doesn't feel like it.
Absolutely well done to you, though.
Thank you.
Like it's been a massive effort.
Talking about magic all day, man.
Yeah,
Like, there's not many other things I'm going to do instead.
But we were a couple of beans down.
We were.
Massive shout out to all the work done behind the scenes by Chris and by Shorty.
Yep.
Would have seen a whole bunch of stuff in the with the cards coming up and the whole thing with the coverage here. The guys have done a lot of work. Basically, all I did was brought some props and sat here and talked about Magic. So
Yeah, I just turned up.
my life was pretty easy. But and yeah, thanks to everybody who joined.
Cheers.
But massive thanks, Josh and Pat.
Josh and Pat.
So this whole thing is possible through their support. And
We forgot something.
what did we forget?
Well, Pat has donated his prize to someone in the chat.
Oh, do we run a quick poll?
we need to do one more poll.
Okay, let's
There's
do it.
one more giveaway. Let me just make sure. That's what I'm saying. Pat said to me.
Okay, we're just going to confirm that. Yeah.
No, it's fine.
So if anybody doesn't know why Cracker's looking that up, if anyone has just joined us and doesn't know who Josh and Pat are, they're a Facebook auction group.
Yep.
And they do daily auctions 7 days a week. They have a full-time auctioneer that gets everything out really quickly and packaged like the best packaging I've seen from any online seller.
Yep.
And Pat runs a whole bunch of giveaways, and you can find them just by looking up Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar on Facebook. And yeah, you can pick up some absolute bargains with over 100 cards go up every night. And when you do win an auction, tell them that the Bean sent you, because then Pat knows that supporting us is a good thing, and he's going to keep supporting our leagues and our tournament series. And we get to do things like this where we can stream for 6 hours, cover some Magic, give away a bunch of stuff, and have a great time hanging out with everybody in the chat.
All right, so #Beans giveaway one last time. We're going to crack some
So do we know?
last 2 packs.
Yeah. Do we know where Pat ended up in the standings?
We'll work that out. Pat did lose first round, as he predicted, so he'll be somewhere near 7th or 8th, I would guess, which is what he expected. And but he did say make sure somewhere in the stream to announce it as giveaways to the people in the chat. So thank you for hanging around. Oh, you can get some sweet tokens.
Oh yeah. I've not seen this companion token. Not seen one of those before.
Right. Oh, cool.
I don't often look at the tokens.
I got a companion.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I've had 3 different companions.
I got a foil.
Did you?
Yeah.
What's your foil?
It's a Thornwood Falls.
Oh yeah, I saw that. He posted that in the chat. So yeah, there's an Envy update. Awesome. So you can have a look and see where the standings are.
Yep.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I like this one.
Oh, look at that. We've got it here.
Oh, there you go. So this is the standing. So Aragoth, after winning the event for historic, and then doing well in the league. He sits on top. Pijor sitting in second, but already has an invite.
Already locked.
Yep. So then the GOAT, Masonitas, K-pop fanboy, Hemsey, who's already invited. Our runner-up today, Rolling Royce, Yanli, Sunbean, Skips, Squid, Jedi's Walker, AVK. So yeah, absolutely well done to those guys sitting at the top of the leaderboard. Well done.
So do you remember how hyped this card was?
Well, saw a bit of play at the start.
I saw a lot. This is Garuda.
Garuda. You like the Beach Boys?
I don't.
Oh, okay.
Garuda Doom of Depths. This was an interesting little combo deck that people were trying to race to 6 mana. It turns out that if you countered the Garuda, the deck just lost.
Yeah.
Only ever good when it was broken. Correct. When you cast it from your companion zone.
Yeah, commander zone.
Companion
zone. And we've got another Triome, the Jeskai Triome as well. So we're really close to the cycling deck here.
Yeah.
We've almost got the mana base as well.
So that's going to go with whoever we just draw now. And they're going to get Pat's prizes as well, because why not?
Yeah. So let's draw that.
It was crazy, Hemsey, and I did cast many mystical disputes against it.
Yep.
And so good. Bronze Panda. Hey, congratulations. Bronze Panda. I'm pretty sure they're all the way from Argentina.
Really? Okay, congratulations, Bronze Panda.
Memory serves. And they won the Ancient Tomb. So
nice.
We will, you're very welcome. Thanks for coming to hang out. People always forget to play interaction at the start of formats.
They do.
That's just what happens.
We don't know what interaction to play to the format.
And why would you do that? It's just...
Hey, you just want to play the good cards.
Correct.
So, congratulations to Bronze Panda. You got some extra prizes. Congrats to everybody who who was involved today. And I think we're done.
I think so.
Yeah, we're going to raid somebody. I think.
Apparently Sam Black.
Sam Black, yep. So, pump up the beans in Sam Black's chat. And maybe Sam Black will play in our next league.
Maybe.
Yeah.
He's a bit of a limited guy these days.
Yeah, he is. Okay.
That's all right.
He'll probably still crush me.
Yeah, that seems likely.
Yeah. But yeah, okay. All right, we'll end the stream. Again, thank you very much to everybody who participated, and massive shout out to Josh and Pat for their continued support. Follow the beans on all of our socials, and join our Discord so you can be involved in our next
Strixhaven League.
One day event coming up before that, and then Strixhaven League. It's going to be amazing. Thank you.
All right, thanks, everyone. See you later.